Good choice. Good choice. Good choice.
This is good. But what is best in life? The open steppe, free falls, falcons at your wrist, with wind in your hair. Wrong! Conan, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of your women. That is good. That is good.
Feels birthday man.
Good choice. Good choice.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然
There are
留在
different
我
kinds
心
of
中。
kisses.
他的誓言
One,
是
there
真的眼
probably
神
he
他们的故事
this
惊心动魄。
alien could be very erotic, and there are a lot of monks here, and probably it could be a situation where they kiss each other and come close with the lips, and then like here, and then finally zack, probably you see the eye open a little bit, and then you see some blood running between the lips, and then it pulls out, and then it will be like that a little bit. I mean, this one with the kiss was still behind his head, and now he's going at everything back. Here, the old guy has pointed the lips for a kiss, but he kissed him in the eye.
Happy birthday McCall. Best streamer.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
McCall explode, 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 McCall explode.
Indeed. Indeed. Alright guys, I'm here. Better come quick because everyone, it's already out of control, and I already had my snack early. Already had it early.
Work. Now do it again.
Now do it again.
Rumpsack.
Here I
What can I do
am.
for you, Jim?
I'm
I
here.
said give me the brandy!
I'm here. There's bloody already a level 5 hype train. What's going on, guys? There's a lot of
Happy
adventures
birthday,
today.
55555.
There's a lot of adventures to be had.
555.
It's alright if you go to sleep for 8 hours right now, guys.
5.
You can sleep for 10 hours right now, and you're not even gonna miss anything.
5.
Because there are a lot of games to play.
5.
for like 2 days. I'm gonna be streaming for like at least into 2 days. So like, you know, unless I suddenly completely run out of power, but I don't know. I don't know.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
I don't know about tiramisu there, Namcos. I don't know about tiramisu.
Bungalow, 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 bungalow,
knuckles. I got the parrots on today, guys.
bungalow, bungalow, bungalow,
I got the
bungalow,
parrots.
bungalow, 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 bungalow,
I like
bungalow,
bungalows.
bungalow, bungalow, bungalow,
They're pretty
bungalow,
good. They're
bungalow,
alright.
bungalow, 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 bungalow,
They're
bungalow,
alright.
W, bungalow, bungalow, bungalow,
How many
bungalow,
bungalows were there
bungalow, 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 bungalow,
I need to
bungalow,
catch up.
bungalow.
Hold on. Let me catch up real quick here. We'll try to stay on top of things. There's a bloody level 5 hype train. We're gonna be getting to the games in a moment, though. I've got
Good
like
choice.
30 plus games almost ready to go. But we'll see how many I actually get through. I don't know. But Persian Air, Mudbound Dragon, Snake, Zaffo, Al Pennington. Thank you all for the resubs there, guys. Basehole gifted 20 subs. Basehole, thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. That is completely out of control. I very much appreciate that. If I go all the way down here, we've got Sneed, thank you for the 99 bits. Cure Windy with the Geiger, 1,500.
あれはわしが30年もかかって苦労してやっと完成したもんじゃ。キャサリン、国際会議の発表予定日はもうすぐじゃ。どうしたらいいんじゃ。誰か探してくれんかな。わしも手伝いたいんだが年だしな。
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Hope so. Kill Windy, thank you again for the 1,500 bits. Basehole, thank you for 250 bits, all the explodes. Caravan, Razor, Seminasuke, Hip Indeed, Dana Chrysalis, Basehole again, DJ68K, Valon, Namcos, El Butanero, Lemon King.
Happy birthday.
I guess that's happening right now, the Lemon King one.
555
Lemon King?
5555555.
I think that's it. Lemon King, thank you. Nemo, Bob Vanderhuge with the 500 bits. Valeric, Never Shuts Up, Thrill, Buddy No One with the 5 gift
Get
subs.
big food after the stream.
I'm trying to keep up here. As much as I can. T.Goat, Carolyn Petit, Dark H with the 10 gift subs. Dark H. Thank you so much, Dark H. 10 gift subs. There's no way I'd be able to read all these. We'll be backlogged forever here. Minoku as well with the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Minoku. Blood Rush, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Buyer's Remorse, 1,500. Caramel Sunday, 5 gift subs.
See them driven before
Dude
you.
Fletchelado.
You hear the lamentation
Fresh
of the women.
Curse with the 100 bits. Moonware with the 5 gift subs.
That is
This
good.
is out of control. Noisy
What is
B.
best in life? Macaw celebrating
Noisy
a
bee as
birthday
well.
in Straya, and me celebrating a birthday here in the US. Happy birthday, Burb Feels birthday
Happy
man.
birthday to you. Who was that? Is that your birthday as well? I didn't even see who that was. Happy birthday to the... Wait, I've got my little thing here, but it's like, it needs to be bigger. Never shuts up.
I don't need your fantasy women.
Where are
Macaw
we?
is so old now. Milk.
How many? Okay, up here.
5544 milk. Macaw
And
scientist
then
3.
this, and then this. Oh, Vanderhuge!
The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
The Alpha Ozone.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone.
Now it's gone.
What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting,
Waiting
to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now.
I'm sold now.
Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
I'm so old.
Happy 45 burp.
I'm 45 years old now. Yes.
Good choice.
Yes, that's correct. Now I'm 45, right? Now am I finally 45 yet? I don't know. So where was I? Dark H with the 10 gift subs, Minoku. Caramel Sundae, Fresh Curse, and Doodoo Fletchliner with the bits. Mooware, thank you for the 5 gift subs, Mooware.
24 hours of games is fine, but when is 24 hours of tiramisu?
I'm gonna try to go for 30 hours, but you know, I could be destroyed.
I said give me the brand!
I remember last year I was destroyed after 24 hours. So we'll see how it goes this time.
Just getting these out of my system now. 5 5 5 5
Get them out of your system while you can.
5. Happy birthday, McCall, and thanks in advance for the entertainment I'll be enjoying at work tomorrow.
Thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. Everyone, I'm sure I'm missing so much stuff in chat, but thank you everyone. I appreciate it. Noisy B, thank you for the 1,500 bits, and Frisbee, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Hip Indeed gifted a sub to Xavier Gabriel. Thank you, Hip Indeed. Floor is Lava gifted 20 subs. Floor is Lava gifted 20.
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Yes, my gatekeeper. Blood Rush.
Happy birthday,
Floor
Bert.
is Lava, the
you
20
don't look
gift
a day
subs.
over 45, or 40, or how old are you again? Never mind.
I don't remember
birthday.
how old
Big
I am
food
at this
and drinks
point.
to you.
There are different kind of kisses.
How old am I?
One,
I don't know.
Probably he could. This alien could be very
Sometimes I have to try to
erotic,
figure it
and there
out.
are a
I
lot
forget.
Of monks here, and probably it could be a situation where
Probably
they
a
kiss each other,
Kiss.
and come close with the lips,
Kiss each other.
and then like here, and then finally, zack, and probably you see the eye open a little bit, and then you see some blood running between the lips, and then he pulls out, and then it will be like that a little bit. I mean,
A little bit.
this one with the kiss was tilted behind his head, and now he's going at
Everything back.
Here, the poor guy has pointed the lips for a kiss, but he kissed him in the eye.
In the eye. We got a level 10 hype train.
Looking to take down a certain
I've
Australian
blinked.
streamer that may have smuggled
level
a truckload
10
of
hype train.
Taiwanese PC porn games into Australia. Who could he be talking
Level
about?
10.
Anyways, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Good choice!
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Bo the Schmo with the 100 bits. Thank you. John Rambo, spelt French way, with the 20 gift subs. Jean Rambo.
Good choice!
Jean Rambo? John Rambo, thank you for the 20 gift subs. All these 20 gift subs. Thank you, Jean Rambo. Sealed Sage with the 5 gift subs. The Sage who is sealed.
Good choice!
Thank you, Sealed Sage. Paulie No Hands, thank you for the cheer. 180 bits. Golly G. Thank you, Paulie No Hands. There's Sejouf. There's our French friend there. Golly G, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Golly G. Lemon King.
I said give me the brandy!
Seminasuke. Saladongs, thank you for the Bitty Witties.
Happy birthday. I am looking forward to the 6-hour dinner party scene with Jonathan, in which 8 kilograms of
I'm
lasagna
eating
and
dinner with
tiramisu
Jonathan
are
later, and
completed.
there might be lasagna. There might be a lasagna if the place we're getting it from is in stock, as well as other food. There's going to be, we're getting a lot of cheap food, but it's a lot of it. Well, Jonathan's cake is not cheap. Jonathan is overspending on the cake, and I'm like, what? Why are you spending that much on the cake? But it's Jonathan, I can't stop him.
There are
But
different kind of kisses.
there's Noisy B.
One, there
One
probably
there.
he could. This
Alien.
alien could be very erotic, and there are a lot of monks
This
here, and
alien-
probably it could be a situation where they kiss each other.
Could be a
and
situation.
come close with the lips, and then
Could be.
like here, and then finally,
Zack.
and probably you see the eye open a little bit, and then you see some blood running between the lips, and then he pulls out, and then it will be like that a little bit. I mean, this one with the kiss was tilted behind his head, and now he's going at everything
back.
Here, the poor guy has pointed the lips for a kiss, but he kissed him in the eye.
In the eye.
Hope you're having a nice day.
Kissy means
Oh no. I stubbed my toe. Arg. Oh wee.
I got a hype chest!
You're
gonna open the hype chest!
Ow. Ow, my toe. My toe.
Yeah, I got the hype chest.
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Frisbee. Frisbee.
For the big birthday boy.
Good
Thank
choice.
you. Let me catch up. Where was I? Ole Mars. Wait, what? Wait, I have to scroll back. Seminasuke Saladongs, I think I was up to. Option, Proto Man, Old Viking Gamer.
Good
Thank you
choice.
so much, guys. Ole Mars, the original generation Ole Mars with the 5 gift subs. Ole Mars, thank you so much for that. How's it going, Ole? Ole, ole, ole.
Good choice.
Appreciate that, Ole Mars. Proto Man again. Droga. Thank you. Proto Man again? And Proto Man again, there's a lot of Proto Man. Arcade Pete! Arcade Pete, the one and only, dropping 20,000 bits apparently at some point. I don't know when the alert for that's gonna happen, but that means we've got an Inca coming. Everyone get ready for that. Arcade Pete.
Good choice.
Lord Pete. Lord Pete. I don't know what to say. I appreciate the support very much. A Proto Man again. Seraphis Kane. Proto Man going out of control. Seraphis Kane. Lemus just gifted 5 subs. Lemus. I'm losing track of all the other resubs as well. There's like Persian Air, Mudbound Dragon, Snake, Zaffo, Al Pennington, Panzer, Road Crew, Chaotic Drives,
Good choice.
Lord Tobor, Crushing Ceiling, Crumb, Cadrom. There's all the resubs. Hopefully I didn't miss one. Thank you so much, guys. DJ68K, thank you for the $30 before the Conan. Thank you, DJ68K. Crentis the Dentist, Vinort with the resubs. Thank you. Dark H gifted a sub to Lasagna. Dark H, thank you for the gift sub to Lasagna.
choice.
Father Axe Keeper gifted a sub to Birthday Butt Sex. As I'm going to be playing games all day. There's no time for these things. Anonymous Gifter gifted a sub to the Carnal Sanders. The Carnal Sanders. Iyasu gifted a sub to Tiramisu. Base Hole. Yeah, okay. I think I already got those. I think I got those. Am I
Good
properly
choice.
caught up here? I think I might be caught up. I think I might be caught up at the moment as we stand. As of right now, I might be caught up. The alerts could be gone for a while though. Thank you so much, guys, for the support there. I hope everyone's ready. There's plenty of time. We have more than enough time. You know, Hash Pipe continuing the gift sub they got from Mikhail. Sweet. Thank you, Hash Pipe. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Now I can keep track of the current events happening in the chat. Thank you, Text Rich, and thank you everyone that I inevitably missed with the birthday wishes. Appreciate it, guys. We've got a lot of barbarians
Do you see anything you like?
to get to today. That's what we do on the birthday,
45
barbarians.
plus hours of pure gaming.
I mean, that would be quite the effort right there now, wouldn't it? That would be quite the effort. Garen L with the 2 months.
45454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545454545
Sennheiser Epos Game On or whatever they're called, something like that. I don't know the exact model, but it's like an old model that I got because it's got a physical volume knob. That's why I got it. Rot King, thank you for the 95 months. That's an OG there, Rot King. Septentrion, thank you for the 600 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, Septentrion. Son Goku with the 1000 bits. Yo, my favorite viewer, Son Goku, thank you for the 1000 bits. And Garen L,
something
something. Months.
Birthday cake, parrot. Birthday cake, parrot. Birthday cake, parrot.
Good work. Now do it again.
Now do it again.
Good work. Now get out of control again.
Should we go to this screen instead?
Yeah.
Should we be here or should we be here? Do you want big or do you want
happy
small?
Happy birthday,
Chad?
I guess.
Want big or small?
Quickly, Catherine. The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
Oh!
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm sold now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
Who will wish McCall a happy birthday for me?
Who? I will.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
Myself.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Happy birthday. McCall, how old are you? 5.
That's a good question.
5 years
Sometimes
old.
I have to stop and think about it.
Now. 5.
Let's get this up.
5 McCall Ultimate.
Gaze upon the games that we could be playing today, chat. Gaze upon
5.
them.
Anyway,
Astropithecus Mechanicus.
New way to get phone credits. Check this out. All the buildings on this block have junction boxes and electrical ducts. He told me all you have to do is grab an orb, get on down there, and you got free phone credits. Hey,
let's put it here.
No problema. See ya.
Put it there.
Undying love, empathetic tears, passion and encouraging cheers.
Blade Warrior.
A big feast for a rising
Look at that. Old Viking Gamer, thank you for that 100 bits there. We'll keep this. Look at Lionheart. Lionheart is waiting. Rastan Saga is waiting there. We're still at Ole Mars's 5 gift subs. How long will the alerts be going for, guys? You decide. Golden Axe the Duel.
Anyway, he told me a new way to get phone credits. Check this out.
How do I do that?
All the buildings on this block have junction boxes in the electrical ducts. He told me all you have to do is grab an orb, get on down there, and you got free phone credits.
Very good buyer's remorse.
No problema.
That could be happening today, actually.
See ya.
See ya. Macho Super King, thank you.
There is evil. There is good.
Lord
there is
Macho
them,
Super
is
King.
You.
Good choice.
The machoist Super King that there is. Thank you, Antoine. Anyone else I might have missed? I probably just keep missing things. Saladongs, thank you for the 51 months. My pleasure, Saladongs. Yeah, Namco's different game, not the Silhouette game. The Silhouette game is its own Blade Warrior. Red Earth. Look at these amazing covers.
He told me
Proto
a new
Man
way
is
to
back.
Get phone credits. Check this out.
Proto Man is
All
back.
the buildings on this block.
Chuckman, thank you for the raid.
Boxes in the electrical ducts. He told me all you have to do is grab an orb, get on down there, and you got free phone credits.
Bill Bull.
Hey, no problema. See ya.
See ya. Bill Bull, thank you.
Our
Welcome.
power is your own. Just keep feeding us and we'll grow.
Anyway, he told me a new way to get phone credits. Check this out. All the buildings on this block have junction boxes in the electrical
French
ducts.
Tomberry, hello.
He told me all you have to do is grab an orb, get on down there, and you got free phone credits. Hey, no problema. See ya.
See ya. Thank you, Proto Man.
People you do and do not know will be controlled through Macaw 45.
KN10, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Here's Pete! Here's Pete!
Ura kocha taitang ninchis, papanchis. Huancuna, alinta tiasak tingo kay yaktanchispi, paika charangya. Intinchis papanchis, manamyachakan charinka, ruparinka, watay tawantin suyunchispi. Inka kunang rimasyanku, imatarakcha hamunka, sonkoininta tumiwangmi richarichipunku. Mucho ikarimunka, yaktanchispi, alpapis katatamunka, sunkayo hurunakuna, kay alpamang kanchuhina, chayaramunkaku, horita mas kay kuspa, kawak niyaw sa hina tampi-tampi. Yachanintaka, alintang wakay chani, manapipisuan ng kapa.
I had to compress this video so much to make it fit. Because of how long it is. That's why the audio is fucked.
Ilakunak niskangku tau yarispa,
Still sounds good though. Sneed, thank you for the 69 bits. Arcade Pete.
We planned it, we made it.
Dude, this song, Inca.
Where we could live, and even more. We traveled, we battled.
Thank you, Sneed.
Making our way towards the earth.
Thank you, Cyber Nomad.
Across the sky, we're looking for rebirth. We are the Incas.
Thank you, Don Chico.
We're lost. Where we go, we don't know. We keep on flying into the night. Inca people looking for a place to go.
Inca Juanya Capra. Yasmin Moira is the young Akla. Ivan Bond is Aguirre. He sure is.
A journey through the Milky Way. Using our
You are El Dorado. I am.
fly towards
Hope so.
eternity. Into the space. Sky riders, beast soldiers. A land of plenty's what we're looking for.
Whole bunch of French dudes now.
Prosperity and harmony.
Music written and orchestrated by Gilles Douille.
Are the Incas, kings and knights. We're lost. Where we go, we don't know. We keep on flying into the night.
Inca people looking for Yannick Schoss. Yannick Schoss, the Lord.
We're lost. Where we go, we don't know. We keep on flying.
Alright, there we go.
Happy birthday to my favorite Australian PC88 Barbarian complete in box 1cc Basun game streamer.
Basun? June Clancy, thank you.
The Alpha Ozone, it's gone. Oh. I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded.
Proto Man
and
is
now it's
back.
gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
Who's going to help me find...
Hayakuke a serene, Arufa ozone, ki a teshimata. Sanyo nenkantori kun dekite, yoyo kuskoshita no ni, monaku nate shimata no des. Kore korunani oshimushoka. Kokusai korin erkan farin su, dore mo gasore o miru no o matai imas.
That's correct.
Watashi ni nani ga
License to Bill has Kojima judged the chat.
Toteshimai mashita. Dore ga rufa ozo no mitsu keru no o tetsu da tekure ru no de sh.
License to Bill.
I said give me the brandy!
Seraphis Kane.
I've always wanted to do this 55555555555.
One of these days I'll finish Bassoon. One of these days. We have to do another military
I hope that was a
commando
reasonable
stream.
amount. Happy birthday,
That was a good
McCall.
amount. That was a good amount. Thank you so much, Lemon King. Thank you for the 64 bits. Lemon King has a Nintendo 64 now. Who else has a Nintendo 64? We're probably still pretty backlogged with the alerts. Lemus gifting 5 subs. How long ago was that? How long ago was that, guys? What do you think about alerts being backlogged? Oh, Mesel az Eros, or that's a Turkish game, I believe.
Good choice.
TDX, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, TDX. Armed Police Batrider, eh? I should get back to Armed Police Batrider. Ralph, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh, appreciate it, Ralph. Thank you. Nesel Az Erdo is Hungarian. Oh, I see. I haven't played it yet. That's a very obscure Barbarian game. It's on the Commodore Plus 4, I believe it's called. But eating will take place later, Yamis. Eating will take place later. There's going to be a special eating event. My friend Jonathan is going to be joining me. We're going to eat a buffet of Lebanese food, most likely, and he is also getting some ridiculous cake, and I have no idea what the cake is.
Good choice.
That's probably going to happen in about 7 hours. We're probably about 7.5 hours away from Jonathan's arrival. So yeah, I do need a haircut, but there is no time for a haircut when there's Barbarian games to play. So
that at sunrise 2 days from now,
no need for haircuts in these times now.
And the truth shall be known.
The truth.
For by the law of God, no knight who is false can win in combat with one who is true.
It's true.
Happy birthday, Macaw 45 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5. Now let's bash some dudes.
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Son Goku. You're getting there. These alerts are getting cut through.
Happy birthday. You are definitely one of my favorite streamer.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tsui Kagura, thank you for the $2.60 that came in. Rubber Kitty is back once again. Rubber Kitty, don't forget the previous Inca Rubber Kitty. Apparently Rubber Kitty is back again with $100. That's probably going to happen in like 10 minutes. I don't know when that's going to come.
He is greater than anybody else. The man came to save our planet. That's the Sonic Blast Man.
That is the Sonic Blast Man.
We have only begun to scratch the surface of game. Here's to many years of ultimate game archaeology.
Indeed.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama
There's
tick.
so much to come. It's going to be good.
You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. J-Bud Airline, thank you.
Happy approximately
Barber has
45th
to go.
birthday, Mr. MC Call.
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Yes, my gatekeeper. Oh, we're getting close!
Happy birthday, Lord Burb. Looking forward
Thank you.
to the future streams of
We're getting
Skulljagger,
close.
Border Down, Armed Police Batrider, and Age of Empires. Macaw
This is
Parrot
close.
Macaw Arm.
All these lightning strikes got me anxious.
Just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Yes, my gatekeeper. All these lightning strikes.
Master Conan stream. Happy birthday, Birdman.
Love Conan.
Let's have ultimate Muscle Man adventures. Happy birthday, Al Homan.
We're going to be seeing Al Homan a little bit later, Rubber Kitty. Al Homan will be coming a little bit later. There's no doubt about that. Did I have a good sleep? I slept for about 5 hours.
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Happy birthday, King Macaw.
I slept for about 5 hours since the Punisher on Amiga happened. Remember the Punisher on Amiga? I've had about 5 hours of sleep since then, chat.
Good choice.
Usul, thank you for the 51 months. DJ Haig, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you, Gachi-chan. Thank you, Lucha Jim. Lucha. Doodle. Thank you, Doodle, for the 7 months. Yeah, looking good there, Doodle. Looking good. Two Pacabra has unleashed full Giga. Good. Good. Hopefully I didn't miss anything there. I didn't miss anything, did I? Miss anything? Alright. Is that...
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Jimmy Tomes with the $10. Noyawell, thank you for the 44-month resub.
Happy 45 Appreciation Day.
I do, Fresh Curse.
This is good.
Oh my god, integrity.
What is best in life? The open steppe. Free thoughts. Falcons at your wrist. With wind in your hair. Wrong! Conan, what is best in life?
To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of your women.
That is good.
That is good. That is good.
Happy birthday, Macaw. You may be so old now, but not too old for big food, big game, and a reasonable amount of fives. 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5.
A very reasonable amount. Very reasonable indeed. Integrity, thank you so much. Basehole, thank you for the Whittle Booey. Onikuno, thank you. Thank you, Onikuno. Noya Well, thank you for the 44 months. I think that's it. I think we're caught up. Chat. Chat. That could be it. Right. Chat, what do you think about Barbarian games, eh?
Good choice.
What do you think about Barbarian games, chat? Frenzy, thank you for the 19 months. 6 months in advance! 6 months in advance.
Conan!
Oh, good to hear. Good to hear, Frenzy.
Crush your enemies.
I'm still
See
45,
them driven
though.
before you.
I'm still 45.
And to hear the lamentation of your women.
Still 45.
Lucha! That is good.
Well, if it isn't Lucha
How
Jim...
can you make a man of Macaw's stature happy for his B-Day? Home Improvement? The Tick? Lawnmower Man? Burning Star Trek Picard in a fire and sacrificing the writing team to barbarians? Reviving H.R. Giger? Happy birthday, Macaw.
Good choice.
H.R. Giger will be revived at some point. We just need the technology. And then he's going to lead the future biomechanical culture for us. Hedros, thank you for the 32 months. Lucha Jim, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Frenzy, thank you again. Basehole got an incredible physique. He's been working out, just as I have not been. Very good to hear. If we are caught up right now, that means that we may be able to get to... Not that.
Good choice.
D Jaggy with the 11 months. Oh, thank you, D Jaggy. Thank you, D Jaggy. Good Jimmy Tomes, good. No, this is what we want, chat.
Good choice.
传说，经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，也留在我心中。千星千百，千星千百，千星千百，也留在我心中。
Answer me!
There we go once again, courtesy of Das Yardi and Moo, the remix Truncho. Now, let us move on over to here. Let us move on over to here. I think there was still, yeah, Dominic Tarasson with the 16 months. Thank you, Dominic Tarasson, for that. Appreciate that. Dr. Napalm.
Good choice!
Dr. Napalm, thank you for the 58 months. The master of napalm right there, the doctor, as they say. We are going to be getting to... No X-Men intro today to Pacabra. This is all Barbarians today. Speaking of which, we're going to be getting to the first game. Cybertrucker. Thank you very much, Cybertrucker. Hope you're going well. We are going to be getting to the first game here today.
Good choice!
We are going... Well, we better make this smaller, actually. Make this just a little bit smaller. We have profound, great adventures ahead of us. Proud Onions, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate it. And anyone else, once again, that I may have missed who said happy birthday, I appreciate it, guys. Let us get to the first order of business today. Things are only just beginning. I've only been streaming for 40 minutes. Alright, I've only been streaming for 40 minutes. Lightspeeder, thank you.
Good choice!
SQ Pat with the 86 months. You don't know that for sure, Pat. You don't know that for sure. Although I don't think Zavis necessarily has a barbarian class in it, does it? Maybe I have to play Fantasia or something for that. Thank you, Pat. We're getting to the first game, guys. What could it possibly be? Dark Steel Spork, thank you. Youngfly J, Twisted Mentat, thank you.
Good choice!
Everyone, thank you. Youngfly J, thank you for the 45 months. You're a 45er now, Youngfly J. 45er. Scoops Hagen Das. It's delicious.
Good choice!
36 months, 3 years, Scoops. 3 years, thank you so much. We're gonna do this, chat.
Barbarian Queen.
I'll be no man's slave and no man's whore. And if I can't kill them all by the gods, they'll know I've tried.
Wanton warlords sacked her village, violated her sisters, and took her most precious possession.
I'm going to get it back.
Burning with insatiable battle lust, flanked by ravishing women warriors. This she-devil strikes back. White-hot agony sears her flesh, but nothing can deny the climactic moment of her savage desires.
There are some people in this world who will never be your slaves.
And I want her alive. Barbarian Queen.
Blades of Vengeance, of course. The same way that we started last year's 24-hour Barbarian
Wishing you
stream.
many tiramisus on this day. balls, 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 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5
Blades of
5
Vengeance.
5 5 5 5
So
balls,
crates.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 balls, 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 balls.
So crates, thank you for the 300 bits, so crates. Thank you. Hello Retroverse. I think there was some
What is best in life?
birthday wishes I missed.
Crush your
Thank
enemies.
you for those
See them
guys.
driven before you.
Blades of
And hear the
Vengeance.
lamentation of the women.
Samson.
That is good.
Samson with the 500 bits.
Birdman, what's the best in life?
Tell me.
Is it Amiga Barbarian games, PC
Probably.
98 games, a pan of big food, or is it 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5?
Good choice.
As far as today's concerned, Samson, it's probably Amiga Barbarian games. Most likely. Thank you for the 500 bits. Nintendo Moan. That's what happens when I play Nintendo. Thank you for the 14 months. Fix my collar here. Fix the collar.
Good choice.
There we go. Modestus Mouse. The mouse is very modest. Thank you. Thank you, Modestus Mouse. Appreciate that. We, of course, have to start with Blades of Vengeance.
What can I do for you,
Which
Jim?
is
I said give me the brandy!
an Australian-developed Barbarian game. We started last year's 24-hour Barbarian stream with
Possible
stream with this.
spoilers, but what's your favorite level in Danon, the Jungle Fighter for the Master System?
Gun takes, thank you.
Answer: the futuristic G.I. Joe style base with all the soldiers shooting laser guns at you.
Oh no, Liquid Flooded. What about the final level where you fight the screen-sized Demon Lord? Maybe we're going to be seeing that later, Liquid Flood. We're going to play Danon today? I don't know. How many games are going to be new or different or the same compared to last year's 24-hour Barbarian Marathon? And can this year's Barbarian Marathon go longer than last year's? That's what I'm planning for. I'm planning for this to go longer than last year. Last year we went for like 25 hours. We'll see what happens this time. There's going to be a lot of different games, but we're starting with the same game with one shocking difference. Okay, I'm playing Blades of Vengeance again. We're going to try to get the 1cc as usual, but there's going to be one shocking difference. I'm going to use the woman. She's clearly the main character. She's in the middle of the box. This time, we're using the woman. It's gonna be different. It's changed. I've done so many playthroughs of this game with the man Barbarian. Now it's time for the woman Barbarian. Hence the reason why we had that different reveal video. So you might be seeing that reveal video multiple times if we keep using the female Barbarian character instead of just the male this time. I'm switching it up. I'm switching it. It makes a big difference. It's a very different character in this game. Makes a big difference. Solid Snack. Solid Snack was streaming Barbarian games, right? What were you playing, Solid Snack? Thank you for the raid. We're just getting started here with Blades of Vengeance. Black Stan Marsh, thank you for the 8 months. It's your birthday too? Happy birthday to you, Black Stan Marsh. Everyone wish him a happy birthday. It's a lot of people's birthday today. It's a lot of people's birthday. Solid Snack. Balor? Balor of the Evil Eye? Balor of the Evil Eye? Balor of the Evil Eye?
Good choice.
This? Celtic Tales Balor of the Evil Eye? Look at that strategy guide. The most important game for Koei? One of the most important Koei games. Celtic Tales Balor of the Evil Eye. Is this what Solid Snack was playing, eh? The Koei game with Japanese artists, but an American game designer. Japanese artists combined with American game designer equals amazing game. It was the first strategy game that Koei made that I actually care about. I'm not a fan of the Japanese designed strategy games from Koei, but the American ones, well, there's only one, which is this, but this game was so inspirational. What this game did with the American game design was so inspirational to the Japanese Koei designers that all their following games followed in the footsteps. Royal Blood 2, Genghis Khan 4, Combat Force, and Suikoden 108 Tenbu Spirits or whatever, they are all got the same design principles as this game, especially the water margin game. They all copied the same design from the American guy. Who is the American designer guy? I forget his name, but if you look it up on Moby Games or whatever, you'll find it pretty easily. He went on to design quite a lot of stuff, but that's why it's a god game. It's got the Japanese art, but the American game design, which is good for strategy games. When it comes to strategy games, the Japanese were not good. The Japanese strategy games were nowhere near as good as the Western strategy games. For 2D action games, it's a different story from back then, but yeah. Let me put this back and we'll get to Blades of Vengeance.
Good choice.
Oh, there we go. It's hovering there. Guinea Prince gifted 3 subs. Guinea Prince, thank you for the gift subs to Yotskri, Boosh, and Sphintus Coyote. Guinea Prince, hello, welcome, Guinea Prince. Oh yeah, Stig Headland, that's right, it's Stig Headland. I remember the name now. Yeah. He didn't do any other stuff for Koei, but like I said, the actual Japanese Koei stuff, they copied his elements, his design elements. So the water margin game, which is the first one they did right after that, is basically exactly the same almost. Except a little bit more city builder oriented, but with the same movement system of moving the generals around and giving them tasks and stuff. But yeah. So yes, thank you again, Guinea Prince. We're gonna play Blades of Vengeance, and we're going to pick the woman. We're going to use the woman. We've got a games played counter again. Let's see how high it gets. Well, it's not necessarily about how high the games played counter gets, because I'm not playing these games for 5 minutes each. We're gonna try to finish all these games. Maximum finish, maximum score, 1 CC, full completion, all secrets, as much shit as possible. We play each game fully in depth, in detail. So every game gets a lot of time to shine here. Every game gets a lot of time to shine. I'm going to go over here and do this over here and this, and there we go. Let me get the stick. Alright, I need to wipe the stick down a little bit here. Blades of Vengeance, Beam Software. All Australian Barbarian game here. I'll listen to that. I've never done a playthrough with the woman before, but we have to switch things up. Now we must use the woman. The woman barbarian. Let me just finish wiping up the stick here. Wipe this up. And this. Alright, that's a lot of wiping going on there. One player. One player only. Do we have enough volume? Oh, I think we definitely need to put it louder here. It just kicks you out of the character select if you don't select anyone quick enough. Alright. One player. Okay, we've got the woman, we've got the man, and we've got the wizard. We need to pick the woman. Shadrock! Shadrockian
Wow, I can't
cheer.
believe Macaw is going to play Blade of Vengeance on his 49th birthday. Happy 49th birthday, Birdman. One more year till the big 55555555555.
Getting there, Shadrock.
0.
Slowly getting there. We'll get there soon enough, Shadrock. Shadrock, what do you think about picking the woman? We've got woman, man, and wizard. I've only ever usually used this guy, but she's still a barbarian. We need to change it up. We need to use her now. Wait, where's my timer gone? There it is. Okay, start the timer. Here we go. And so the adventure begins. This is a long game. My servants, you must first pass through the mountains of flame. Legend tells of a great fire creature that will prevent any from escaping. Beware of his eyes. Alright. Oh, look at this. A new character. Still a barbarian. So we've got the block if you duck, jump. This game is so good. It's so good. It controls perfectly. It looks amazing. It has all kinds of secrets and such. I don't even know how old I am. I'd have to think about it for a little bit and tell you soon. Sneed, thank you for the 69 bits. Look at this. Look at this. Whoa. He lost health for that. So this game's all about secrets. If we're gonna see it, we have to get all the secrets. There's an inventory. There's lots of elements that make this game mega satisfying. There's a secret in there. Getting this. Get our little potion. So now we've got one healing potion. We want to try to stack these soon enough.
Good choice.
Zarget, thank you for the 35-month resub. Zarget, welcome. Welcome to Blades of Vengeance. Gold? So that's silver, so we just got 3 silver.
What is best in life?
Wall of beef?
Crush your enemies. See them driven before
Mystery
you.
One.
And hear the lamentation of your women.
Mystery One and 10k, thank you.
That is good.
Wall of beef.
Happy birthday 49th birthday Mike Call, which is 45 years when converted to Australia. Are you going to catch and kill some prey with your own hands and eat it crouched over a fire like a barbarian for a birthday dinner today?
No, I'll be eating dinner on stream, but you'll have to wait to see what it is exactly. There's no time to go hunting myself. Zarget, thank you. Thank you again, Wall of Beef. So in order to get maximum momentum, we need to get all the secrets, or as many secrets as we can. As many secrets as we can. And the platforming feels so good in this game. Everything's so good. Oh, look at all that. Got 4 silver, 1 invisibility, 1 healing, 1 force field. Force field and invisibility both are basically the same thing. Basically, invincibility. They both just make you invincible. I think the inventory and the secrets add so much to what's already such a good, polished game. Retro Johnny, thank you. Retro Johnny. Dragoon or Dragon 2K, thank you. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. So, the girl is kind of the same as the guy. She's got slightly different hitboxes, I believe. Of course, the characters change significantly once you upgrade their armor, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Yuguni, welcome. Thing through there. Yuguni, appreciate it, thank you. So you've got the normal attack in this. If you press up in attack, she does the big slash. And then there's the crouching with the block. Like this doubles as a block right here. Battle Corgi, I do as well. One of my favorites on the Genesis, this game. Lord Beam Software. We just played we played 2 Beam Software games yesterday. We played those 2 Punisher games on NES and Game Boy. They were both Beam Software. But this is an even better Beam Software game. This is top tier Beam Software. Kill all the enemies and get all the stuff. I think there's something up here. I think. Secret? Lots of fantasy walls in this game. So these guys you can block just by ducking and you don't get hit like that. Gives us a silver, more silver, and now the secret in the secret. With the mystical spark. There we go, we got the mystical spark. You can get 2 mystical sparks, they appear on top of your health. They increase your damage. Mystical sparks increase your damage. So that's good. PMC Trilogy with the raid. Thank you, PMC Trilogy. How did your stream go? We're just getting started here with Blades of Vengeance, using the woman for the first time to switch things up. This is the same way I started my last birthday stream, but now we're using a different character. we gotta see what she's like. Maybe there'll be multiple games where we play as the woman. Professor Ramses VT. Professor Ramses, the mystical, legendary Professor Ramses. Thank you for the raid, Professor Ramses. Nice. Destroy that. Alright. Multiple women, there could very well be. Switch. More stuff. We basically want to stockpile, like, as many items as possible for the sake of surviving for the 1cc. MP83, thank you for the raid. MP83, how's it going? Welcome. What's going on, MP?
Good choice!
Mystery One with the brand new sub. Mystery One, who could it be? It's a mystery. Thank you for the brand new subscription there, Mystery One. Thank you, MP83. Oh, you finished Navy SEALs on Atari ST? I need to get back. I want to play that again at some point. Yeah, definitely no warps, Suikagura. Definitely no warps. Zypho! Zypho's Fantasy himself is here. That is a Barbarian game right there. Zypho's Fantasy, Zypho, thank you.
Good choice!
Fuck. Bill Bull gifting a sub to Lord Zypho. Oh. Didn't hit it. Bill Bull, thank you for the gift sub. Oh. I'm not getting these things. Alright, I hope I can find the secret, the secret platform. I think it's one of these. I think it's one of these, isn't it? It's gotta be one of these. Because wait, no, the one that comes later is the one where you sink down. And this is the one where it boosts up. Kid Businessman, thank you for the 63 months. Let me equip my healing just in case. It boosts up at some point, but I forget which one it is. Which one is it? That one, okay. Alright, I had to use 2 potions there. Or 1 potion. Let me go back to my silver. So that's another secret there. This game's filled with a million secrets and we must get them so that we have momentum. We must get them. Cut through that.
Good choice!
Oh, good choice. Anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Birthday. Birthday.
Do for you, Jeff.
I said give me the brandy!
Birthday. Thank you. Socrates, thank you.
Ain't no jams like Jenny Jams. SNES has no deep kick. None.
There are some uniquenesses to the Mega Drive soundtrack that give it that unique sound when it's good, at least. This game has pretty good jams. I like the music in this game. Socrates, thank you for the 250 bits. Thank you again, Anonymous Gifter, for birthday. Ghostly Outcast, thank you, welcome. Dispatch, thank you, welcome. This game's pretty crazed. Joel Tank, thank you. Alex, thank you. There's so many people. Flipsider, Lord Flipsider. Alright, so there should be more stuff to the right now. Over here. Okay, over here. Oh, it took damage for the fall. There is fall damage in this. Off the secret. We already went down there. I better be careful, it could lose a life. Don't want to lose a life just yet. There's another secret coming up that we need. It's probably here, actually. Madruga, welcome. Yeah, pretty much, Cypho. It's cool. It's cool, though. Costin, thank you, hello, welcome. Vocab, thank you. Trying my best to make sure I don't miss anyone, but I probably still am. Okay, so the secret one, I think, is gotta be this one. Yep, this is the secret one. Oh, so much gold. We've got 20 silver now, 5 healing, 2 force fields, 3 blast. Whoa! Oh no! Those little guys. Should I use another heal or should I wait? When do I want to use another heal? I wonder if the girl has less health than the guy. Whoa! I'm gonna use a blast. Had to use the blast. I don't get my health back between scenes, do I? This might be the boss. Okay, we gotta use health. Alright, 5 potions left, 20 silver. I think I got every secret there. We're gonna be getting probably like 99% of secrets, but I wouldn't be surprised if I miss one thing later on. Alright, the first boss. How do you fight this guy again? That's right, he does these first. He does those, and then he comes out and you have to block. She can block her entire sprite, even if it hits her face. Good God! Hello, welcome. Good God. Laser, laser. He's probably going to do the little fire elementals again. You get credits for score. You can cancel your slashes. So score does give you... Oh, there we go. Whoa. I just keep pausing when I need to. You can pause this game. Tasty buffet. That's my favorite type of buffet. Thank you for the 100 bits. Voidworks, thank you. Giant Stalker, thank you. Yeah, like, when you get enough score, there's like a sound effect and you get extra credits. But we're going to be trying to 1cc it without using a credit anyway, so we'll see if we can manage.
He wants to have an erotic alien also. So I made my lips and the chin. With this part you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that, this part. That's the design I did for Alien 3.
It's fit,
Happy
thank you.
birthday, fellow Virgo. Thank you for bravely playing so many obscure and erotic games.
Yeah, very erotic games, especially this one. Gonzo Cookie unleashes full Giga. Thank you, Isfet. Appreciate that, Isfet. God. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. You should get your health back between levels so we don't have to use potions now. You do get points for all the treasure you found, but it's not much. 23,000 points. How many points are we going to have by the end of the game if we don't game over? It's going to be very satisfying. All these games, basically every Barbarian game, especially the Amiga ones, are going to have very satisfying attempts at 1cc's with massive score. That's how good score is. Score is good because it gives you satisfaction for finishing the game without using a continue. It doesn't matter if it does nothing else. It's a big, satisfying number to measure your progress at being good at the game. Now you must seek a tower. The entrance lies somewhere within the catacombs beyond. Once, a battle raged here, and an evil king was slain. His ghost still roams these tunnels, thirsting for blood. Equip yourself wisely. Alright, so... I want to probably just buy some heal? We just want to buy both heals. I don't want to buy these, I want to hold on to my 10 gold, my 10 silver. But just accumulate the heals. You can never have enough heals. The Anti-Social Network! That is a legendary network there by Andy himself, who is now clean-shaven. He has progressed to Andy 2. Thank you so much for the raid and the birthday wishes there, Andy. Welcome, guys. I hope there was much rejoicing at the Andy channel. Big fan of Shatterhand. Maybe I should play Shatterhand myself at some point. Welcome, guys. This is the first game I'm playing today. We're playing Blades of Vengeance. My first playthrough ever using the woman. The different characters in this game are a huge difference because when they evolve, like halfway through the game, the characters evolve when you upgrade them and they get like totally different weapons and it changes the game substantially. So I'm excited to be using the woman this time to switch things up. We're going to be using the female barbarian when possible today. Shunin gifting a sub to Next Binding. Thank you, Shunin. Thank you for the birthday wishes as well. Appreciate it. So now we will continue into the wasteland. There's lots of secrets to find in the wasteland. 23,000 points. The blood effect is so good. Rick Slinger, hello, welcome. Thank you.
Good choice.
Right. Icy Beard, thank you for the 6 months in advance. 6 months in advance, Icy Beard. That's I hope the beard is doing you well. Thank you. Tobor. This game is amazing, Tobor. Oh, there's the secret there. Well, we can't get that yet. I just took fall damage, by the way. We gotta do this first. Yeah, this was the same way I started last year's Barbarian birthday marathon, but I'm changing it up by using the woman.
Oh. Quickly, Catherine! The Alpha Ozone, it's gone!
Oh!
I've been working on it for 30 years, I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
I will.
Happy birthday, McCall.
I will. How do I scroll? Yeah, there we go. You can like scroll. Thank you so much for the donation there. Oh crap. See how much secret treasure there is if you search around? It's so satisfying getting all the secrets. Thank you for the $5.55. I will help you find the Alpha Ozone for you. Junkie Dolomite, welcome, thanks. Enjoy the Barbarian action. Gotta take advantage of the scroll. You pause the game and you press C and you move it around. So that was all the secret in the fantasy wall. So that was like 2 secrets connected right at the beginning of the level. Get in. Yeah. I don't like the look of this. There we go. That's the start again. Alright, got everything.
Good choice!
Got everything. Pinches? Pinches pinching everyone! Pinches with the 5 gift subs to It's Master Yoshi, Solo Man, legendary Solo Man, The Phantom, Romacron, and LP Krispy Kreme. Yeah, thank you, Pinches, for the 5 gift subs. Speaking of The Phantom, when does The Phantom game get a release date? I want that Australian-developed Phantom beat-em-up coming out supposedly this year. All the beat-em-ups coming out later this year, totally out of control. Alright. Get up here. If you do a jumping attack, you actually propel yourself further in the jump. That's why I'm often attacking when jumping. That, more secrets. The full, complete harvestation. Full and complete harvestation of all the secrets. Did I ever play Sins of the Solar Empire? I've got a copy right behind me right here, actually, I believe. Somewhere there. There is a copy of Sins of the Solar Empire. There. Somewhere. It's right behind me. I never really played it though, Tiger Sky Drum. I don't remember much about it. Soul Kaiser, hello, welcome. Thank you. Mr. Amiga Punisher. Amiga Punisher was very jank, but the most interesting Punisher game that I played yesterday, to be honest. It's very jank, but pretty cool. Awkward Aardvark did mention that the Atari ST version might be better in my Discord. I gotta check that out. Apparently the Atari ST version doesn't have slowdown. Yeah, I gotta try it. I played the Amiga version because the back of the box said screenshots from Amiga, which means that it should be the main version. But maybe it was originally made for Atari ST? I've actually got at least 3 Atari ST games I want to play in this marathon, by the way. Atari ST is going to get some representation. I had to make some difficult choices with the game list. I don't know how many of the games I'm going to get through, but I had to make some difficult choices. I can say that Atari ST is being represented. Commodore 64 might get no representation on this marathon. We'll see what happens. There's going to be extensive German and French representation as well with the games. Yeah, this game's got pretty good sprite art. The problem with Greyslayer is that it's unfinished. Greyslayer is a remake of Deathstalker on the CPC, but it's unfinished. I played it a while back and I was disappointed that it wasn't the full game. Well, Christy, thank you, welcome. Aptor Quest. Legendary Necron Aptor Quest on Atari ST. Some of those French Atari ST games, I can't believe the boxes have never been found to... Like, we don't know what the boxes look like. There's 2 games like that now, Necron and Darkland. Never found a boxed copy or seen a boxed copy, but they were released in a box. Oh, the Grim Reaper! Mini-boss. Look at him. Oh yes, get his potion. The little mini-boss blocking the first gate. Yeah. Right. I don't know if there's any games that I haven't played on stream before, but there's definitely variations. I mean, there's games that I've never finished before in the list. And for games like this, I've never played as the girl before. So it's pretty different. Okay, we've got 2 paths down here. Go this first path up here. No! Let's use a potion. Big fall there. There's also this secret. I remember that if you wait there and there's a little thing that comes down. Make sure to get that as well. Okay, wait for it. I missed it. I missed the secret, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna use another heal. The Grim Reaper is coming down. We gotta do that again and actually go to the left. Like that. Alright, 3 more silver. Now I have to lose... Oh no, I don't have to lose more health. We're fine, I can take the elevator again. Okay, so now I get the other secret up here.
Good choice!
The other secret, which should be from waiting here. Yep. Arthur Collector! Arthur Collector, thank you for the 17 months. Erotic Barbarian birthday? I hope so. Thank you, Arthur Collector. Here we go. Good. I'm sure I'll be playing that again eventually, MP83. I probably wouldn't do the endgame though, because the endgame was the most boring part. But it was an amazing game. No doubt about that. Okay, so was down here the first way, or can I go left and down as well? Is there a path down here? No, okay, down we go, straight forward. Can we watch Barbarian Queen? I don't know if Twitch would like that, I don't know. Got that. Okay, from here we can go here. Oh, there's platforms all underneath me there. Any secrets? That could be mega thorough. It's a weird but effective blocking mechanic in this game where you just duck and their attack goes through. Alright, we've got another secret up here. Look at all that! Look at all that. Pure treasure. These barbarian characters, they may be heroic, but they're also savages that desire treasure and loot. Chocolated Deluxe. Chocolated? Chocolate Deluxe. Hello, thank you, and welcome. I missed one? Did I miss one, Zui Kagura? Did I miss a chest? Yeah. Way back? I know, I was pretty thorough. I'm sure there might be more. But whatever I get, I guess. I'll try my hardest to get the stuff myself, but I won't go out of my way to investigate every potential thing. Although I kind of want to. Probably not Snap Chilled, I don't have the game. Should I? Well, now I'm curious. I'm gonna do it. Now I'm curious. Sukigura got me curious. Is it a secret that I never knew about, potentially? Wait, whoa! I'm gonna need another heal. Another heal. Down to 8 potions. More score for us. Is there something over here? Is there like something through a death pit? Whoops. Down here? This one. It is indeed. And you have to take fall damage. I think I've found this one before because I remember the forced fall damage. Whoa! No, no, no!
Good choice!
Careful. Okay, get that. We will indeed take advantage. We should be on 100% secrets. Mossmouth! Mossmouth with the 10 gift subs. Mossmouth. 10 gift subs, Mossmouth. Mossmouth. Chat. It's only a little bit over a week before Cyber Owls comes out, chat. It's only a little over a week before we can finally play Cyber Owls. Oh, it's a thing. It's a sparkle. Okay, we got double sparkle now, so it's max power. If you die, though, you lose a sparkle every death. Thank you so much, Mossmouth. Yo, Carosalot, thank you. Thank you, Mossmouth, for the 10 gift subs. Very generous. Cannot wait until Cyber Owls is out. Cyber Owls, chat. Everyone go to Steam. Wishlist Cyber Owls. I'm obsessed! I can't stop thinking about frickin' Cyber Nomad, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you for the 35 months, Nomad. There's a goal. Whoa! Whoa! And look at all the little corpses that are in the spikes and stuff. It's so good. So good. Everyone's still thinking I'm saying elves! Why does everyone think I'm saying elves? Why? It looks so funny. It looks so funny. The fact that it's owls is so funny. Yeah, Iron Meat comes out soon as well. There's so many games coming out recently. It's just ridiculous. Ever since Meifumato, it's just been non-stop with the new release 2D stuff that I want to play. None of that today, though. We're not playing a single Steam game today, even though there's a lot of good Steam Barbarian games like Abathur. I was tossing around the idea of maybe playing Abathur at some point during this marathon, but I decided against it. Space Marine 2 is like my most wanted to play AAA game, like by far. Ever since I got this new computer, I've been waiting for Space Marine 2, but I have to put it on the back burner for a while. I'm gonna play Space Marine 1 as well, because I never finished Space Marine 1, so we'll put it on the back burner for like a month or so, probably, at this rate, because there's too much other stuff. Like, Cyber Owls takes precedent over Space Marine 2. And also, this marathon takes precedence over Space Marine 2. Like, Space Marine 2 I just have to chill on, then we'll get to it. But it's basically, like, if there's one franchise that benefits from AAA treatment, it's Warhammer 40k. Like, Warhammer, like, as much as I would absolutely love, like, 2D, high-quality 2D pixel art Warhammer games coming out on Steam, having, like, a AAA 3D thing is honestly probably more exciting at the moment, because Warhammer 40k hasn't had that treatment properly yet. You've just gotten these, like, awkward games like Deathwing and shit. So, like, Space Marine 2 was a much-needed thing. And you've got plenty of, like, Amiga and DOS 2D Warhammer 40k games that are awesome. But no action games, they're all strategy games. That's another thing. There isn't necessarily many action games for 40k. Next phase here. Oh, this is the drop. I gotta go back up. Can I even go back up? Did I lose my chance of getting that secret? Oh, I think I lost my chance of going top right. Oh, there's something here though. Look at this. Maybe there was nothing top right. Look at all that. Nah, it's not worth a death. We got 50,000 points. There could have been something top right, but we'll continue to go down now. If there's one secret I've missed so far, it might be that. Down here. Bardic Broadcasts knows what he's talking about. I'm using the woman, Bardic. I'm switching things up today. I'm using the woman. Look at this. Such an incredible game. I wonder what happened to all the developers that are at Beam Software. I imagine the majority of Australian video game developers that were doing the legit stuff back then probably went to America. Biggest Jake, thank you for the 66 months, is the Biggest Jake. Jonathan is here in about 7 hours, Biggest Jake. He's in about 7 hours. Because I know that, Dark Reign, basically all the dudes that made Dark Reign, they were like god devs. Because they were all in Brisbane. Like, this is Melbourne. Dark Reign, which was an international global hit, was Brisbane developers. As soon as that was released, Activision poached all the devs from the company. So they all got offered about 4 times the money, according to the documentary. They all got offered like 4 times their wage, and they all went to America. So a lot of these talented Australian devs, they're long since left Australia because there wasn't enough of the industry in Australia. So Australian game development, as a result, like took a hit because they didn't stick around here. Everlasting Sponger gifting 5 subs. That's an Everlasting Sponger. I've been looking for one. They always last not long enough. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, Everlasting. Appreciate the generous support. Game dev in Australia has been dead basically ever since the mid-2000s, yeah. So now it's just indie dudes. And there's some success, like the Hollow Knight guys.
Good choice!
But in terms of like legit big companies, they all dissolved because they all just went to America. All the companies dissolved. Like Dark Reign 2 wasn't even made by the same devs and it was garbage. The other Joshua, thank you for the 21 months. Sky of Steel with the 7 months. Thank you, Sky of Steel. Hello. Getting so much loot. Look at this. 55 silver. That's so much. Oh, trapped.
Good choice.
It was trapped. It was trapped. Sir La with the 56 months. Sir La. Thank you, Sir La. I will thoroughly enjoy my Barbarian gaming here, starting with the classic. This game is so good. AAA Cooldown with the 14 months. Thank you, AAA Cooldown as well, Sir La and Cooldown. And Battle Hamster. The hamster of battle has gifted 10 subs. Hamster of battle. Jester, Test Limit, Danbo, Code and Date, Max Devlin, I missed a few. Thank you so much. Ghoulie Gamer, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Ghoulie Gamer. Sir La himself is gifting 5 subs. Sir La. Mr. Burns, SGT as well, 46 months. Damn, every out of control. There's a level 5 hype train, what the heck? The level 5 hype train that just sneaked its way into there like Solid Snake. Sir La, thank you so much. Nemo with the 100 bits. Thank you, Nemo. Spiced Wolf, welcome, thank you. Yeah, unfortunate what happened to the Australian game development scene.
Good choice.
These guys, Beam Software, that were making these really good console games, they also made the KKND series on PC. Retro Amiga, thank you for the 41 months. Happy Mr. Dave, thank you for the 250 bits. Bardic with the 250 bits. Blades of Vengeance is the true game. Kage is good. Like, all those games are works of art by the Natsume remakes are all works of art just for the pixel art and everything alone. But Barbarian stuff still wins out. I think my favorite is still the Pocky and Rocky.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Anonymous Gifter gifting a sub to Mass Mango. I love Mass Mango. MP83,
I'm an American
thanks.
software developer and I worked with an Australian guy, and while I don't work in game development, I think it's safe to extrapolate my isolated experience into saying that every Australian developer has moved to the USA. Yeah. Also happy birthday, I.
What
Pretty much.
can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. MP83, thank you for the 100 bits. Buddy No One, thank you for the 200 bits.
Cage remake was fine, but Blades of Vengeance is a true game.
Good choice.
Blades of Vengeance is indeed the true game. The true game right here. These enemies to cut through. These arenas. Look at that, he dropped a healing potion. Okay, this could be the end of the wasteland here now. I think that's definitely the end of the wasteland. We've got 11 heals. Let me just make sure that I didn't miss anything back here, because I may have. Valric, thank you for the 100 bits. Fighter Tech, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate it, Fighter Tech. Hope you're having fun. I am. Never Shuts Up, thank you for the 100 bits. It's alright if you never shut up. It's okay. I want to say that I missed something back here. Yeah, this is the best type of secrets, where the level design is actually pretty linear. Yeah, is there something here that I missed? I don't think I got all this. Like, you have to do lots of secrets in a good way. If it's a big vertical stage design with a mess of stuff everywhere, then it's bad. But when there's lots of secrets, but the level still has linear cohesion, then it's really good. So like this, Lionheart, I think is the same. Lionheart has tons of secrets, but it's pretty linear as well. Never Shuts Up gifted a sub to Pud Model. That's what I missed. All that gold. There was a gold silver in there as well. The gold silver, or the gold. There's gold and silver. Your currency is just silver, but the gold gives you like 10 or 5 or something. Now we can go back. Now we can go back.
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Yes, my gatekeeper. Prognosticator.
1 bit for every year of McCall life. Happy tidings for another year, sir.
Oh, Prognosticator. Oh, there's even more down here. Look at how many secrets were down here even. I don't even know how to get back to the end of the stage. There was something.
Good choice.
What Well, now we're going down. Oh, I think I go up and left, don't I? I think it was up and left. Unless this is its own little secret down here. No, I must have come from here, surely. Must have come from here, surely. Seminasuke, thank you for the 100 bits. Old Viking Gamer with the 5 gift subs to Master Gregor, Ipsic, Rad Shaz, and Alex Nation. Damn, Old Viking Gamer, thank you so much. And Urine Fanta. Also Urine Fanta, let's not forget Urine Fanta, almost didn't see that. Rambo TRS, thank you. Minuit, thank you. I'm so old now. Who is going to help me play Barbarian games for me? Secrets upon secrets, but I think we harvested the lot there. We got it all. Up we go. Yeah, now we climb back up. 100% secret harvest station. 65,000 points. It's good. Yeah, shoutouts to the Urine Fanta. This is another sparkle, but we can't get it because I'm already max sparkled. If I died, we would need it though. Whoa, heal! Heal. Get that heal. Now we just fight our way back to here, and this should be the boss. This boss was the stone guy?
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Oh, Bo the Schmo. Whoa!
Barbarian games that should exist but don't. Age of Milk. Necrons. Milk. Quest. Insanity's Milk. The Milk. Milk. Of Vengeance. Danon Milk. Fighter. Golden Milk.
Sound like some very dubious games there, Bo the Schmo. I don't know about those. I don't know, Bo. You can do the 2 big overhead hits there. Just have to cancel it. Thank you, Bo the Schmo, for the cheer. Alright. Whoa, now he's got his little lagging attack. Irantarus, thank you. Necron Aptor Quest, how good is that game? Mysterious French Atari ST Barbarian Adventure. Cyber Gunk, thank you. Level 6 Hype Train. Whoa, whoa! Heal. I have to heal just in case I die. Is he appearing on top of me? 3 hits! Destroyed.
Good choice!
Satisfaction there. Satisfaction. An anonymous gifter gifted 12 months to Hackerling? That's 12 subs! Anonymous gifter gifting 12 months to Hackerling. Hackerling is going to be very pleased as he's hacking through his enemies. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. That took the hype train to level 7. Faithful warriors. Ahead lies the Northern Watchtower, guarding the dungeons of the Lost City. Liquid Flood, thank you for the 100 bits. Got your emo. Make haste to descend and find the door to the dungeons. Oh, is this... Can we buy the armor yet? No, not yet. No armor yet. But we can buy lives. More important than lives is buying heals, though. So we can buy all the heals. That's 15. Because we found all the secrets, we've got like 1 million money. The armor upgrade's only 20.
I decree
Whoa.
that at sunrise 2 days from
Minerva Luna?
the champions will meet.
And Grid Warrior.
And the truth shall be known.
Thank you for the resubs, guys.
For by the Lord of God, no knight who is false can win in combat with one who is true.
Credenza,
Happy birthday, you cunt. Smile.
Exactly, couldn't have said it better myself. Credenza, thank you for the Lore of God, $6. Grid Warrior, thank you again, the resub. Should I get the extra lives? Or the invisibilities and stuff? I guess we'll get both those extra lives. We can just get both of them. We got so much money. We'll get both of them. This music. This is the catchiest track in the game. Just need it louder, to be honest. Needs to be louder.
Good choice.
Needs to be louder. Hip Indeed gifting a sub to Death Clonic. Thank you, Hip Indeed. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This area looks so good. Yeah, that's the sound that means I got a credit from Score, 75,000 points. Score credit. But we're not going to be using credits, we're going to 1cc the game. I'm going to 1cc it. Credits not needed. Do I want to go up or down for the secret path? I think it's up. Mr. Radon to Barbaric
Happy
Milk.
birthday, Mark Carl. Thanks for powered SDRM and generated chair.
The chair might not survive this marathon. Mr. Radon, thank you for the gift sub to Barbaric Milk. Teflon Beats, thank you for the 300 bits. Zerodyne, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it, guys. We get the secrets up in the watchtower. Another 3 gold added to our coffers here. One more stage and then we're going to be able to do the armor upgrade, which is going to change the character significantly.
Good choice.
Base hole, thank you. I'll get to the roof. Anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Barbarian Balls. Barbarians are well known to have big balls. Thank you, Anonymous. Bill Bull with the big armor. Bill Bull, that's very good emote usage there. Look at how good it looks when it's that big. Ustino, I think, with 10 months.
You are the coolest.
Ash!
Are you having big time food and cake? I
Ash!
hope you have a super fun day and this is one of my fave places to hang out.
Ash!
Very excited for 24-hour ultimate games. Here are some
could be
birthday
a lot more.
555555555555555.
What did Ash say? Ash said hi, is what Ash said. Thank you, Ash, so much for the 300 bits. JP, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah. Appreciate it, JP. Say hi to Ash. Rubber Kitty. Rubber Kitty, thank you for the 100 bits. I think this is the next secret we want to get up here. Yeah, there's something up here. Look at this. Another potion to add. Yet more potioning. Whoa. Whoa. Bill Bull, thank you. Everyone wants an emote, apparently. I will be back. Thank you for the 100 bits. You got the emote that you so desire. Force field in there. This level is actually much simpler to find all the secrets than the previous one in the Wasteland. Levels have good variety to them. Alright, now we go down here. What are we on now? 44 silver, 14 heals. So good. This is how you get the momentum to 1cc the game. It's all about momentum via secrets.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Base hole. Base hole, a hole of base.
Boofla MHM raise the boofla boofla MHM build the roof boofla MHM it's boofla
Shoutouts
easy.
to Boof. Thank you, Base hole. Trying to raise that roof. One log at a time, or plank as it may be. Oh, a new medium-sized enemy. You can still block him by holding down. gave us a Midas ring. The Midas ring. These rings delete everything on the screen and turn it to gold. So we want to have that equipped. It's just giving us a sparkle here, but we've already got maximum sparkular. Maximum power. Until we lose our first life, that's when we're going to need the sparkle. Look at that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Good choice.
This track is gonna be stuck in my head again. Oh, he got a hit off. Fiery, watery. Thank you for the half year of support. 6 months there, Fiery. Can I grab? No. Okay, I better use a potion. So the potions are more important than lives. Because lives, they bring you back to life, but you've only got the 1 health bar. So it's a life that doesn't have much meaning because, like, your health is worth so many more lives. Like, if you count the amount of lives I've got technically with the health, that's what matters. The lives are just a womb to which you can use potions. Potions are the most important thing. Is there a secret to the side here? A secret to the side here. Oh.
The invitation is complete. The sparkular must be Sparkular, Japan. Sparkular, Japan. Japan. Japan.
Is it Japan?
Sparkular. Japanese dolls.
When do I use my Midas ring?
Japanese dolls. Sparkular, Donabata tree.
Look at all these enemies.
Sparkular, Donabata tree. Japan. Sparkular. Japanese dolls.
Whoa!
Sparkular, ear of rice.
There we go. Okay, I just use the ring there.
Ear of rice. Sparkular. Japanese dolls.
3 gold
Japanese
is good
dolls.
enough.
Sparkular, part alternation mark. Sparkular, part alternation mark.
Oh, you dropped a
part
potion.
alternation mark. Sparkular.
Alright, there it is. First scene
Sparkular.
done.
Japanese dolls.
Classic base hole there. That is a classic, authentic, original generation base hole cheer right there. Ash said hi, gifted a sub to Goaty. Ash said hi. Ash said hi with the evil Italian coalition. Thank you, Ash. Goaty will be very pleased indeed. Whoa! Is that? Goaty, who stole my Rocco Siffredi emote, by the way. Okay, go over here. It is well documented that Goaty was a thief when it came to the Rocco Siffredi emote. MP83, thank you for the gift sub to ban everyone. Yeah, maybe. If people don't appreciate the Barbarian games, maybe we'll have to take things drastically. Oh. Okay, the Medusa, or the Gorgon. Is it a Medusa or a Gorgon? There it is, Samson. Thank you, Samson. I've still got the original picture that's from Samson. Goaty was asking me for it. The Rocco Siffredi emote. That's the picture. He's like standing up and he's got the belt. It's the same that Goaty's belt emotes are from. He's got this belt and he's got a belt around this girl's neck and he's holding it up and he... Ash, thank you for the gift sub to Bonkin. Thank you, Ash, for another gift sub to the legendary Bonkin. The great dungeons are filled with traps and evil devices to prevent escape, but it is the only path to the city. Take care. Old and Maniacal, thank you for the 19 months. Old and Maniacal.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Base hole.
20 hours and then I'm fuck. I have to get the health, dude. I can't risk it. I don't know how hard the freaking Medusa is. 50 hours to go to freaking Tartarus? I have no choice. Fuck.
Wait for the Greek mythology marathon base hall.
Give me the brandy!
Bardic! The 250 bits. Bardic.
Dare you not get armor for true challenge?
Ah, that's a further challenge, Bardic. I like how they spelled armor with a U because it's an Australian game, even though this was commissioned by Americans. This game was commissioned by Electronic Arts. This is an EA game. But they got Beam to make it. I've never played through with the girl before, so we definitely need to get the armor just to see what it's like playing as Armored Girl. Perhaps in the future, we may do a challenge run. Although that would probably be with the man, to be honest. The man is interesting. When you buy the armor in this game, it totally changes your character. So anyone that remembers me playing this previously, like if you're playing the male barbarian, he gets plate mail and he gets this like red whip flail. It's like a whip, but it's got like a little ball on the end, so it's kind of like a flail almost, but not quite. The girl's a different story, because if I remember correctly, the girl gets... We bought all the healing potions, by the way. The girl gets... a crossbow!
Good choice!
Look at this, the girl gets a freaking crossbow! Completely different sprite. Alden Maniacal gifted 10 subs to Neatut, Surprise, Cathedral, DJ, Kitsubi, Nostalgia CD, Barovani, I missed a few. You can't buy multiple Darksteel Spork, it's only for the 2 players, the other one. Alden Maniacal, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs, massive support. Thank you so much. But yeah, look at this. Like, the sprite is 100% different. And once again, they've obviously put the most work into the character sprites. Like, look at how detailed and rich and complex the character sprite is. The character sprites almost look like they're, like, drawn in the same style as something like Cannon Dancer or something. The arcade game Cannon Dancer. It's got, like, the same pixel technique for metal sheen and stuff. No outlines, there's no hard outlines on everything, it's all just organic. It looks amazing, the pixel art. But yeah, it's incredible. It literally changes the character when you upgrade your armor. She's got a crossbow, she's got light armor, a helmet. I don't know if that's supposed to be her hair? Oh, she's got like a red ribbon thing, like cowl, like a little cape thing. And then she's got the braid with her white hair, the braid. It's so good. Shinra Hero, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I think the braid is separate from the red little thing that's attached to her armor. Is it? Oh, is it just the quiver? Oh, it is, isn't it? Because you can see the little hole. It's just a quiver. Yeah, you can see the little hole at the top. God, it's such a good little character design. The characters look so good.
Good for you, Jeff.
I said give me the brandy!
It looks so good. So now we're in the dungeon. Look at the dungeon here. Base hole.
Official birthday / 2-minute noodles cheer. Sparkler.
Okay.
Japan. Sparkler.
2-minute noodles,
Japan.
eh?
Japan. Sparkler. Sparkler.
Oh, I want
Sparkler.
that.
Japanese dolls.
I want that.
Japanese dolls. Japanese dolls. Sparkler. Birthday cake. Sparkler. Birthday cake. Birthday cake. Birthday cake. Japan. Sparkler. Japanese dolls.
Heal.
Japanese dolls. Japanese dolls. Sparkler. Party popper. Sparkler. Party popper.
Yeah.
Party popper. Party popper. Sparkler. Sparkler. Japanese dolls.
Whoa.
Japanese dolls. Japanese dolls. Sparkler. Confetti ball. Sparkler. Confetti ball. Confetti ball. Confetti ball.
Love my confetti
Sparkler.
balls.
Sparkler.
Beyond Xeon, thank you for the 10 months.
Japanese dolls. Japanese dolls. Sparkler. Candle. Sparkler. Candle. Sparkler. Sparkler. Japanese dolls. Japanese dolls. Japanese dolls.
TTS is
Sparkler,
confused.
2 o'clock. Steaming bowl.
He's asking us questions,
Sparkler,
apparently.
2 o'clock. Steaming bowl. 2 o'clock. Steaming bowl. 2 o'clock.
where I wanna go
Steaming bowl.
first?
Sparkler. Sparkler.
Yeah, we go down and
Sparkler.
around.
Japanese dolls. Japanese dolls. Japanese dolls.
Good choice.
Go down and around. So from here we go up there. Takes us up here. Beyond Xeon, thank you again for the resub. Destroy the
Good
witches. Tripredicus, thank you for the 57 months. There's a lot of ketchup in this game. Yeah, you can clearly see the quiver there. There we go. That little secret is so good, it neatly ties around and goes back. I really like, when she jump attacks, she's just holding the crossbow with one hand. It's two hands here. So many cool details. Alright, let's continue exploring this crypt. She's definitely top tier, by the way. Her and the wizard, the long-range characters. Like, this long-range attack is so much better than playing as the warrior. In terms of tier list. At least it feels that way. I don't know if there's going to be something that is difficult for her because she doesn't have angles. And she can't attack low, so she technically can't kill spiders. Old and Maniacal. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. Thank you for the 10,000 bits, Old and Maniacal. Holy crap. Your support is much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying Blades of Vengeance. We don't have a single key yet. I have 15 potions. Hope you're enjoying Blades of Vengeance. Let's continue on the journey here. Oh, the razors. I appreciate the support, guys. Oh, yeah, she can just do that. Yeah, a lot of these enemies are just so much easier with her. Look at that. But again, her big weakness is going to be the spiders on the ground because she's not going to be able to hit them. Should save my rings for him, I guess. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't kill him? Oh. What? Okay, I don't know if I missed anything on the sides. There could have been a secret in one of those side bits. Oh, there's a key though. Yeah, I'm really going through these potions a lot. She might have less armor, less health than the guy. Yeah, I think we need a Danny Glover Predator 2 alert, to be honest. Ahmed McCaw, welcome. Welcome, Ahmed McCaw. Got it. There's a door there, but what's down here? Oh, is this... What?! He's maniacal! Old and maniacal! Completely! Use the key. Kill the lizard man, he's the predator! Kill him! Out of bullets. Old and maniacal. Very maniacal. Another 10,000 bits. Old and maniacal, thank you so much. I don't know what to say. You have destroyed the forest completely.
What can I do for you, Jim?
The forest is dead. Beyond Xeon. Beyond Xeon, thank you for the 250.
First time seeing 10k bits video
man.
thanks to Old and Maniacal.
Oh.
I wonder if we could see the ultimate video game experience in this birthday stream.
It happened before. Arcade Pete. Arcade Pete bestowed us with that before.
5.
Thank you so much, Beyond Xeon. Who knows, maybe you'll see the ultimate video game experience one of these days. I should probably use another heal. Old and Maniacal, thank you again. Down here? Yeah, that's right, there's this. Use the key there. Gone through a few extra potions than I was expecting, so I gotta try to slow things down a bit. Oh, that's right! When you upgrade your armor and you get the different weapon and different sprite and everything, your sparkles actually disappear. So we're back to just having one sparkle now after picking that up. Boss? Second scene. Alright, in here we go. Oh. So I haven't used any of the well, I haven't used the strength scroll. This gives you better attack. Invisibility is like
How you doing?
Force field.
Bitches leave.
Proud onions.
G Poppy. Bye.
Proud onions.
Was this the ultimate video game experience?
This is definitely one of them. There's no doubt about that. This is one of them. Thank you. Wesland. I have not. I want to play Divine Divinity. Divine Divinity specifically, that's the one I want to play. Can she do up an attack? Oh, she can. Oh, she's got like an upgraded... You hold up and she warms it up and then fires a Mega Blow. Holy crap. Fearless Flyer, thank you, welcome. That's interesting. She's got a three-way. Takes a while to start up, but maybe we can hit ground targets with that. And a full, thank you. he just flying away? Whoa. Alright, there was a key there. Got the key. There it is. We have to put a stop to this beast. Another one. Drops another potion. How many are there? Okay, we just got 3 gas potions. They let you breathe in gas without taking damage. Hey! Hey. Oh! Oh! So as I was saying before, we've still got 8 force fields. So force fields make you invincible. So we can just tank bosses with that easily. A lot of resources here to do a lot of things. Way out west, thank you. It's multiple barbaric days here.
Good choice.
Helixo, thank you for the 5-month resub. Helix. Thank you, Helix. I'm 45. Am I 45? People have been saying that I'm 45 on many separate occasions at this point. Do you want to believe them, Alden Maniacal? Oh, we better use a gas potion. Are they to be trusted? This nonsense of the 45. Oh! 46! Oh! Where did that come from? What? What? Oh, welcome, Phenomenon. Guessing 33 to 34? Close, close. I'll have you know that I am closer to, it's over 35, but it's less than 45. Zypho gifting a sub to Buff Barbarian Babe. Buff Barbarian Babe, eh? That's what we got right now, look. Look at it. And we've got another potion. Watch out for the razors. I can't concentrate on talking while I'm trying to play this. I keep getting blindsided by stuff. What was I saying again? Oh! Oh. Wait, but I want to get that though. But is this the way or is this a... That's got to be the way. We got to go here first. No, I remember this now, I remember this. This is just a way to get back if you didn't have the key. Because there's a chance of not having the key at this point. So it's not actually a secret, it's just to go get the key. So we now have full power. Full power crossbow. I've got 2 sparkles. Barbarian, Amazonian woman. She's the main character as shown by the box cover. First time playing as a... Is that a potion? Oh, look at that. That was worth the sacrifice. That was a worthy sacrifice of health to get that. Alright. Itchy nose. She knows. Federock. Federock, thank you, welcome. I got itchy nose. It's Jonathan. Jonathan is the same age as me now. Well, now I'm the same age as Jonathan, I guess. That is, of course... Oh, that is 37. That is the age. I think. Because sometimes I have to think about, is it 36 or 37? Jesus Christ.
told you, bastard.
I'm not 45, it's true. It's true, I'm not 45, it's a lie. It's all a lie. Caribbean, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Caribbean. Is this the secret path? Is this the optional path? Because it looked like there was a secret downwards bit back there. This might be the intended path. Turbo Blazer, thank you for the 200 bits. The Turbo Blazer. Turbo Blazer. I have a feeling that this would have been the secret back here. God, where was the which one is the secret? We need the full accumulation. Okay, this has got to be the secret, right? I'm gonna use the gas potion to have block from gas here. I'm gonna use the gas potion to have block from gas, chat. Oh, what? Sim Hat, my favorite sim game. Thank you for the 11-month resub. Sim Hat. Almost as good as Sim Sandwich. Okay, I think here we're gonna want to use invisibility. I am just getting wrecked. Force field. God, that was so much resource use just to pull that off. There we go. Oh! Blast it. Secret? Midas ring. Maybe we use that Midas ring right here. Now that is a lot of stuff right there. 16 potions down to 15. Back to our 15 heals. There we go. Okay, now I can actually pay attention to things. Mollusk. Hello, Mollusk, and thank you. Thank you again, Old and Maniacal, for the third 10,000 bits. Completely maniacal. But you were correct, I'm not 45 years old. Kazar, thank you for the 33 months. Yeah, the chair is roughly that age. I literally have to think about what the exact age is. Like, I literally... You just start forgetting. It doesn't mean anything. It just doesn't mean anything. All that matters is Barbarian game. That would have possibly killed me. Lots of silver. Get out of there. Heal again. Too many heal. Oh, imagine if I used the Midas ring here. That would have been perfect. That would have been the perfect spot for the Midas ring. Key plus gold. And then just secrets into secrets here. The game's got so many secrets, you don't even know if you're playing the game or you're just playing secrets. There was something up there as well. Okay, I think that just put us to the side of where we were though, because we went in from the other side of the flames there. Mr. Warden's workshop with the incredible physique. The incredible physique. Oh. Is your physique as good as this barbarian woman that we play as? Can I just blast him? No, you can't. Just use force field. Gimme.
Good choice.
And that. Old and Maniacal continues to be maniacal with 10 gift subs. Heretic, Strawbros, Metal Remains, Crit Rocket, Brisk, Shiftmeist, D, V-Jet, Mr. Lurk, 7th Dragon, and Huey. Very, very, very maniacal. Holy crap. Old and Maniacal, thank you for 10 gift subs. Everyone will be very pleased who got a sub. Now where are we going? Alright, that's probably the other side of where I was before. Full strength arrows. I'm pretty sure I do want to say that the girl is better than the guy though, because this crossbow is just so good. Even if it doesn't let her attack certain enemies. Oh, that was an easy to tell secret there. Even if some enemies are harder to hit compared to the warrior, she's still way better just for having the range. Do that. I bet there's another secret here. Yeah. You can just always bank on there being secrets in secrets in secrets in secrets in secrets in secrets in secrets. Sneed, thank you for the 45 bits. So now we're very well armored here, very well stocked for the adventures ahead. Another key. Oh, thank you, Old and Maniacal. Yeah, the wizard might be even better. Alright, okay, this boss is just Lizard Man. But he has some treasure chests over here. How do I get these bloody things again, though? How the heck do I get that treasure chest? There's no fly. No idea how to get it. Whoa. Alright, let's force field up. Got another score one up. Or score credit, I should say, not one up. Score credit. Dead. Okay, I used 3 force fields for that. 3 force fields on the Lizard Lord. 4 lives. 160,000 points. And yeah, I guess it was like another 75. No, it was more than 75,000 that time. Next stage. Quickly, my heroes, escape through the southern watchtower and make for the lost city. I can feel the power of Manax growing stronger. Manax is the evil witch that we're trying to kill, who has brought desolation to the land. Manax. Firstly, all potions. Can't buy any more armor, unfortunately. A Midas ring will be good to get, and I guess another life, and we'll keep it there for now. Okay, back in the watchtowers. This is another short watchtower scene before we get to the city. You can see the forest behind us now. We're getting to the forest. It's Flipsider.
I sent you the brandy.
Flipsider. Catching Flipsider and his Flipside here.
Happy birthday, dude.
Thank you.
I think I love this game even more than you, and the soundtrack has seriously become one of my favorite on Genesis. It's so cool and memorable. One of the best adventure platformer games. You helped bring it to my attention, so thanks.
Oh, my pleasure to bring such games to your attention, Flipsider. Flipsider's played his share of Barbarian games, and especially Amiga Barbarian games, which we will get to soon enough. Flipsider has played his share. Thank you for that, Flipside. Okay, this is definitely the intended way, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the left. Get all our loot. This way. The sheer strength of the crossbow. There's a key. Shadow of the Beast? Shadow of the Beast doesn't count as a Barbarian game. I mean, Shadow of the Beast 2 maybe counts as a Barbarian game. Shadow of the Beast 2 specifically might count. Okay, it's just loot in here. There's another blast. Okay, let me go to potion. 18 heals. Like, you play as Arbron in every Shadow of the Beast, but in Shadow of the Beast 1, he's freshly turned into a beast. Shadow of the Beast 2, he's halfway between beast and halfway to human. He's basically like a Neanderthal caveman, so he's kind of a barbarian. Definitely has a very barbarian atmosphere. All the games, especially 2. Shadow of the Beast 3, he's basically an Indiana Jones. But the world is still pretty savage and barbarian-esque in 3. Kadash is kind of a barbarian game as long as you just pick the hero, the fighter. I think I do have it in the list, but it's one of those games where it's only if you pick a certain character. Just like Warzone. Right. These witches with the archer just sit there and attack. Don't have to do anything. Double potion. Potion? I should say chest. Look at this. Is that the most we can spawn? Oh! There we go. Good use of the Midas ring. Targan? Targan did not make the cut, Ash, I'm afraid to say. Targan did not make the cut. Targan's a very specific, difficult game where you need to know what to do to complete it. And I did learn it at one point, but now I've forgotten. And relearning Targan would be like, oh no, I died! I thought that I had enough health to tank that. Relearning Targan would be like at least 5 to 6 hours probably. So it didn't make the cut. I'm not in practice enough for Targan. It's a good game though, it should be there to be honest. Oh, I can't believe it hit me. Okay, so that's fine, we've still got all our loot. You don't lose all your loot. We're down to 4 lives. The only thing that we've lost is our sparkle. So we're back down to 1 sparkle, which means less damage. Cyber Owls Tiro DVD, that's Cyber Owls. It's coming out in like a week or so. A little over a week, Cyber Owls. I'll be playing it on release day. Asterisk, Cyber Owls might not actually be called Cyber Owls as far as the product goes. But as far as I'm concerned, it's Cyber Owls. Wishlisted on Steam. Wishlisted on Steam. There we go. Thank you, Wind Up Crab and MP83. Make sure to wishlist Cyber Owls on Steam.
Good choice.
It's good. I really want to play Cyber Owls. Leonardo Steinmetz, thank you for 44 months. It would be hilarious if Cyber Owls ends up getting some kind of like cult following of like big popularity, just like Cheetah Men, and they like those guys' next project ends up being like Cyber Owls 2 or something, but it's like a standalone game. That'd be pretty funny. Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! Who is Shoopit, guys? Who is Shoopit at the end of the day? At the end of the day, I would like to know who actually is Shoopit. Is he a man or is he an orange? Is he delicious? Is he stale? Let's use the key. Novice AT, thank you. Shoopit, thank you for the raid. Healing. We go to heal. Okay. Alright. I don't have the key. Okay, guess we go this way then. Look at that, didn't even have to block him. The strength of the barbarian woman. She was wiser than the male barbarian and achieved a ranged weapon. Maybe she's just cheating. Thank you, Shoopit. Thank you, Shoopit. Welcome. Bangle, thank you. Key. Should probably be almost to the end of this level. Alright. Streamiversary? You know, I don't think I've ever actually done a Streamiversary thing. Oh, Medusa! Medusa is back! Mud Sorcerer. Thank you, Mud Sorcerer. Ups a potion. If I do a Streamiversary for... Because I think I'm coming up on 10 years. I've never done a Streamiversary before, but I think I'm literally at 10 years of partner. I think. Is it 10 years soon? Good choice! I guess I'll have to do something for that. Maybe I'll do another 24-hour stream, but instead of barbarian games, we'll do military commando games like Rambo shit. That's what we'll do. TK, thank you for the 13 months, TK. Thank you, appreciate it. I was streaming for longer than it feels like I've been streaming because I wasn't taking it seriously for a very long time. I wasn't even monetized for 3 years. Does anyone remember when I was streaming for 3 years and I didn't have any monetization? That was pretty funny. I only got it because everyone told me to. No! I should have used the force field. So because of that, I've been streaming longer than I realize it. Longer than I realize it's been. Just over 8 years partner? So it's probably like 10 years total then is what I'm thinking. Anonymous was there. So we lost another... I lost another life, but I don't think I lost another sparkle. Or I guess I got a second sparkle at some point there. Many of my people once dwelled in this city, but they fled before the approaching armies of Manax. Many evil creatures lurk here now, plundering the riches of the city. Have courage and drive them out. So now we're in the city. This is like the forest area. Heal, heal, heal. Midas. Life. All set. Oh no, we're in the castle. We're not in the forest yet. This is a much louder music compared to the other track. This is the title screen music. Look at that secret key. Don't necessarily want to unlock the thing with the key yet. I seem to recall that there was like a special order you want to unlock.
This is good.
Whoa.
But what is best in life? The open steppe. Free falls. Falcons at your wrist. Wind in your hair. Wrong!
Wrong.
Conan! What is best in life?
Conan.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. And hear the lamentation of your women.
That is good.
Anonymous.
Happy birthday. Thanks for the streams.
Oh, Anonymous, thank you so much. We will get... I guess I do want to go around and get the other thing first. There's at some point where it tricks you and you want to do them in a different order. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $45 donation. 45 is a good number. I appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying the full, as many secrets as possible 1cc playthrough of Blades of Vengeance. The first of many epic barbarian adventures to come. Very epic adventures. Look at them all. Open that. There we go. It was just that. We will see how long it lasts, Ultimate Rio. I'll last as long as I can, but you can never predict for how you're gonna feel. I know that last year when I did this, I was totally blasted by the 24-hour mark. I was exploded. But we'll see what happens this time. Have I been banned? Yes, I have been banned. And it wasn't being banned for streaming any of the 30, 40, 50, 60 different Japanese 18+ anime games that I've streamed. Like Viper RSR, Viper M5, Akiko Hard, Blue Eyes, Viper F40, Legend of the Seven Heroes, Euro Transient Sands, etc, etc, etc. Brigantine. I've streamed Necronomicon. I've streamed like 100 Japanese 18+ games and I didn't get banned. I do censor them. I censor them carefully. They're amazing games. They have to be streamed, but I have to censor them. But I didn't get banned for streaming any of those. But I did get banned for talking about Shakespeare. I did get banned for talking about Shakespeare and showing Shakespeare stuff. And I got banned. It's good. I love Twitch. If it wasn't for Twitch, where would I be? Nowhere. Alright. Alright. Heal, be on the heal. Jonathan is coming over in about 6 hours. Yeah, Peter Greenaway is banned. We're never watching Peter Greenaway trailers again. None of his art house Shakespeare cinema ever again. Sorry, Peter Greenaway. Let's plow through these enemies. Hey, there's another credit. Another credit from Score. Spencer Dinners, thank you for the 39-month resub. How are you going today, Spencer? Proto Man with the strength. The strength of Proto Man. Jonathan co-op playthrough? Probably not. We're just going to be eating food. Jonathan is bringing a buffet. He's probably going to eat at least 80% of it himself. Oh, it's Val here! Val! I missed Val. Can't wait to play Space Marine 2. It seems so good. Alright, this. What is this? What is this? And use a force field. Almost criminally short. That sounds like it's good for me then. I'm guessing it's like less than 10 hours then? For me, that's fine. For me, that's fine. 4? Can it be as early as 4? I think my favorite length for that type of game would be like 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours. That would be my favorite length for that type of game. I think like 4 hours for something like that is too short. In the sense that, you know, for like a third-person linear, like narrative-driven thing. I mean, how long was Still Wakes the Deep? That was the last one I played that was like, it wasn't a AAA game, it was like a AA game, I guess you could say. I think that was like 4 hours, 5 hours or something. I was going pretty slow. Something like Space Marine, because Space Marine has combat, it has to be a little bit meatier, a little bit longer. But at the same time, I wouldn't necessarily want them to be more than 10 hours because... I mean, it depends what's in the 10 hours, but if it's non-stop set-piece stuff, as opposed to just like rooms of enemies, I'd be happy. And it looks like there's a decent amount of stuff going on in it, so... Okay, which door do I want to open first? Probably the bottom, actually. Bottom door first. Hopefully this leads to stuff. Look at this, the waterfall in the background now. Is this the correct? No, I chose incorrectly. I missed a secret. If we did the top one, it would have led to some items, probably. I chose incorrectly. What? I don't even have a key. Oh, I bet this guy has it though. Yes. Is there a key? more keys are needed. Just like more plebs are needed. Whoa! Heal! Heal! Okay, so what order do we want to unlock the keys here? For max items. We're getting to the 1 million score. Maybe we want to unlock this. This correct? We could use a blast here. Is this correct for items, or did I want to go along the bottom? Crap, I think I wanted to go along the bottom with the key. Did he drop a key? No? It's a lot of enemies. I think this is the boss way. I was lucky. Yeah, I've chosen incorrectly twice in this area with the keys. So I think there's 2 areas we kind of missed out on a little bit. Golden frog! The golden frog. Still no key there. Carolza, thank you. Hello, welcome. Oh, that is very nice to hear, Carolza. I'm happy to give you thick and rich entertainment with these games that I'm obsessed with so much. Just can't get enough of it. Good shot. Proto Man, thank you for the gift sub to Carolza. Proto Man. Giving the gift sub to Lord Carolza, plus his wife. Oh. Alright, alright. Now we just go bottom right. Spider-Men! Hello, Spider-Men. There are multiple men there. We've got a normal enemy version of the Gorgon. The Medusa. Boss? Boss. Get ready. Not boss. Oh! Oh, what is this snare? Don't remember this at all. Heal again. Thank you, Spider-Man. Hope you're having a wonderful time. I hope you have seen Volcano and Dante's Peak recently. See, this game's got no passwords, no saving and loading. It's a very meaty game to get through. The key here? There's a key there, but what about up here? Look at all that. Dante's Peak is better than Volcano? Is it now? I don't remember either movie, to be honest. Okay, finally we got our sparkle back. We're now back to full power. Full spiders as well. Yeah, that's terrible for taking out the spiders. So the only weakness she has is spiders. Otherwise, she's way better than the fighter. Because of her ranged attack. I just appreciate how different the characters are in this. Especially the fact that they totally change their sprite and weapon when you upgrade them. Okay. And down here there's gotta be something. Gotta be? I've never played through as the wizard yet, no. I have not. It's just nothing there. It's a whole bunch of normal enemies, not even a tough spawn that drops an item. Sometimes when you go in the corner, it would spawn like a hard enemy that drops special stuff.
I do it for you.
Liquid flood.
I said, give me the brandy.
Oh, oh.
In celebration of Bergman's birthday, what are some of your favorite moments? What about when he ate that gross candy on stream and nearly barfed? Mod Barfy, it all up on camera.
Someone
or how
mod
about
Barfy.
the Father Dimitri line cutting story? Or how about when he was on the dating app and rage ranting on how all the ladies had loves to exercise and pet lover in their bios? Or God and Jesus
Love
month
to
as a whole,
exercise.
Moses Dick. Or his retrospective on TMNT games.
There's been many things such as that, Liquid Flood. What is your favorite, I wonder? I still haven't managed to get another zombie lab, though. Another zombie lab. Bosses is Harpy, by the way. Let's heal again. Oh, it's dropping an entire dude on me. Dropping an entire dude. Can't be that many more hits now. There we go. Are you dead? You're dead. The Harpy is dead. The game continues. 2 hours. Alright. Rubber Kitty, a fan of Navy SEALs games. The temple is near, but you must first find a path through the forest that surrounds it. This forest was once a place of great beauty, filled with light, but now it is dark and evil. Got the forest.
I do it for you, Jim.
I said, give me the brandy.
Alright, and the Midas again. Yep. Liquid Flood.
Oh, and lest we forget. The super horny fish lady from the Aussie educational game. Lots of DNA was spilled in chat that stream.
I'm just happy I discovered that game. After that game being a mystery since seeing it in high school and then finally discovering it. And not only discovering it, but we finished it. The game was even better than I remember. One of the most legit government-funded games I've ever played. It's like literally one of the best Australian games, let alone the fact that it's an educational game that was made for schools. Mission Australia, amazing game. And then the fact that it was designed, when I quit it and we saw the credits, and the lead designer was Tonio Lowald, and I couldn't believe it. Tonio Lowald, who was an American dude that was living in Australia, and I had already talked to him a ton, because he was the creator of Prince of Destruction on Windows 3.1 and Macintosh, which I played as a kid. He's the creator of Prince of Destruction, and it was the same guy that was contracted to make this bloody government game while he was still in Australia. Just out of control, the linking up of these devs. So like I immediately tweeted at him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I made that. Good old Tonio. Tonio's actually quit Twitter now. He doesn't post on Twitter anymore. Who knows what Tonio does these days? Actually, I think I do know. He's still around. He's still around. I don't know about merch. I don't know. Merch feels weird to me. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's Beasts of Horror, the Israeli game. Can't go in these doors, by the way. 300,000 points, we got a little melody for that. Little melody. Just tell us where you got the shirt. I got this shirt in Europe. This wasn't even bought in Australia, this shirt. This was bought in Europe. So I wouldn't be able to direct you to an immediate place to buy it, unfortunately.
Good choice!
Alright, continue to get all the loot. Good change of scenery here with the forest village. White Buffalo, thank you for the 3-month resub. Giving the brandy, oh, I appreciate it. Oh, look at the volcano in the background. Look at that. Maybe we're heading there. Maybe that's where Manax is. Could be where Manax is. There's a lot of ways here, so it's hard to know if you're getting all the secrets. Some of the ways lead back onto each other. These harpies explode, as they should. Here's another doorway leading to another path. I'll stay on this path for now. I probably should wait for them to explode because they can drop items potentially. In time I will, Cyber Nomad, in time. Not yet though. Bloody weird dreams. That game. I'm gonna be getting stuck into a lot of Amiga games later on today. Because Amiga, of course, is the ultimate system for Barbarian games. Oh, can I not make that? Because she gets the crossbow, she actually ends up getting the smallest jump out of everyone, even compared to the fighter and shit. I don't know if I can make that. Falling all over the place. Okay, we'll see what's here. Maybe this is a more suitable path. Using the blasts in situations like that is good. I do have a Midas ring, I gotta keep that in mind. Use the Midas. Oh, come on, lizard man. Is he dead? What happened to our lizard friend? I think he just respawned. Okay, let's see what's up here first. There could be a chest. Oh, congratulations, Nomad. It's a lot of things to go on there. Just die! Can he just die? Can he just die? I think he's despawned again. No, he's not. He's over here. Okay. We make it? What is that? Okay, here I think I might just use force field. He dropped something. He dropped something and I despawned it because I walked forward. I was not expecting it to drop anything. Still got 10 force fields though. Yeah, everyone go look at the Fearless Flyer video. I did see that recently. You should show it. You should watch it on stream. Destroyed. This is gonna be almost there now. Now we've got the demons. $22 heals. I'm using heals like every second now. Is this a boss? This is a land of frogs at the very least. What? That was an insta-kill. I just got evaporated from something. I had a full health bar. I don't know what that was. Get out of there! Get out of there! What was that? Too many things going on. Don't think it was any kind of landmine. As long as you keep killing these enemies, you keep getting potions. That's why you want to kill stuff. Along with score, of course.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Alright. Fearless Flyer, thank you for the cheer.
McCall, I'm glad you were able to watch that chair video.
I'm glad you were able to
I'll
make
be
it.
making a part 2 of some stuff very soon. Watch some if you have the time. Happy birthday again, bud.
I look forward to it, Fearless Flyer. I look forward to it. Yeah, we really need to see the chair video, I think. More people need to see it. Thank you for the cheer. Whoa. This might be it. I think this is it. The boss! Okay, the boss, I'm gonna use force fields. Here he is. Look at it. Force field. Okay, she seems to be worse against this boss than the fighter. There we go. Oh, just tank it with my force fields. That's why I saved all my force fields up until this point. Oh, it's still alive! Completely tricked. And there's another credit. Oh, look at all these items we're getting. 376,000 points. I love that little sound effect when you get the score increments. Hexagon, thank you. Oh, this is probably the least crazed of what we're playing today as well. Although this is an amazing game, but it's fairly well-rounded, this game. This game doesn't have any crazed edges like some of the other games might have that we're playing soon. I think we're at the final level. Now for the greatest challenge, my champions. Manax knows of your adventures and she waits for you. She is utterly confident that victory will be hers, and in that lies our only chance. In her arrogance, she has discounted the fact that your powers are a match for hers. Snatch that chance, and slay the beast before the full fury of her wrath is turned on you. Heals. I didn't use any of the Midas. I didn't use any of my Midas rings. We don't even have any shop left, I'm pretty sure. Well, whatever. Okay, final area, new music. We must face Manax. 28 healing potions, 2 strength scrolls, 6 force fields. We're fully set. First ever playthrough with the barbarian woman, now evolved to have armor and a crossbow. She didn't start like that. She didn't start like that. She started with a sword and barely any armor. Still on the first credit. We're gonna 1cc this for the full satisfaction. I don't see us getting anywhere near 1 million score though. Fake numbers, fake digits. Yeah. Nazumi, thank you. Hello. Oh! What's the Spider Lords? Heal.
He is greater than anybody else. The man came to save our planet. That's the Sonic Blast Man.
Cathode.
Happy birthday, man. Thanks for all the gameplay and laughs over the years. Have a drink on me.
Cathode rays. I could definitely get a drink for $25. Thank you for the $25 donation, Cathode Rays, the legendary arcade operator / photographer, man of myth, Cathode Rays. How's it going? Appreciate the support, Cathode. What? False switch. We got 3 lives. The potions aren't going to mean anything if I accidentally lose all my lives. That's why we're going to be a little bit careful. Another key. That's the Sonic Blast Man, Lord Nigel Hodge on commentary. Or narration, I should say. The best voice actor that there's ever been. That would be like a like a dream for me to have Nigel Hodge do voice acting for me, something I'm working on. Just don't know how to contact him. Tried to figure out ways to contact him. I don't know what I should try. I don't know if he would have the means to do recordings either. He's like 80 something now. He's like in his 80s, right? Yeah. Oh, that guy's really hard. Is he alive? He's alive as of 2018, I think was that interview that he gave, and he was alive then. Still living in the Philippines, apparently. I do not have a thing. There it is. I need to like write some science fiction story for him to write. That's that's the only thing you can get Nigel Hodge to narrate. Some kind of mid-90s style Japanese sci-fi. That shit is so funny in all the Japanese games that used him. He's just reading the most insane storylines. He probably had no idea that they were for games when he was doing the work. Man, I missed it. Okay, we gotta respawn that guy so we can jump up there. You're supposed to chuck a projectile this way. There you go. Puzzles. Advanced barbarian puzzles. Oh, really, Minsky? I'll have to look into it. I mean, Nigel Hodge still runs a whole bunch of bars in Japan, but he doesn't live in Japan. He still lives in the Philippines. Not Me Down. Thank you, Not Me Down. Welcome. We're in the final area of Blades of Vengeance here. The final area. What's this? It's item over here. Another one? Should be one here as well. There we go. That crossbow, it's the crossbow of freaking God here, the most useful crossbow. Old and Maniacal has Kojima judge the chat. Kojima once again appearing in our chat. Who knows what for what purpose. Wanting to sell us some bizarre new video game. I better go to the right. I think this is the actual way. This. Yeah, the health bar's pretty sick in this, isn't it? Get this. Okay, down we go. We are very close now. Oh! Okay, force field all this. Last boss. This is it! The final battle. Okay, we have 27 healing potions, 7 force fields. We've got the strength as well. Manax, the evil witch who's turned herself into a giant dragon, by the way. We have more than enough resources to harvest the boss easily. This dragon looks so funny. Look at that! Oh! Got another credit for the score. Dragon explodes. Defeated! Absolute victory! Stealthy Golem! Oh, Stealthy Golem, thank you so much, welcome. The legendary Stealthy Golem. Is that it? That is it. The first ever playthrough with the woman. I did well to trust in you, my mighty heroes. Manax is dead and my powers have returned to me. Now I can drive all traces of her evil from this land. Now the credits is just him destroying everyone. I don't think this is really necessary, because we kind of already did this. We kind of already cut a swath through all this. This is the first game, Bomberman. First game. The epic adventure of Blades of Vengeance. Except this time using the woman Barbarian. First time I've done that. Just destroys everyone. It slowly goes backwards from the most recent level to the first level. And all the artists. Good stomp, thank you, and welcome to the end of Blades of Vengeance. The first of a myriad of Barbarian games we're gonna get to. Myriad, to say the least. We already killed them all, Wizard, it's alright. The only ones that are left are the ones trying to escape. He just doesn't stop. This is definitely one of the longer games. This is going to be probably in one of the top longest games we play in this marathon. None of the games should really be any longer than 2.5 hours at max. Most of them should be shorter. But it really depends, like I could get stuck on a game that I've completely got rusty at and then I end up spending ages on it. Who knows? Once you know like a lot of the secrets in this game that you can just sort of snowball it like I did, you get so much resource, so many resources to just cut through it. But if you're not getting all the secrets, it's pretty hard. Bomberman, thank you. Andrew Buttery is very, very buttery. I'll let you know, Captain Clever. Psygnosis Barbarian. Old and maniacal.
One last hurrah. Gotta get ready for the week here in Seattle. Happy birthday, McCall.
Seattle. The location of Phantasmagoria 2. A very good FMV game. Shoutouts to Seattle. Shoutouts to Old and Maniacal once again with the 10,000 bits. Once again destroying more of the forest. Yes, bless Bill Duke. He's so good. Thank you so much, Old and Maniacal. Holy crap. Old and Maniacal, totally out of control. I appreciate it heavily. One of these days I want to go to Seattle, but if I go to Seattle, I'm probably mostly going to be trying to go to all the S&M clubs for no other reason other than the fact of Phantasmagoria 2. That's the only reason. Just so I can pretend that I'm in Phantasmagoria 2. Dash Jerkface, hello. One of these days, Bomberman with the Prime Gaming, some Bomberman 2024, it's the new one. It's the new Bomberman. Thank you, Bomberman, for that. Get my navel pierced, and all these things. Blades of Vengeance, we have finished one Barbarian game. It took 2.5 hours, because it's a very meaty, long game. We got most of the secrets, the 1cc, full satisfaction. That's the most satisfaction you can have, the full playthrough from beginning to end on 1 credit with big score. And we've got more games like that left. But what would be the second game? What would be the second game? Yeah, we're still about 5 hours away from Jonathan. What's the second game though, guys? Well, I'll let you know, but I'm going to take a quick toilet break. I have to pace myself. I feel like pacing myself is going to be very important, and I've already been streaming for 3.5 hours because of everything that happened before Blades of Vengeance as well. So I better quickly duck out for just a moment, and I'll be back, and we will unleash the second game. Blades of Vengeance. Alright. What will be the next game, chat? Maybe we'll play something a little bit shorter so that we can have a little bit of pacing variety. We need a little bit of pacing variety here. Javinio, greetings to Finland, hello. Need a little bit of pacing variety. Rusty? Does Rusty count as a barbarian game? I don't know, she's more a dominatrix that goes on a fantasy adventure to a castle. Alright, the next game is going to be none other than... of course, Battle Blaze. Battle Blaze, the classic. Very short game, we can get through it very quick. Battle Blaze, the proper Japanese cover art, the amazing illustration showing the barbarian hero decapitating the final boss. This is a cover art that depicts the main character just killing the final boss right there. It's right there. Now, things are going to be a little bit different with this game this time, because now, of course, I have... Wait, do you get it? Now, of course, I have the physical copy. The physical copy of Battle Blaze. I have the physical copy. So now we can properly look at all the stuff, all the manual and everything. This game is overwhelmingly cool. I've played through it a million times. We're going to do it again here. The first fighting game on the Super Nintendo. Are there any female barbarian games? We just played one, Ultimate Rio. We just played one. Unless you mean only female barbarian and no male characters pickable at all. In which case, yes, there is. We are going to go over to here. Barbarian, step back. As Bardic would say, step back. Step back the slideshow. It's right there. I need to show the box. There we go. Yeah, Vixen. Bloody Vixen. Need to play Vixen again. So this is the first fighting game on the Super Nintendo. Because of that, it's kind of rushed. If this game wasn't so rushed, it would probably be a lot better. But what is here, regardless, is a very good audio-visual experience. It isn't much of a fighting game. It's very basic. There's a jump button. There's an attack button. And that's it. There's literally a jump button and an attack button. It's not Street Fighter 2 controls at all. But it's cool. It has good graphics. It has a really good sense of spirit with the fantasy theme. It's very authentic to like sort of a Conan and fantasy hybrid kind of thing. It's got this back of the box here. We can see these screenshots. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And this. And this. And this. It's all the screenshots. We've got the hero and the battle. And whatever this is talking about. Cover illustration by Y. Torisawa. Guys, look up Y. Torisawa. He's the cover illustrator. Battle Blaze. The non-Japanese release of this game is a totally different cover art. That's just like a very generic barbarian picture. Looks like a Amiga cover art. But let's have a look at the manual before we play this. Of course, the hero and the battle are basically two modes, which we probably got to finish both of them, to be honest, because they are a bit different with the endings. You don't truly finish Battle Blaze until you finish both modes. And here's our little manual. Battle Blaze. The story. By the way, the story is actually not as much as what's in the game, because this game, of course, for those that remember it, they have it has the English storyline in the game to make it feel a little bit more exotic and Western. It's all English in the game, even in the Japanese version, but the Japanese version has different dialogue to the English version. So we're playing the Japanese version. And it's like this huge, epic, long story, and they don't even give a translation of all of it in the Japanese manual. It's only a small synopsis. So all the Japanese players wouldn't even have known all the extensive lore because it's all in English. So it's pretty weird. So this is just mostly how to play and stuff. You think the US has better art? I don't think so at all. I think the US art is very amateurish. The Japanese art is like ultra god professional as expected. But the US art is more typical barbarian shot, I guess. It's not as anime-ified. This is I mean, it's got a pretty realistic art style, but it's still very anime with its sensibilities. Looks awesome though. Whoop. Let's not hit the mic. So here we have the characters. We need to go through the characters. Very important stuff here. Big honkin' burger. Thank you. Hello. I love burgers, especially when they're big and honkin'. 53 today. Zach. Thank you. Thank you, Zach. Here we go. So the main character, Fowd. 90 kilograms. 180 centimeters. Fowd, look at his official artwork there. He's got such a good design. His red underwear, his red boots. We've got Gustav. Gustav, 120 kilograms. Look at him. He's got the flail, the beast man. Philea. Philea with the double dagger. The double dagger, of course, taken from Conan the Destroyer. What's the name of that guy in Conan the Destroyer that's got the two daggers? The little sidekick comic relief guy. I forget his name, but the double daggers comes from him, of course, most likely. You see that in a lot of Japanese games, actually. Malak. Is it Malak? Shazza. Here we have the Australian representation with Shazza. 80 kilograms. Shazza. I don't think the Japanese devs knew the Australian connotations when they did this character. They probably just thought it sounded cool. Werlek, or Werek in English, as it says here. I think in the game it says Werlek with an L, like W-E-R-L, I think. But this is just another humanoid dude with a big sword. 75 kilos, not as powerful as the main character. Wrangle. So Wrangle is the Ken of the game. Wrangle is the palette-swapped Fowd. You do not fight Wrangle in the story mode. You only fight him in the arena mode. Wrangle. 95 kilos, actually, is a bit heavier. And then we have Glyphormouth, the boss. The final boss, Glyphormouth. 145 kilos, the demon lord himself. Glyphormouth. Here's all moves, move list. Look at this. How cool does that look? The girl doesn't have her weight listed? Oh yeah, it's secret. The girl's weight is secret. Alright. Alright, that's basically all the good stuff in the little manual. There we go, there's our cartridge there. You get your little Battle Blaze cartridge. Maybe you want to see it in all its glory. Oh, there it is. Battle Blaze. The first fighting game on Super Nintendo. It's the first Super Nintendo fighting game. It's not the first weapon combat fighting game, because I think that's Blandia on arcade, but this is the first Super Nintendo fighting game. So let's put this back. Battle Blaze. And let's play it. Well, the thing is, Bo the Schmo, you cannot pick the girl in this game. You cannot pick the girl in the story mode. This is man-only, Fowd action. think this is 1992. I think early 1992, maybe. Battle Blaze, or is it 1991? Let's say early 1992. It's also for the SNES, not the Genesis. There we go. Alright, Battle Blaze. Games played has to be updated to 2. I hope you guys are ready for the story reading. Of course, the main event in this game every time is basically reading the storyline. 2. Yeah, predates Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo. Right. Fighting, not fishing. I went in the fishing folder. Fighting folder, Battle Blaze. Get ready, guys. Zentoki, thank you. Welcome to Battle Blaze. Start time. Alright, I might put it a little bit lower here. Okay, let's get ready. Here it is. There's a lot to take in, guys. Pay attention. Pay close attention. Pay close attention. Soon it's gonna happen. Long time ago, there was a country Verg somewhere in this world in the time when the power was still ruling the world. The royal house Rizel has ruled this country, and now it is in the region of the King Zanao. The kingdom of Verg is constructed with 5 areas. 3 human races live in Alum, Nastus, and Latfunda, and 2 subhuman races live in remote regions, Gromor and Lugosian. Since Verg was almost secured as a country, the royal house of Rizel has started the ruling form, choosing a superior fighter as a leader in each area and race, and letting them rule their own area. They are called the Blade Masters, and they were getting to be required not only their skill and fight, but also their spiritual side as the leader of the race and area. The ideal and the harmony of the Verg kingdom is to be disturbed one day so suddenly, however, from the other side of the invisible wall. Those days in the other world, which is ruled by a devil, a large-scale struggle for power had started and divided races in 2. Glyphormith, one of the kings of Devil World and a leader of one side, lost the last decisive battle, and it was decided to confine him in a place called the Eternal Darkness. But Glyphormith was fearful of that, escaped to a remote region of the Devil Space, created a subspace by utilizing a dimensional warp on the border of human world, and built up his castle there. Glyphormith could not forget his desire for power and rule, and one day he thought of ruling the human world. He divided his shadow into 5 and sent them to the Verg kingdom. His 5 shadows flew to each area in the kingdom and started to enter the Blade Master's body in an instant. As he aimed viciously, Blade Masters had become Glyphormith's possession. Not only their bodies, but also their souls, except one. Since Led Manon, the master of Alum, read Glyphormith's idea by his superior power of spiritual sympathy, in the moment when the shadow entered his body, he thrust his sword deep in his chest and he tried not in his pocket and his soul was possessed by the wicked hands, but he tried to define his honor and pride even in exchange for his life. Led's son Foud ran up to him and was held by his son's arms. He told Foud about Glyphormith's existence and aim, which was just sensed, and he died quietly in his arms. Anyhow, the Glyphormith's dreadful rule had become their vicious ideas were sprout in the people's mind, and they will gradually spread all over the country. The Verg kingdom will become a mere shadow of its peace and order, and is destined to change into a country where a devastation and confusion spread. Foud looked up to the sky shrouded in the dark clouds as if his future enemy, a vicious figure of Glyphormith, was reflected in his eyes. He kept looking at only one point. Alright, you got all that, chat? See, they don't even translate all that in the Japanese manual. It's just in English. This is the Japanese version. The text is different than the English version. They like fixed all the grammar stuff and everything. So you gotta play the Japanese version. Let's play it! We've got 2 modes. the hero and the battle. And both of them are worth playing through even in single player mode. The hero is the main story mode where we play as Foud fighting Glyphormith, so let's do that. The hero is also the only mode where you see all the backgrounds in the game. The arena mode has its own unique background. The hero. So we immediately go to the map. This is the region of Verg that's broken up into the 5 different regions or whatever, the 4 regions, and each of them has a different Blade Master, and the Blade Masters were taken over and possessed by Glyphormith's shadow. So now we need to fight the Blade Masters in order to cleanse them of Glyphormith's shadow. And we will start with Shaza in the realm of Lugosian, in the country of Verg. Mountain of Lugosian, Battle 1. Yes. Okay, there's only one strat in this game. You knock them down, you slash as they wake up, and then you immediately mash into another throw, and you do that on everyone. Alright? Alright, good. Oh, he got out of it. I could show the other moves. So you've got jump and attack. You've got jump and up attack. Whoa. Jump and up attack does this roundhouse kick. You've also got hold back forward attack, right? Or is it quarter circle? How do I do it again? What's the move? Don't know how to do the move. He's got some charge move. Yeah, the atmosphere of this game is awesome. The sprites are the main thing they obviously put effort into. The sprites look really good with the shading and everything. They've made this game very quickly to try to get it out as quickly as possible to be the first fighting game on Super Nintendo. But the effort that they put into it is very solid. It's just got a good sword and sorcery atmosphere. Bo the Schmo.
I said give me the brandy!
Forgotten how to do the move.
Becoming a professional wrestler has always been my dream. I'll fight to the end to save the sport from the corrupt Mad Bull.
Exactly.
Wrestling Heroes Unite. In a Chicago hotel, a secret meeting has been arranged. The heroes decide to obtain the services of a powerful master of Ninpao. His name is Hayate Ninja Warrior. He resides in Hong Kong and is known to be a skillful and cunning fighter. The Mad Bulls want him to and will stop at nothing. The heroes can't let this happen.
Get him. Thank you, Bo the Schmo. Exactly, it's the other game that you have to speedrun the thing. That animation is always so good, where he like puts his arms out and puts the sword forward. The animation looks awesome. So we're cleansing Glyphormith's shadow from this Blade Master. Lugosian is now fixed. Look at this. Shaza defeated. Get all our score. Look at all that score. Look at all that score. Okay, next. Like the skull. The skull is talking. Okay, next how about we go to Gustav, who is the Blade Master of the Realms of Gromor. Not the realm, that's his realms. Gromor. Let's go. I'm gonna beat the high score. It's not 1.2 million though, Captain Clever. It looks like it though. This is one of the backgrounds that's very dodgy with the pixel art, but the character still looks awesome. I'm at System, thank you, welcome. The only strat we need to do, or you could just keep mashing as well. That's a perfect, we get the score bonus for perfect. Look at the orc people in the background. We have to wait for all score calculation animations to play out. This is probably, we're gonna probably spend over 30 minutes on this game if we let everything play out, and if we do the other mode as well. Epic name, bro. Epic name, bro. That's an epic name that he's got there. The big raid. Epic name, bro. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I am particularly silly, so I'm going to be playing Barbarian games on my birthday for over 24 hours. This is the second game. We're only on to game number 2. I hope you like Conan the Barbarian. That's another perfect manipulation of the AI. Thank you, Epic Name Bro. Welcome, guys. Hope your stream was good. The lord of many games, Epic Name Bro. Many game lord there. The first game I played today was Blades of Vengeance on the Genesis. Now we're playing Battle Blaze on Super Nintendo. I love this game. It's very simple. It's a very simple fighting game, but it's so good with its aesthetic. Abathur is close to game 2 on the hard mode. There's many Barbarian games indeed. Oh, does Torvak come, Bardic? Okay, the Master of Latfunda is Philea. Realms Latfunda, let's go. She looks awesome. Again, she's basically a female version of Malek, I guess. We're going to be seeing multiple Maleks today, probably, actually. It's Cyric, welcome. So the goal is to finish all of these games that I play and finish them on 1 credit with all content and secrets and whatever. Now, some of these games we're definitely probably going to fail at, but so far, so good. As long as we're playing Barbarian games, that's the main thing. This background is awesome. This is a really cool background. Awaits the secret. I was thinking about it, Guinea Prince. I was thinking about putting Abathur in there, but I decided against it because it would be just too much of a drain trying to get through hard mode Abathur. I need to leave it for its own stream when I try to 1cc that. There still hasn't been any patches or updates for Abathur. Not that it really needs them, but I was waiting for any kind of big patch that they put out before playing it again on hard mode to try to 1cc it. Hard mode Abathur, it's such a epic. If only Abathur had a consistent aesthetic like this game had. It's the only problem with Abathur. Inconsistent aesthetic, inconsistent audio. Apart from that, it's absolutely extravagantly unbelievable. Especially since like the first 3 hours of the game is honestly quite boring, but then it becomes insane after that. Patch out the shop and half the characters. Okay, that's our 3rd master defeated. There's only 2 characters left. Because this game was so rushed, there's very few characters in it. It's literally only got like 6 characters or something. Yeah, they very much copied Street Fighter 2 with all this type of like score tallying and everything. They just tried to do something unique at the time by having the fantasy theme. But again, like I said before, this isn't the first Street Fighter 2 inspired game to have like a fantasy weapons combat thing, because it was already done with Blandia. There is a game called Blandia. One of the characters in Blandia is Conan the Barbarian. It's a Japanese fighting game that's well known for being like super jank, but it's also amazing. Like, it's hard not to like Blandia. It was made by Illumina. Illumina were the dudes that made Gladiator, aka Castle of Gold, Orgon no Shiro, which some people might know. It's like an old arcade game, which is... It actually got pretty well known outside of Japan, Gladiator. Blandia is actually a direct sequel to Gladiator. Blandia is actually a sequel. It's the same main character. Instead of Ryu, you've got Gurianos and Damocles. They're the 2 heroes. Okay, so now we've got Werlek, who rules the realms of Nastus. Nasties, maybe. I don't know. Nanok. Korean Street Fighter 2 clone, Dragon Fighter. Yeah, I think that's one of those games by, Uniok? What are their name? Uniana? Something like that is the company's name. They went on to make some pretty legit games, like Legend of Silk Road and Age of Heroes on arcade. Another savage landscape. This is almost Battle of the Mounds here. Yeah, I guess I'll just pause to talk about what I'm about to talk about because it's just a quick thing I want to mention. There is a Japanese-developed, arcade-exclusive Barbarian fighting game from like 1996, so it's quite late. 2D pixel art, and I forget the name of it, but I want to say that it's called like The Swordsman or The Great Swordsman or something, but it was never released. There's only like one screenshot of it from like a magazine, and there's like there's like these two barbarians fighting each other, and it looks awesome. It's kind of like a better version of Blandia. But the thing about it is that it was finished, and it was even on location test, and even more than location test, it was actually supposedly just out like on some Japanese arcades even like 10 years ago or something, but like there's no footage of it. No one talks about it. Apparently it was at like Hey Arcade or something. They had it just sitting out there, but it was never released. And like, I don't know, I need to ask Shu about that or some shit, but there's literally like this unreleased Japanese arcade fighting game, Barbarian game with sick pixel art that there's no proper screenshots of, but it exists. Like, it's right there. Like, sometimes they put it on location in Japan for whoever owns it. It's really weird. It's like a phantom game. But it fully exists. It's fully playable. It's been on location, just no one took footage of it. It's a game. I got to try to find the screenshots from the magazines, but that's a real thing. Hopefully one day it can be like saved, or even if it's not saved, at least just footage of it taken. Like 1996 pixel art fighting game from Japan, like that, we're talking like Neo Geo level graphics and stuff, like mid-90s. Alright. Yeah, Werlick just had to wait while I had that rant. Like, I remember reading reports from Japanese dudes talking, and they were saying how the game was just playable in the late 90s. It was just at certain arcades, but it was never officially released. Crap. Never officially released, no one took footage of it, no one's dumped it. Unparalleled Dev, hello? Oh, thank you for the Barbarian birthday there. Appreciate it. Alright, C Pancake! Hello, C Pancake. C Pancake finished Zeta yesterday. There was a Zeta experience going on yesterday with C Pancake. It's always very funny seeing someone play through that game and just have their brain exploded by the game. Adam tuned in, hello. Welcome. Like, even I got absorbed back into it. Like, I was just watching a little bit at the end there and I got completely absorbed back into it. So, like, as soon as you just see Zeta and you just pay attention to it and you go through the storyline beats again, you see like the climax and shit, it fully just washes over you again. You get completely immersed. Utterly amazing. You'd better go and pray at the Grando Shrine before your final battle. Oh, we will. Ninja BR, thank you, welcome. According to the way of your battle, I give you my holy power. What do we get? You now got the holy power of Life of Phoenix. So this is different items you can get before the final battle. It always happens before the last boss. So remember, Glyphormith was in subspace, so it actually rips open the map to show you his dimension in subspace. Now it's the end of your days in battle. Crush the intrigue of Glyphormith. That is such a cool line. Crush the intrigue of Glyphormith. So I've got the Life of Phoenix. This gives me an extra life when I die. I just come back to life. Look at him! Glyphormith! In the phantom dimension. Okay, so we can still do this, but it's harder to time the strat. This sprite looks awesome as well. Intrigue of Glyphormith stops here. We're probably not going to need to use our life. If I can maintain mash fast enough. Beating the default high score. There you go, Captain Clever. Still on green health. Notice that I've actually got lives. Because this is the story mode, they've actually set it up like an action game. You've got lives instead of just continues or whatever. Ash Queen. You'd need more armor to be Ash Queen. Shoutouts to Ash Queen. Got him. Cut him down, just mash fast enough. Trying to remember how to do the move. Okay, do I have life? Yeah, there's Life of Phoenix. That's what Life of Phoenix does, gives us a chance. The intrigue of Glyphormith took off even with the life. Okay, this is... We better win. Last round, but I've got the 3 lives. He's got so much health. No! Oh my god! Okay, just keep him locked down. No. Okay, we got the life. Got the lives. 40,000 points. Maybe I'm just farming score, chat. Maybe I'm just farming score. Oh no, it is credit. That's such a cool continue screen. It's like you're playing a beat 'em up or something. So it is credits in the corner. That means our score gets reset. Our score gets reset. We'll be victorious. I don't remember ever losing in like the last 10 times I've played this, but you know, he pulled it off there. Am I not mashing fast enough? Very even health. I think I'm attacking too early. You're kidding! Look at him laughing. Glyphormith. Oh, Foud Manon, you can be victorious. Foud. He seems harder than normal. Usually you just get him locked down easily. Alright, he's behaving there. Oh, not the grab again. There should be a victory here. As long as he doesn't grab me. There we go! Getting at an advanced game rage here. It just means more experience. It's just Glyphormith is cheating, that's all. Yeah, a little bit later on the slash. I was doing it a little bit too early. Later is better. Look at how much he's behaving now. If only it was on our 1cc for the full score. Because you also get ranked with an emblem at the end. So we're not going to get the best emblem now. Because we used to continue. This is a lot of damage. Got it. Okay. We beat the game. I was worried there for a second. He seemed to be extraordinarily powerful that time. We are now the hero. Now we get the amazing ending of this glorious video game. Glorious game. The Japanese know how to make a good barbarian game, guys. Music in this game is so good as well. Its whole soundtrack. It told the end of long and painful fighting days now. Finally, Fowd has paid off his late father's score. 4 masters will be freed from the vicious Shadow's rule of Glyphormith. The country of Verg will be rescued from the dreadful devil's hands, and the people will soon start living in the peace and order again. He grabs the sword. Such good pixel art on the sword and everything when it's spinning. Fowd Manon, praise this name forever. This brave young man's name who fought by himself a phenomenal disaster, stroke his country only with his arms and a blade. He sure did. Brave young man. Yeah, this kind of like Conan-inspired sort of thing. Especially like, you know, all the illustrations from Frank Frazetta and the Frank Frazetta copies. It's a very different fantasy theme compared to Dungeons and Dragons. It's like super different. Like these games are a very different atmosphere compared to like King of Dragons or Shadow of Mystara, in terms of like, you know, 2D Japanese beat-em-ups and stuff. There's either Dungeons and Dragons or there's Conan. The two styles of fantasy. Or maybe there's other styles as well, but never mind those. Look at the size of his sword. Its music's so good. Thanks to T-Second colleagues and our families. Thank you for playing with all our love. All our love. Solid Snake got the incredible physique. Written and directed by Kei Yamada. As an interesting side note, by the way, Conan the Barbarian, the first Arnold movie in Japan, was called Conan the Great. So whenever you look up these games in Japanese sites and stuff, they always say like it's like Conan the Great. Expert Blademan. Look at my mark. Yeah, you can definitely get a much better emblem than that if you once you see it and get a good rating. We will be R. Okay, that's the story mode. We're not done yet. So that's the main excitement mode where you can only play as Faud and you travel through the different regions. It's the only mode in the game where you see all those different background arts. So this is like an early enough fighting game to where like they still think that it's like for single player stuff. So single player has all the interesting visual stuff. But there is a versus mode, and the versus mode has a different ending, and you can play it single player, but it has its own unique background. So if you play this 2-player, you only ever get the arena. You never get the other arenas. Which is both cool in the sense that it makes the single player more unique and stand out more.
Good choice!
But obviously it would sort of not be as much visual variety if you're playing 2-player a lot. Billimus, thank you for the 3 gift subs to Skullcra, Mad World Comics, and Kinox. Billimus, thank you so much. Yeah, pretty much no free will, especially with Asian games, not necessarily Japan, but you see it shockingly with like the Chinese or the Taiwanese games. Well, especially Chinese games on like button phones and stuff where they started making millions of games. As soon as Lord of the Rings came out, like every like medieval fantasy thing from China is like Lord of the Rings inspired, like everything. There's like a huge influence. More so than the books for Asian regions, I suspect the movies being the main inspiration. But of course Dungeons & Dragons was always popular pretty much everywhere, so... I'm gonna do 1-player. Japan was right into the Dungeons & Dragons, that's why some of the earliest Japanese RPGs and stuff are all D&D inspired, or like Hydlide. Hydlide has ropers, which are from D&D. Hydlide has the slimes, the jellies, Hydlide, like all the Hydlide enemies are from D&D. So we're gonna play as Wrangle, the other barbarian. And we will battle against Faud to begin with here. Oh, maybe not to begin with, maybe we'll battle this guy to begin with. So the arena mode in single player is a different ending, so it's worth getting. This is like the rest of the content of the game. Guard leader. Both of you, play fair. This background is really good. Look at this, there's like a Robin Hood in the background, there's a king. So Wrangle's just a different color. This music is awesome. Oh, there was a lot of that soul rack. I mean, you're probably right. Maybe they're copying wizardry more than the core D&D. But the core D&D was popular enough that they like branched it off into Lodos War and shit, and they made their own. It's called like the Table Talk. Table Talk RPGs, they call it. So they did their own D&D rip-offs, and the one I'm mostly familiar with is Ghost Hunter, because there's all those games based on Ghost Hunter. Axe equals battler. Axe does equal battler. Vinesauce is streaming my Waterworld game? Oh, I'm gonna have to go look at the VOD of that much later on. That's good to hear. Evil Power Steel's on. And link it in my Discord if you're there, or if anyone else is there. I've got a section of the Discord for Waterworlds. Oh, wait, was that the move? Wait, how do I do the move? How do I do it? Why have I forgotten how to do this? Nah. It's like he dashes forward and does an uppercut. I need it. Just reset, whatever, reset. Forget the move. The battle. Let's do that again. Alright. I kind of want to use Whirlek, but we'll stick with Wrangle. Stick with Wrangle. I don't need to use the other characters. Someone just mentioned it a second ago, careful crab. It's very interesting, it makes me very happy. Even if they think the game is shit, it makes me happy that they think it's intriguing enough to check out. There's the move! I don't know how I did it. That was it. That was the move. How did I do it? It's got some kind of weird but simple input that I can't remember. Perfect. If only I could find a Sailor Moon costume ex Mortis, I'll be happy as well if I could get one. I'd be very happy. Sailor Moon costume. Look at the king. The king is just needs to be entertained with the queen. The background is so good. But yeah, we're not fully done with this game until we finish the versus mode. Of course, just stick with the same strategy. Oh, thank you, Dynapulse Zeta. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's like another Japanese Dungeons and Dragons style tabletop pen and paper game. I guess you call it pen and paper in English, right? Which has a PC98 game based on it. It's called The Eternal Flame Honor Adonis. Adore? Like, what's it called again? Honor Aternus? Something like that. That game looks amazing. I really want to play it. It's based off a pen and paper game. Second game. Wrangle versus Foud. Maybe we should have kept Foud for the final battle. Could be the final battle. I've definitely heard this Vinny Vinesauce name for around quite a bit, but I don't know if I've ever watched. Maybe YouTube? I might have seen at some point, but I have to check out the VOD of them playing Waterworld for sure. It'd be hilarious. It's always funny to see someone play that game, because the way the game's designed, it's basically you're always going to die on each screen before you learn it. Sorry, Foud, but Wrangle is here to be the true barbarian. Just like Balrus. Just like Balrus in frickin' Doman. Look at that awesome pose when he's like lost a round. That's such a cool pose. Balrus. Easily smitten down. Look at that. Rangel continues his conquest. Balrus. When I played with the Bard, I forget if I was Balrus or Doman. I think I was Balrus. The only two-player I've ever played of that game. I think I was Balrus. He starts with an axe instead of a sword. Rangel. Choose the next rival. So the thing about this mode is that you don't actually fight Glyphormith. You only fight Glyphormith in the story mode. So obviously from a single player perspective, this mode's nowhere near as interesting as the other mode. But this is like the versus mode of the game. Oh, are you Balrus, Bardic? And Bardic says Boris. I'm dedicated to saying Balrus because it sounds funny. I also suspect that's probably how the Polish dudes pronounce it. Gotta get to Franco 2 one of these days. The upgraded Franco 2, I can't wait to play it. All these patches have happened, the game is powered. With any luck, we might get Doman 2. If Doman 2 is even 3/4 as good as Franco 2 is, it would be amazing, because Franco 2 is like legitimately really amazing. It's so impressive, Franco 2. Or Franco and Skinny. Skinny and, I think it's called Skinny and Franco. Franco doesn't even get top billing in it. If they did a Doman sequel with that much detail, with all the little secret areas and all the variety and all the like, it would be amazing. Yeah, Lord Mariusz Pavluk and Tomasz Tomacek. Those two guys are so legit. They definitely spent a long time making Franco 2 though. So Doman 2 would be a long way away. I also don't know if they need a license for Doman, because it is based on a comic. They might need an official license for it. Mariusz Pavluk and Tomasz Tomacek. Fate will guide us to see if we actually play Doman on this day, though. Alright, next rival, we've only got a couple left. Werlek will have to be the final battle. Both of you play fair. Dun dun dun! Quit already! There you go, Pudster. Alright, get him in the lockdown. Alright. Alright, almost a perfect. Almost a perfect. He quit already. What screen was it on, the first knife guy or something? Oh, he got to the boss. Oh, it's pretty far. It's still not even halfway through the game though. I wonder if he thought that was the end of the game. Oh, the sea monster. Okay, that's almost halfway, I guess. That's not even halfway. I guess beating the sea monster would be like past halfway. Kill. Yeah, getting to the sea monster is pretty far. Alright. That means he had to deal with a lot of bullshit up until that point. Didn't get to the shotgun though. That's when the gameplay changes.
Good choice.
Iron Zoltan, thank you for the 70-month resub. Thank you, Iron Zoltan. Appreciate it. The 70 months of pure Zoltan. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Minuet Noir. Right. The winner is Wrangle. Choose the next rival. It will be Werlek, the final battle. Werlek will be the final battle for us here. Wrangle versus Werlek. The Colosseum. His little hand. It's cool how Werlek sheaths the sword. Oh, getting annihilated in the corner, look at that. I wonder if the move is still having hypotheses of how to do the special move. Defeated. In some ways, this does resemble a Genesis game more than a Super Nintendo game, doesn't it? Especially like the colors with the background and everything. It's got that like grittiness to the background that makes it look like Jewel Master and Dana and stuff like that. Guys, AI is definitely the most advanced. Is AI? Okay, we got him. We got him. Defeated! Oh, almost 40,000 points, or 400,000 points. There we go, the arena defeated. What's the ending we get for this? We the Pubs, thank you. Appreciate it, We the Pubs. I don't think Jonathan will be able to play Doman. Now Wrangle achieved the Grand Slam! Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, you get to see the king of Verg. Oh Wrangle, I saw your ability with my own eyes. It was surely splendid. Everybody praise Wrangle. This man is the best blade man in Verg. Yeah, you get to see the king of Verg. So that's what I remember. Oh, we got the Blade Master emblem. That's one of the biggest emblems. It's kind of like a sequel to the story mode, because in the story mode you have to cleanse Verg from all the Phantom from Glyphormith, and then it feels like the battle, the versus mode, even just playing it in single player mode, it feels like a sequel, like it continues on the story. Now Verg is fine, and now they're just having a tournament, and like Glyphormith is dead, so Glyphormith doesn't appear. So the tournament makes sense as like a sequel to the main story mode. It's really sick. Yeah, it's like an epilogue. It's so cool. Yeah, the king has no name. That's the name of the dragon. It's good. Dead. And there we go. That's all the content in Battle Blaze. Much quicker than Blades of Vengeance. Battle Blaze, chat. It's not a very fleshed out fighting game. There's not much depth to it, but for what it is from an audio visual experience, it's cool and has high spirit factor. It's very authentic, with the devs clearly wanting to do some Conan inspired like fantasy fighting game, and it succeeds. If it had a sequel, that would be amazing, but unfortunately we didn't get that. Anyway, let's swiftly move on. Battle Blaze, the Battle Blaze box, no longer needed. There it is. Oh, Zenith Dante, thank you, welcome. We just finished our second Barbarian game here, moving on to the third. So, what is the third going to be? Let me look at my list secretly here. I'm going to put this in the finished folder. We're going to put that in the finished folder. Alright, the choices for next are vast indeed. But I think I'm going to settle on this being the final one. The final one? I mean, the next one. We're far from final. Holy crap, we're far from final. I did it a little bit on the first time, and then I was subsequently diverted after that. I didn't talk about it as much as I should have, Jiggy. I didn't talk about it as much as I should have, but I did a little bit. Jiggy, thank you. Thank you, welcome. We're getting to the third game now. The third game, guys, is going to be... Oh, ND Capo, thank you for the 11 months. ND Capo. The third game is going to be none other than... Savage. Savage. Not the Shard of Gosen, just Savage. We are playing Savage. This is the first Amiga game of the day. I am also not going to be finishing Savage. Alright? I'm not going to be finishing this. We're just going to be doing the first of the 3 levels. And the reasons for that are obvious, okay? This game... I did manage to finish this quasi recently, maybe like last year I finished it, right? I actually finished stages 2 and 3, or maybe the beginning of this year, actually. The first stage is a Barbarian side-scroller where it depicts the cover art perfectly. The cover art is Savage, the first stage. We the Pubs has unleashed full Giga. Well, could there be Giga in this game? We'll see. There's going to be Giga in some of these for sure. The second stage is this weird 3D flight thing. And then the third stage, the Barbarian turns into a bird, and it's this little miniature maze thing where you have to find a few gems, and then it just ends. And then that's the third stage. So stages 2 and 3 aren't that good. Stage 3 is okay. There's sort of like this thing that sort of resembles a boss, but not really, because there's multiple of them. They're like these big demon things or something. But really, it's only the first stage that's the best part of the game. After that, it's just kind of meh. I have finished it, but I don't know if I really want to... Because we're going to have to relearn the bird thing, and the bird thing is kind of stupid. It's just this like little maze where you have to collect treasures. So like, let's just play the first stage and watch the intro, and that's our Savage experience. But Raptor Pete, thank you for the 9-month resub. Thank you, Raptor Pete. Thank you. None of this stage 2 and 3 nonsense with Savage. Just bloody the good. Just the good. Cover art. Here we go. Savage on Amiga. Savage is also on the Spectrum. I think the first version was on Spectrum, and it's very impressive for a Spectrum game. But only the Amiga version has the music and the intro and the 16-bit graphics that we most sorely need. So we're going to have that right now. Now, when did this game come out? Was this 1988? It's either 1988 or 1989 for the Amiga version. I don't know exactly. I'll do this. Games played 3. We're up to 3, guys. How big is that number going to get? I mean, if we wanted the number to be big, I'll just play all these games for 5 minutes, but no one wants that. Everyone wants satisfaction of the games being fully harvested in detail. And we're sort of going to half do that with Savage because we don't care about stages 2 and 3.
Good choice.
Let me get the Amiga capture up. Dumang, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it, Dumang. Welcome to Barbarian Games. We're having a good one so far, I can tell you that. Amiga. Alright, I got my Amiga set up here. Make sure to put the volume down from 100% so we don't get completely exploded. We only want to get quasi-exploded by the audio. I'll start the timer now. So now I need to go back out to make sure that the sound is down to... Let's put it to 20%. Maybe 20% audio will be enough for this. Now we have to boot the intro separately, so I don't need the controller yet. F1 load intro. It's Oki. Thank you. Welcome. We're doing the intro first, chat. Are you ready for the Savage intro? Thank you, Sneak, for the 50 bits. Savage! The power of the Amiga makes it possible. The metal screams. Savage! Fired by rage. Savage plunges into, that's his name, an orgy of violence, wielding his trusty battle axe in a manic fighting frenzy, dispatching all who stand in his way. Ahead of him awaits a labyrinth of dank and gloomy dungeons, conceiving a myriad of demons, containing and ghouls, all ready to put a bloody end to his escape. The battle of crazed Savage will have to use all his skill and experience as a master of hand-to-hand combat to overcome this, the ultimate challenge when the conflict of the castle dungeons has ended and Savage has escaped from the castle. You will have to fight the defenders of Opath, Valpy, whose aim is to stop all who Death Valley escape from the area. The view is now through Savage's eyes as he scans the area, seeing ways to avoid the attackers and the monoliths that rise as if to stop his progress. Halfway through the attack, Savage discovers that his escape from the castle is a trick to keep his maiden love imprisoned forever. At this point, Savage makes a decision to return to the castle to reclaim his magical powers and reclaim his maiden from the clutches of the Dark Guardian. However, the path he chooses to the castle brings him to different and locked entrance. Unable to enter, Savage has to call upon his trusty eagle to fly through the labyrinth to rescue his maiden. Can you be the supreme fighter, the fighting machine? Yes. Savage. Hey, 8.5 minute intro. Oh wait, no, it's still going. Copyright Probe Software Limited. Published by Firebird. The entire game designed by David Perry and Nick Brutti as the first project in their new partnership, Amiga version programmed by Tim Moore. Music by Kevin Collier. Intro graphics by Alan Tompkins. Intro sequence by, oh, the guy who did it, Chris Long. Intro by Chris Long. Savage. Okay, that's it. 10 minutes. It's a 10-minute long text scroll. 10 minutes.
Good work. Now do it again.
No, Snap Chilled.
Good work. Now do it again.
No, Doo-Doo Fletchelado.
Ironically, the best game intro in history.
No, I'm not doing it again. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you for the donations. But we are not going to watch that again. Now I'm going to play the game. What an intro. What an intro. That's how you do an intro to a game. You don't need proper cutscenes and stuff. All you need is a gigantic, slow-scrolling text. Thank you, Sneed. That's all you need. Now, how about we press F2 to load game 1? Chris Long. Do you guys remember the story? I'm not gonna press F1, Doo-Doo Fletchelado.
Happy birthday, Burb.
50. No. No spoilers. It's trying to play the game. 50. Thank you for the $50 donation, 50. That is extremely generous. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you're ready for Savage, 50. I hope you're ready for Savage. It's coming. Bangle gifted a sub to Savage Dank. Bangle, thank you so much. Bangle. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you again, 50. Do we want to see credits, chat? Okay, so we're going to turn sound effects off. The reason for turning sound effects off is that,
Good choice!
Oh my god, Elto Shin with 20 gift subs. Ritsujin Sherbet, Paulo, Kenny, Riazi, Borules, Mochi, Van Bonbon, Pon Pon, Pox, Paradox Zero, Invaderoid, Count Puppa, Phantom Train, Jester Machine, Savage. I think I missed a few there as well, they scrolled off. Elto Shin, 20 gift subs. Jeez, thank you so much. 20 gift subs, more insane support. I hope you're ready for Savage. 50 and Elto Shin. 20 gift subs, holy crap. Is that going to be, we're going to be 1,500 subs on the counter in a moment, probably 1.5k. Thank you so much. I'm turning off sound effects because the Amiga only has like 4 sound channels or whatever, and if you put sound effects on, it goes on top of the music. So if we want all the vocals in the music to not cut out, we want sound effects off. Start game.
Savage. Savage.
This is dedicated to you, 50 and Elto Shin. Savage. Look at it. This is the game. Fight on! You can tell that it's clearly a 16-bit port of like a Spectrum game. On the Spectrum, it's really impressive. It really is. It's a little bit silly on the Amiga, but the music is awesome. It's fun. This first stage is pretty fun just to cut through these enemies with this silly projectile, and it's kind of satisfying. Alright, we got the platforming here now. Just constantly cutting through this endless mass of enemies. I think we just want to keep running, right? You don't want to stop and kill stuff. You just want to keep running here on the platforms. So this platforming scene is level 1. Every level is a different genre in this game. Except 2 and 3 are not really barbarian, they're just real shit in comparison. No first boss yet. First scene done. Whoa. Whoa. This is a lot of battle axes. The intro said that he has his trusty battle axe, but it didn't say that he's got hundreds of them. There's a boss eventually here. Right here, actually. First boss. Potion. Cut through his lightning bolts. There. And he gives us the lightning bolt. Okay, we've got lightning bolt. Look at the lightning bolt go. It's pretty satisfying, dude. Big hitbox. Okay, so here you gotta jump right on the edge of the platforms. If you fall in the pit, it's insta-death. You can go way further than you think on these platforms. Oh, okay, I thought I was dead there, but I'm not. Good. I'm on very low health, though. Get the health back, get the health back. Okay, full health. Can I do this on my first attempt? Oh, Skeleton Lord? The Skeleton Lord. He's still got like the spectrum effect on him exploding. Oh crap. Okay, there goes the first life. I don't know how many lives I have. No! Okay, as long as we don't lose lives in the pits, that's the main thing. Yeehaw! The text that keeps appearing. Okay, we don't want to get the axe. Is it possible to dodge the axe? Second boss? Can I dodge the axe? You know, I think my lives is actually the second gauge in the top right. That is my lives. Lives are given to you in a gauge. This is savage. Good, we avoided the axe.
What can I do for you?
Flip side up.
I said give me the brandy!
My button. Flip side, are you enjoying Savage?
Savage. Fired by rage, Savage plunges into an orgy of violence. Wielding his trusty battle axe in a manic fighting frenzy, dispatching all who stand in his way. Savage.
This is Savage. Oh, I didn't make the jump! That jump is so tricky! Made it. It's so pixel precise. We better keep shooting so that the frame rate can stay low so I can time the jumps better. Impressive. Thank you, Flipsider. No hope. We'll see about that, Savage. No! Oh my god, that's my last life.
Savage.
I'm gonna play Savage again, because we're gonna finish this Barbarian scene. We're finishing the important part of Savage. Oh, I like how he's got the red cape. His little red cape. Just a little cape, just a short cape. Boss. First boss is Big Jumping Man. Just keep mashing that button. Just constant swath of enemies to cut through. Full. Down we go! Oh, I got a bunch of health drain there. No lives lost in the first scene though. It's just those jumps. Those jumps are just the hard part. Ridiculous jumps. The little shield that goes around you kills those barrels in like one hit. Kills like everything in one hit pretty much. Flipsider?
I said give me the brandy!
Flipsider?
Ahead of him await Cinnabic length of dank and gloomy dungeons, concealing a myriad of demons and ghouls all ready to put a bloody end to his escape. Savage.
I like that Flipsider is getting hyped for Savage. I know I am. Let's not lose a life here.
Savage.
Health. Health is always full health. He's fired by rage. Oh dear. Very tricky to get used to how far you can be on the edge of a platform before you jump.
Good choice.
Good choice. He gets Jake gifting us up to no hope. There is no hope. We'll see about that, Savage. Alright, third boss, the Skeleton Lord. He's easily defeated. Doing well. Game is like just taunting you. Oh! Yes! Yeah! Energy! 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 Okay, I ran out of energy. There was nothing I could do about that. There's no way to dodge while you're jumping and shit, so... That was just inevitable. Savage. Alright, bit of patience now. Energy again? What do you mean energy again? I guess I am getting low. Buddy No One, thank you for the gift sub to Yeehaw. Freaking Yeehaw is so funny. Look at the upgraded jewel. Upgraded jewel.
Good choice.
Good choice. Male LP, thank you for the 10 months. Let's get it. Yeah. No! I accidentally picked up the piece of garbage. No. Okay. Maybe we're still okay. I don't know. I would have preferred to keep the... to have just kept the good thing. Would have made this easier. Find the lift. Thank you for the gift sub, male MP. LP. Too distracted by Savage here. Whoa. Can I get these jumps good now? No! Okay, I didn't die. I didn't die. Made it through here, another boss. Yeah, okay, that was inevitable.
I do it for you,
Duke
Jeff.
Donuts!
Give me the brandy!
He's a Duke.
Happy birthday, you savage. Birthday cake.
Thank you,
Fired
Duke
by
Donuts.
rage. Savage
You're gonna be having
plunges
birthday
into
cake
an
later.
orgy of
Another
violence,
lightning,
wielding
let's
his
go.
trusty battle axe in a manic fighting frenzy. He's catching all who stand in his way. Ahead of HLM awaits a labyrinth of dank and gloomy dungeons concealing a myriad of demons and ghouls all ready to put a bloody end to his attempt to escape. The battle-crazed savage will have to use all his skill and experience as a master of hand-to-hand combat to overcome this, the ultimate challenge.
Challenge. Duke Donuts, thank you so much. Nearly free. I am also a fan of Savage Duke. Oh, the schmo.
I forgot about one of the most powered dubious mill
This is
themed barbarian games that don't exist earlier. Mill Shifter.
Do you want me to play some Shapeshifter, Duvo, the schmo? Sly Dante, thank you for gifting a sub to Big King Kong Ding Dong. I think this is the end. Yeah, that's the end. We made it outside. Congratulations, you finished Game 1. Use this code to play Game 2, Sabata. Sly Dante, thank you for the gift sub to King Kong Ding Dong. Nemo, thank you for the 100 bits. Jeffies, thank you for the 250 bits.
What can I do for you, Jeff?
I said give me the brandy!
I have an incredible time with these games. This is only the third game we've got to. We've had some meaty experiences.
What he said, Duke do clap more.
This is good.
This is good.
But what is best in life? The open steppe. Free falls. Falcons at your wrist. And the wind in your hair.
Wrong.
Wrong! Conan, what is best in life?
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and you hear the lamentation of your women.
That is good.
Kelvia, thank you.
Happy birthday,
Thank you, Belmont.
Conan.
Belmont, thank you so much. Liquid Flood as well, thank you so much. This is the third game. The first game was Blades of Vengeance, and the second game was Battle Blades. And I played Blades of Vengeance for the first time with the female barbarian. Cororius and Ravewolf both gifting out 10 subs. Holy crap, Cororius and Ravewolf. Let me alt-tab this for a second. Cororius gifting subs to Shenrix, Chief Mani, GDSIA, Sayaka STG, Noya Orden, Time Siphon, Halisso Lurking, Ben Jock, Jeff X, and Landale. Thank you so much, Cororius. And Ravewolf as well with 10 gift subs to True Indoorsman, as Bardic would say. Duncan J, Chilled Death, 4M8, Vood 8G numbers, Self-Destruct System, Life Finds a Way, I'm a Cat, Retoriku, Grim Reaper, and Michikins. Thank you for the gift subs, guys. 10 gift subs from Cororius and Ravewolf. And also Boney Skelly Man has gifted a sub to Classy Mule. Mule is very classy indeed. Battle Hamster gifting a sub to Fight Gar, a very barbarian name, Fight Gar. We had to switch things up, Foamed. Have to go for the female characters when possible today. Switch things up a little bit. Peoxed. Maybe we'll do that, Peoxed. Peoxed is in chat. Let's do that. Let's do what Peox says.
Good choice.
And then it just teleports you to the next scene. Sniper gifting us up Divine Source. who just played Waterworld. Yo, Sniper, thank you for the gift sub. Taouiji, how's it going to... Can we do it again? You can, like... You can weirdly, like, zip through everything. This is the Piox strats. I don't know how much you can keep going with it, but... Taouiji, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Am I just stuck? Is that what happens if you jump left a second time? Oh, I actually made it to the third scene! That's how you speedrun the game. You can literally speedrun the game by just jumping left on each scene. It's legitimate, it works. You jump left on each scene and you finish it. I just finished it again. Never shuts up, thank you for the 100 bits. Never shuts up. I just finished it again. So do we care about seeing the second and third phases of this game, or do we just move on? Because like I said before, the second phase and the third phase are not Barbarian platformers. The second phase is a weird 3D thing, and then the third phase is this bird thing. There's a level 6 hype train, I just noticed. I guess that's from all the gift subs. Level 6 hype train out of nowhere there. I guess I should at least show them off so that we've shown all the details of these games, because this is, like, most of these games we're playing in full all the way to the end except this one, but I may as well show it off. But in order to do that, we have to actually reset the game. Don't we?
Good choice!
Or do I have to boot it with the other disc? Ash said hi, gifted a sub to Barbarian. Barbarian was not subbed, but is now. Oh, I have to put disc 2 in. Thank you, Ash, for the gift sub to Barbarian. Buddy No One, thank you for the 38 bitty witties. Caramel Sunday gifted a sub to Big Disc NRG. I love that kind of energy, if you ask me. I love that kind of energy. Runt Maglin, thank you for the 74 months. Appreciate that, Runt. Oh, I have to reset. I did not reset there. So we have to put in disc 2 in order to get access to it. Bradley Rose, thank you for the 100 bits. There we go. Game 2 and game 3. So game 2, do we have to put the code in? Every game has like a totally different interface and menu and everything. It's kind of like those Spanish games. Yeah, look at this, totally different interface. Bradley Rose and Johan Legion Born. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. Get your little your emotes. Then press S and type it in. What's it telling me to do? It's giving me like project work here. Thanatos, thank you for gifting a sub to Barbarian birthday cake. Yeah, Jonathan's going to be providing the Barbarian birthday cake later. Thank you for that. Oh man. I need to read what it's saying here. Q up, A down. I don't care about this. Can I just go to the... Oh, did I have to put the code in? Yeah, I have to put the code in to get more than one life. If you don't put the code in, it doesn't give you the lives. Sabata? Did I do it? Press now. Did it? Is it working? It was paused. Totally wrong. Okay, wait. Press now. Okay, now we do Sabata. There we go. You have to do it when you press S. You now have 3 lives. 3 exclamation marks. Welcome to level 2. To start a game, please press either K key. We don't need this. We don't need So you have to kill a certain amount of skulls? Oh, this is ridiculous. It's so much RNG. You have to kill a certain amount of skulls to get to each segment. Watch out for the totems. Already lost like 2 lives. What the? Sabata. Okay guys, how much do you want me to keep playing the non-good levels of Savage? Because after this, there's just the stupid bird maze, and then that's the end of the game. Like, it's only the first stage that's good. Taylong, thank you for the 20 months. I don't know if this is really worth it. Man, killing these skulls is pretty satisfying though.
Good choice!
LCC, thank you for the 95 months. I did promise full harvestation, but not necessarily of this game. All the other games, yes, but this game, it's no longer a barbarian game. We got no barbarian. We're just flying through the sky or some shit. I've got 50 score. I've got like 1 life left. Okay, well done. But there's more segments to it. There's like multiple segments. The next level. Like we can't actually get the password yet. Like how many segments are there? Are there 3? Oh, the freaking Lord! One more attempt. One more attempt.
Conan!
Peter, nice guy!
Best in life. Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and you hear the lamentation of your women. That is good.
That's pretty good, Conan.
Do you reckon it was actually Bennett's birthday when Arnie says, "Come on, Bennett, let's party" at the end of Commando?
Yes. I think so, yes, Peter Nice Guy. I think so. Oh, you can't even see it coming! Just RNG. Thank you for the 500 bits. Okay, well, we got to 2 lives to the next section. It's a very short segment if you can do it. It's just kind of stupid. And then the next level, the payoff at the end is shit as well with the bird maze. What am I hitting? Oh, you're hitting those things, okay. I heard a shatter. Oh, look, he's right on the side. That still counted as collision. I'm gonna do it now. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to stage 2 of Savage.
Good choice.
Yachts, thank you, Yachts. Thank you for the resub. the RNG is so stupid. It's so stupid. It's not even a Barbarian game anymore. Savage is over. It's done. That's all for Savage. We did the Barbarian bit. I don't want to grind out stages 2 and 3. They're terrible, and there's no Barbarian action. When you get to stage 3, it's a side view thing again, but you play as a bird, and it's like a maze, and you go through this maze, and that's basically it. It's shit. There is kind of a last boss. There's this big guy sprite that you shoot, but it's kind of shit. It doesn't count anymore. It's no longer a Barbarian yet. We were never planning to play all of Savage. It's the only game that we're not planning to try to finish. Everything else is back to full harvested satisfaction after Savage. But we had to play Savage. There's no doubt we had to play it. It begs the question though, chat. What is next? What is the next game? What do we play after that? How can you possibly follow that up? I'll show you how you follow that up, chat. Show exactly how you follow up Savage. Right? Rastan Saga. The first of the Rastan trilogy. Rastan Saga. Copit, thank you so much for the raid, Copit. Welcome on in, everyone. Beyond Xeon, catch you later. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a good time.
For you, Jim.
I said give me the brandy!
We are playing Rastan 1. Rastan Saga. Rastan
At last.
Saga. Here it is. How rusty am I going to be at this? Do I keep playing this until I get the 1cc? I'll give it a decent attempt at least. Thank you, Bardic. We'll try to get the 1cc. This is the arcade version, the only proper version of Rastan. We'll see if we get to the other Rastan games somewhere down the line today, but we have to start Rastan 1. We haven't even played a Golden Axe yet. This is the 4th game. I'll get the 1cc instantly. First attempt. But that's the thing about Rastan. It's designed in such a way where there's always a chance to get the 1cc. Like, once you've learnt it. Like, it's like riding a bike. Like, even if you don't play it for like a year, you can play it again. There'll be the chance that you get the 1cc out of nowhere. That's how Rastan is designed. It's always excitement. So let's take a closer look at this incredible artwork here, depicting a savage barbarian hero fighting what looks to be a mechanical lizard, because he has robot mechanical parts in his leg. You didn't know that, guys? It's a mechanical lizard. The mighty C7. What a mighty C7. Thank you. Welcome. We're playing Rastan Saga from Taito. Another Japanese game here. We have now had... The first game was Australian. The second game was Japanese. Savage that we just played was British. Now we're going back to Japan already. Japan's at 2 games. Rastan Saga. Let's play it. Nothing else to look at here. We just need to immediately harvest the game. Rastan, of course, is an arcade classic. It has unbelievable playability. It came out quite early, 1987. So this Rastan kind of ushered in the whole late 80s era of incredible side-scrollers. Rastan Saga, here we go. I always kind of link it somewhat to Strider. It has similar gameplay to Strider because you're always moving forward and you're moving while slashing. The only difference with Strider is that Strider's all about set pieces and mini-bosses and stuff, whereas Rastan is more about platforming and momentum and stuff. Oh, is it Bardic? It's German on the shield. I never even paid attention to that. Gott mint aus uns? Gott mint uns? What does that mean? What does that mean? Gott mint... Gott... It's spelt wrong? God with us. I see. That is very intriguing. The lore of Rastan 1 and 2 is quite interesting, but 3 is the game that has the most fleshed out lore by far. We'll be going through the whole series at some point, so, you know, we'll start with 1 and you guys can slowly learn the lore from there. Games played, this is now number 4. The 4th game. You want to be a hero too? You will have the same fate as I. No, that's still a long ways away. That's still a long ways away. Okay, let's get the arcade capture up here. No more Amiga capture, although Amiga being the most voluminous Barbarian library, Amiga will come back soon enough. Amiga has the most Barbarian games by far, but after Amiga, it's probably either Commodore 64 or arcade, because there's a lot of Japanese arcade Barbarian games. But nowhere near as much as Amiga games. Mech Maniac! Welcome, Mech Maniac and friends. Thank you for the raid. You've just in time for starting up Rastan Saga. Some may say that this is the best Rastan that there is. Rastan Saga. Put the volume way down before we get deafened. Yeah. Kyle Dream, hello, welcome. Thank you again, MechManiac. You used to be... Oh, we didn't get to read it there. Here it is. Here it is. Reset it. Gotta play the Japanese version, the authentic version that has like the proper text and cutscenes or whatever. Rastan Saga. I used to be a thief. Here, let's pause it. I used to be a thief and murderer. Otherwise, I could not survive in such difficult times. Sit beside me and listen to my story of days full of adventure. This is kind of like Conan or whatever, I guess. The Conan the Destroyer shit as well. All of these stories... Well, I guess 2 isn't. Rastan Saga 2 is not like this, but it's basically Rastan telling you of like adventures that he's gone on. I think one of the things that makes like Rastan 3 to bring it, like Rastan 3 you have to mention a lot because it's got the most lore of all the games. But the interesting thing about Rastan 3 is that even though it's got the most lore and there's a lot going on in it, and it's the most interesting one from like a world standpoint, Rastan 1 might be undefeatable in terms of just being like a god game in terms of its fun and its design. Rastan 3 is a beat 'em up, and it's not one of the best beat 'em ups, but it's god tier in certain ways, with its presentation mostly. It's basically what Rastan 3 is all about, the presentation. But the interesting thing about Rastan 3 is that even though it's the most fleshed out and there's so much lore in Rastan 3, it's actually presented as if it's the least important of his adventures. Like, like it's a very, like it doesn't matter. Like Rastan 3 is basically tossed aside by Rastan at the end. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that eventually. Oh, it says Amiga still, eh? We got to fix that. It's an arcade game. We're not playing the Amiga Rastan. Although there is an Amiga Rastan, a fan project in development, and I can't wait for it to come out. The most interesting thing about the arcade or the Amiga Rastan that's coming out is that it's got original content in it. To me, it would literally just be boring if it was just a port of the same levels. But the fact that the Amiga one is going to have new content, new enemies, and new bosses and stuff, that's like the most exciting part. Now, if my capture would please recapture, I would be happy. Is the capture going to come back? Did I do one too many alt tabs there? Oh, there we go. I succeeded in obtaining the consent of the Princess of the Kingdom Kaim to exchange the dragon's head for all the treasures of the Empire. I started on my quest to the dragon's lair. So, Rastan Saga 1 just tells the story about him going to kill a dragon. That's all it is. He's going to kill a dragon. Put the volume down more, actually. Alright, let me reset. Yeah, all he's doing is he's just going to kill a dragon. but he had to get consent from the Princess of Kaim. Every Rastan takes place in a different region of the world. This takes place in Kaim. Rastan 2 takes place in Rastania. And then Rastan 3 is in Depon, the legendary Depon. Let's go. Alright, let's go. See, you can move and attack at the same time. So good. Oh, Bill Bull. Bill Bull with one of the best emotes on Twitch. There you go. Dragon Dragoon. This is still... No, this is a good volume. So the thing about Rastan is that it has this incredible fun factor, because like every enemy almost dies in one hit. They're like these popcorns. So there's just this invigorating and refreshing feeling as you plow through it the whole way. It just feels amazing. The platforming is really fun. Small sprites, so everything's zoomed out and you can see everything really good. Very good. We got a soundtrack by Ma of Zuntara. Lord Ma did the soundtrack to this. He also did the soundtrack to Rastan 3. He did not do the soundtrack to Rastan 2. Rastan 2 was done by the leader of Zuntara, which was Hisayoshi Ogura, OGR. Look at those popcorns. Just keep collecting all these items. It doesn't matter what the items are, you just pick them up and you're good. Just get whatever items you get. There's no farming. You don't want to linger, you just want to keep rushing forward. Gems give you score. Score is very important for one-ups. You want to get tons of one-ups in this game. Shields and armor and all these items that appear at the top are all temporary, and they just give you defense for a little bit from different sources. Cape, I think, protects you from projectiles. Okay, we're in the first castle now. Every stage is broken up into an outdoor area and a castle area. And the castles are usually like less enemies but more platforming. Get that. Always remember that there. It's hard to look at chat when playing an arcade game like this, but I'll try my best. Can't get that cycle. Of course, the bloody bats! Push down. All the bats layered together. When you do a jumping attack, you do double damage. That's why sometimes I can one-shot these armored dudes that usually take 2 hits, or sometimes 3 hits. With your basic weapon. Stage 1 is going really smoothly here. Alright, boss. Got a very specific technique for the boss. Jump here, jumping attack, run away. Jumping attack, and dead. There we go, he's defeated. My journey has just begun! There is not a moment to lose. I must hurry. Boss sprites look awesome. They're very short and intense battles, the bosses. They can kill you very quickly if you're not careful. You want to do as many jump attacks on them as possible for the double damage. Better yet, you want to get to bosses with one of the weapons, but you can't do that on the first dungeon because it doesn't give you a weapon there. Oh, taking some damage there. No! Oh my god! What was that? I had to do a down stab? I think you had to do a down stab for that. I had to do a down stab. Ah. It's okay, we got plenty of lives. We can succeed. I can get the 1cc on this attempt still. Well, now I know. Do a down stab if that happens again. All these little things that I need to remember, little details. That was a red potion, which is poison. Red potions are good. There's another one. They only damage you a tiny bit. They only take off a few pixels of health, which is completely fine. And in return, they give you a lot of score. They give you like thousands of points. They're the highest score item in the game. So you always want to pick up the poison. The poison is a very good item. I just got a 1-up, by the way. Got a powered 1-up. Oh. Got him. Get all these. Gold sheep. There we go. Gold sheep is full health. No, wait. Oh. Diamond ring. Diamond ring increases your attack speed by like 50%. Gold sheep again. The gold sheep. I don't know why the gold sheep is full health, but that's what it is. Guess it's supposed to signify the golden fleece, but it's called the gold sheep in all the descriptions. It's the extent of the Greek mythology references in the world of Rastan. I don't know about the original stories, but in terms of the movies and the Frank Frazetta artwork and everything, and the comics, the world of Conan always seems to be an amalgamation of, like, various Western mythologies as well as a good deal of Asian stuff. Mongolian stuff and whatnot. And Gorgon, yeah, I guess there's Gorgons, yeah. There sure is. Rastan 2. Let me know if I should put the volume down anymore. Does everyone want the full powered music? We want to keep this axe to the boss. The axe, very powerful. One-shots all the armored dudes in one hit. Yes. There we go, instantly defeated with the axe. They seem to be cursed by the dragon. As expected, I have to kill the dragon. There's only 3 music tracks in Rastan 1, but that's all you need. Alright. 1-up! That weird sound effect is the 1-up sound where it's like that juicy sound. Be careful with these platforms. Oh, I got hit by the avalanche of water. Come on, give me another gold fleece. Golden sheep. We did it! This is where the platforming becomes particularly tricky, and this is also the best part of Rastan. The crazed, death-defying platforming. Small potion. So, items! Yo, Israelisha, welcome. Items are not as random as you think they are in Rastan, by the way. Oh, the rock got me. Items are not as random as you might think they are. There's very specific points where the game is essentially like it's due to pay out a gold fleece, a gold sheep for full health. Like you always get the same amount of gold sheep and the same amount of red potions. So the game is balanced to always give you the most effective items. Oh, I missed the axe. I forgot it was there. The game, it's like a slot machine. It's due to pay out the items that you need at certain times, guaranteed. Like guaranteed you'll get them. So don't be too alarmed if you think you're not getting good RNG. It will give you another thing you want, a gold fleece, when it's due. I got hit. I hope I can actually get my fleece here though, before I die. There we go, got the axe. Oh no! Oh! Okay, second death. Damn. I know I was just moments away from a gold fleece. There we go. That was an easy jump as well. I can't believe I got hit by the flame. We will be getting at least 2 more 1-ups, I want to say, maybe, or at least 1 more 1-up. We've already got 2 1-ups. That's why score is so satisfying and important in this game, because you keep getting 1-ups for it. Hurry. We need this axe for the boss. This axe will trivialize the boss if we can make it with it. There's the gold sheep. No axe! I didn't get the axe there. Hey, this boss is easy anyway. You just manipulate him so that you do that, and even with the sword he's easy. Very manipulatable. The situation is getting serious, but I cannot afford to die yet. Tricky platforming, always be patient. I don't know what happens if you take too long. I don't know what the invisible timer does, but I know that there's an invisible timer, but you don't have to worry about it too much. As long as you're just sort of going forward, you'll never run out of time. And whenever you need a moment to stop and do platforming, take that moment to stop and do the platforming. There's nothing to rush you too much. The shield. Rastan, that was a potion there. This is death water. Rastan cannot touch even a centimeter of this water, otherwise he's dead. Like this big field here. There's the axe. Alright, I suppose I do want to go into here, which I think leads to like a ball and chain or something. The weapons only last temporarily, so you just always want to get a weapon. It doesn't matter if it's an axe or a ball and chain, just always get a weapon, because it means you're going to have it longer. They're all good. Maybe the flame sword is the best, but it doesn't matter. Whatever you come across, just get it for a new timer. Oh, that was close there. Oh, this. Alright, let's do this. No, not quite. No. Yes! Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright, the fourth castle. I don't know why I went back to kill them. I should have just gone forward. Need as much mileage out of ball and chain as possible. Rastan refuses to get off. This is a pretty shallow jump. Not a good jump here. No, I actually had it. I actually made it. I thought I didn't make it. Oh. I thought I didn't make it, but I did. The shallow jump, or the deep jump, I should say. Okay, that's a better jump. I messed up the jump last time, I went too high. Get that. Alright, we did it. Perilous platforming there. Okay, Mace. What is this boss again? This guy. No. I knew there was problems there. I should have done jumping attacks. I wasn't entirely sure on what this guy's pattern necessarily was. Should have done jumping attacks with the thing. This is all wrong. It's all wrong. I forgot what to do on this boss. I forgot what to do on him. I can look at chat again. I forgot what to do, and I had to do the jump attack first. I did grounded attacks. It'd be next time we've got it. Next time it's going to be easy. Reset the timer. This is an arcade game, so every credit we reset the timer. Now we've got it. That was our D-Rust. That's all the D-Rust that Rastan needs. Rastan needs no other D-Rusts. I succeeded in obtaining the consent of the Princess of the Kingdom, Kaim, to exchange the dragon's head for all treasures of the Empire. I started on my quest to the dragon's lair. Let's go back to the dragon's lair. Have a better attempt that retains more lives up until that point. You gotta get that 1cc. It's required of Rastan. Alright. Both, perhaps, Hisatsu? Perhaps both. Rastan. Look at that downwards attack. So, the problem with stage 1, the thing that makes stage 1 kind of difficult to exit without losing a life is the fact that you're guaranteed to never get a gold sheep in stage 1. A gold sheep will never happen in stage 1. This is awkward. That was very awkward positioning there. Now I'm probably going to lose a life in stage 1. That was very awkward positioning. I got a potion. Another potion. It tends to give you little potions if you're below a certain threshold of health. If you're above 50% health, you don't really get the little potions. Damn it. Bit of a messy first scene. I think it's already paid out too many potions, so it's probably not going to give me more here. No more small potions. Never know what to expect from stage 1. I think I got a little bit of health. No, I didn't. The bats are going to be the issue here. Hopefully I don't get attacked on all sides by bats on the platforming. Gotta scroll on screen. Alright, bats, what are you going to do to me this time? That was a complete miss. That wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. I'm not going to reset though. You don't need to reset in Rastan. It's not needed. He can even climb while attacking. How good is that? Here we go, we got the bats now. Bloody bats. So satisfying to be able to climb really fast up those by jumping. Okay, first boss should be no problem. We've actually got the diamond ring here. There we go. Didn't even do a jump attack for the last hit. My journey has just begun. There's not a moment to lose. I must hurry. Into the forest we go. Keep the diamond ring here. Stage 2, no consequence to us because we will be getting the gold sheep. There's our first one-up. I think the next one is at like 200k or something. There is the red potion that gave me about 2,000 points, and another 2,000 points, another red potion. It always gives you like two red potions. Like I said, red potions and gold fleeces always seem to come at about the same time every time. Assault. Fish grazed Rastan. I don't want to lose any more lives until we get back to like stage 4 or whatever. No. Alright, alright, alright. Precision is key. Look at the speed, I'm just doing everything on the first cycle that I can. God, the whole platforming sequencing here just feels so amazing in Rastan. Let's see if I can go quick enough to actually take this axe to the boss. I don't care about no necklace. I care about taking the axe to the boss, even though the boss does not need the axe at all. Or is it the third boss I'm thinking of? I think it might be the third boss I'm thinking of. This is actually the easy boss to take axe to. This is the easy one. It's this guy. He jumps forward, slash him 3 times with the axe, he is defeated. Flamesword is probably best weapon in the game, but really, they're all good. And because they got limited time, you just always pick up whatever comes next. You don't care about keeping a certain weapon over another one. They all last for the same amount of time. You try to string a stage together so that you always have a weapon. The weapons are sometimes a little bit tricky to get, but they're often in plain sight. It's not like they're really secret. There is a 1-up. So now we're back up to 3 lives, even though I lost a life in stage 1. If I hadn't lost that life in stage 1, we'd be on freaking 4. Alas, that's not how it always goes in Rastan. No! The little shallow jump on the thing! That's why I usually always do a high jump on those little platforms, because that can always happen on the water. Oh, Rastan. That's a total waste of a life. Why didn't I just do a big jump? Someone better drop a golden sheep here. Where's a golden sheep for Rastan to consume? Rastan is consuming the gold sheep. One-ups are not consistently every 100k. They do slow down. Helilio, thank you for the 13 months. Helilio. Alright, we're getting a decent amount of blue potions though. Even though I was above 50% health, it gave me a good one there. I'll take it. We'll have revenge for this completely thrown away life. Bloody death water. Axe. Got plate mail, no gold sheep though. Should be a soonish gold fleece. I think that was a potion. It's giving me lots of potions for some reason. I got an item that kills all the enemies on the screen there. Jump down. That's the way to do that. A little bit of patience, Rastan.
One, they're probably this alien could be very erotic, and there are a lot of monks here, and probably it could be a situation where they kiss each other, and come close with the lips. And then, like here, and then finally, zack, and probably you see the eye open a little bit. And then you see some blood running between the lips. And then it pulls out, and then it will be like that a little bit. I mean, this one with the kiss was tilted behind his head, and now he's going at everything back. Here, the poor guy has pointed the lips for a kiss, but he kissed him in the eye.
Thank you, Lana Ray.
Another year without Libros de Cholam Balam, or Magical Hop, or us playing Sternenschweif together while eating a huge plate of karatze.
That'd be very good. No, that wouldn't be good with karatze. It has to be something else. Sternenschweif is going to happen soon enough. Lana Ray, thank you for the $16 donation. We need to repower the music in Rustan when I have a chance. There we go. Thank you, Alana Ray. Libros du Shalambalam will appear when you least expect it, Alana Ray. We'll be right around the corner. So the boss for this stage, I gotta not mess up on. He's easy, I just gotta have a proper opening gambit. Must be a proper opening gambit for him. Destroy these huge clumps of popcorn enemies. That's what this game has. This game has popcorn enemies. It's so satisfying to cut through. And, like, they're always giving you lots of, like, items as well. Oh! Oh, I got completely freaking spiked. I went too fast. I knew that was kind of pushing it there. I just went too fast. Just slow down. Every mistake is a mistake that I know that I'm making that I could avoid. Every life lost. This is an avoidable mistake. I'm going too fast. Rastan, calm down. I know you're bloodlusted and invigorated. Prospect of killing a dragon is making him get very excited indeed. But I went too fast there. It was a one-shot kill if the spike goes right underneath you. Punctures Rastan right in the loins. Oh my god, okay. Okay, we made it to the 4th castle. Let's try to calm down a little bit. What the heck? I pressed the wrong button. That was a really bad jump. That was so much health I just lost. Did I have to lose that much health there? A little bit high, but it's fine. Yes. I don't have much health for him, but we do have the weapon. What am I doing? What am I doing? What is... Oh! I wonder if you can just downstab him on there. I wonder if I can just downstab him here. Why is this boss giving me issue? What the heck? What? That was a hit. That boss has ended both credits.
What is best in life?
Both.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and you hear the lamentation of your women. That is good.
$5.
Have a barbaric birthday.
Thank you so much. The $5 donation. Cororius? Was that Cororius? Cororius? Hopefully I got the name right. I wasn't paying attention. Cororius, thank you if that was Cororius. If it wasn't Cororius, please correct me. That boss. As soon as I kill that boss, we're 1cc'ing the game. Like, there's 2 stages after that, the Hydra and then the Red Dragon. We're gonna beat the game once I get past it. What is the strat? Like, what am I missing on this boss? I never remember this being hard. Is it just... I jump into him with the first attack and... I mean, it should be simple. It should be simple. It should be simple. Reset the timer. This time we penetrate past that point. This time we make it. I used to be a thief and a murderer, otherwise I could not tell of such tales. I succeeded in obtaining the consent of the Princess of the Kingdom Kain.
Quickly, Catherine.
Quickly, Catherine.
Ozone, it's gone. Oh. I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone.
Wait.
What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
So old now. Who will 1cc Roston?
Ravewolf, thank you so much for the 555 bits, Ravewolf. Thank you for the 550. Let me do this. Right there. Ravewolf, I appreciate it. Now let's properly power, because this is going to be it. There's no way that that 4th boss can defeat us this time. The Sorcerer Warrior King will be defeated. Rastan continues on his journey. The journey of Rastan has only just begun. Alright, and this time we're also going to have the ultra satisfaction of getting there without losing a life. That's always the kind of satisfaction you want to work towards with Rastan. Like, just what if you don't lose any lives? What if you just stockpile all the lives? It could happen. It could happen. You could just keep them all. We could go into that with 5 lives. I did not jump to get the flame sword. I just totally forgot. That's okay. We do not need the flame sword. It is of no consequence to Rastan. Unneeded item. It will just weigh him down. The axe he needs though. Alright, so I'm losing all my health in stage 1 again. Sometimes stage 1 just doesn't go the way you want it to. Look at his codpiece. Oh, that potion gave me so little health. I think that the amount of health a little potion gives you is kind of randomized. Hey, we got another one though. Made up for it with a second drop. Hopefully it's enough to defeat the bats. The bats are the worrying part in terms of attrition damage.
Do you see anything you like?
Ghost Hall.
Sorry I couldn't drop a fat $1 on you for your own day of birth, but at least I'll be here for it as much as I can before we both crash out. Congratulations on another year, Bergman. May these weebs serve you well.
But you did, Ghost Hall! That is a very generous donation indeed to have that alert. I appreciate it, Ghost Hall. I'm playing Rastan. It is the 4th game. Hope you are going well. Oh, the Master System version, Nyakin. Master System version is interesting because it's got a lot of unique stuff that's not in this. It's got like unique bosses and stuff. It has a lot of the unused assets from the MSX version that weren't used in that. Yeah, the arcade original has pretty iconic soundtrack. Hopefully I can kill the boss without losing the life. I guess the Master System version was also on the Game Gear. I haven't actually played the Game Gear version though. Almost got me. Okay, let's not take a damage here. Out of there! No, we got... No. Oh, thank God. He jumped into me. My journey has just begun. There is not a moment to lose. I must hurry. Twisted Epoch, thank you so much. Welcome, Twisted. No! I jumped forward with the wrong button. I gotta stop doing that. Every time I take my hand off and put my hand back, I'm going to the wrong button. This stage is guaranteed to give us the golden sheep pretty soon, so if I don't make it to that, it's gonna be a total waste. But it doesn't give you the gold sheep until a little bit longer. To get past the stupid bees as well. Just make it clean so that we don't get tapped by a tiny little damage. Golden Fleece is absolutely imminent. It was the potion that did me in because I had no health, even though the potion only takes off like 2 pixels. Oh, I was not expecting that. Usually you desperately want to get those potions because of how much score they give you. They give you like 20,000 or whatever. Can't believe that. It gives you like 2 potions. Yeah, it gives you like 2 potions around here and then the sheep. There's another 2 potions because I got checkpointed. So we've got a lot more score than normal here because of that checkpoint. A lot more score than normal.
Good choice.
Good choice. Space Coyote. Space Coyote, the coyote that came from space to visit us. Thank you so much for the 40-month resub. Jonathan is going to be making an appearance in like 3 hours or so at this point. I can't believe I've already been streaming for 6 hours. It feels like 2 hours. But Jonathan is going to be coming and we're going to have dinner. It's going to be good. He's also bringing his secret cake, which I am worried about. Another gold sheep. No! Just go! I risked that. I went real fast. Usually I wait for it.
I do for you, Jim.
I said give me the brandy!
Lost that 1 life though, unfortunately. Bardic Broadcasts.
The 4th Sorcerer King. Once a warrior whose steel was feared across the land. He alone can match Rostin's metal in battle, but his spirit has been eroded and corrupted by the temptations of dark forces.
There are constant temptations on Rastan. Rastan is a savage barbaric hero who is not in any way moral or particularly righteous, perhaps, but he is heroic, and that's all that matters when it comes to Rastan. Well, in terms of the 4th Sorcerer, though, wait, were you talking about the 4th Sorcerer? The 4th Sorcerer I know nothing of. The 4th Sorcerer is a mystery. but this time I'm going to get him for sure, there's no doubt about that. The fourth sorcerer is the most armored of all the enemy soldiers. He's the biggest. He's the biggest and most heavily armored. Wielding both steel and magic at once. The fourth sorcerer comes in. Oh, hey, and he's dead. Okay, he's the weak sorcerer. They seem to be cursed by the dragon. As expected, I have to kill the dragon. Okay, this time we're not going to have any stupid mishaps on these platforms. With the death water. Always do a big jump. It's tempting just to do the small jump, and you can make the jump with a small jump, but if you do a big jump, you never make a mistake. Only those who have played Rastan in this stage know what I'm talking about with the jump. You always think you're going to make it easily with the small jump over these little pits. Do a big jump for good measure. Make sure that you make the jump. Wait for it. You're gonna have to do a full cycle on this. No. Rastan was eager to grab that vine. The vines are such a good platforming element in this game. But my favorite thing is the slopes. The slopes are the best. Stage is going fairly cleanly here. There's a gold sheep, we're on full health, so it's completely useless. Jump! Go down. Get that. Plate mail. The main defense against the rocks is ducking in a corner. The slopes are so good. I was looking at chat, I got distracted. It's hard to look at chat. It's hard to look at chat in times of thick Rastaning. Okay, good, that feels. Now onto the fourth guy, the guy that has defeated us twice. This time he will have met his match. Gonna protect Rastan's groin this time. He's not gonna be stabbed from underneath. Oh, jump it! Oh. Alright. Yeah, I haven't seen him use magic. that third guy. This is the Japan version, the only version of Rastan you should ever play. Freaking bats that get stuck inside of Rastan's underwear. Inside of his loincloth, no doubt. Alright, the big field. This is such a refreshing area, you just cut through it like this. These developers knew exactly what they were doing at all moments in Rastan. See, a lot of the time you don't even know what you're getting when you're cutting through enemies. You're just getting lots of loot, and it's good, and it's lots of score, and it's just good. Don't need to pay attention to what it is you're picking up, you just get it all. These big clusters of enemies. Look at that, downward stab with the flail there. That was pretty good. Alright, careful with the timing here, do not get impatient. Play smart. Could have made that jump there, now I have to wait 2 million more cycles. Got it? Three lives going into the fourth boss here. Oh, I went a bit too quick there. What Bo the Schmo says is definitely true. It is the biggest and funniest sprite. Some myths and legends speak of Rastan becoming a quadriplegic for Rastan 2, but he's trying his hardest. Rastan 2 is trying its hardest. Am I gonna make this? I don't know. Oh wait, no, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get to him with the thing. Okay, this time I can't mess it up. Just don't mess up these jumps. Just jump. They're easy! Look at that! I regret why I made such a promise, but it is now too late to withdraw. He regrets making the promise with the princess, but he's too late to withdraw. He has to keep running forward to the dragon. Alright, there is another one up, 400,000. We got 4 lives now. I think maybe there could be one more in the game? Maybe? The thing about Rastan is that although there's definitely some platforming tricks and stuff you gotta get used to the first time you see them, there isn't necessarily a huge difference in difficulty between every level, even level 1. Level 1 is essentially the same difficulty as all these other levels, essentially. So you just keep going, you get your momentum, and then you will succeed. I hope. It helps to know, like, how to approach a boss for sure. But once you know all the core mechanics of Rastan, it's basically the same difficulty all the way through. Oh, that I didn't think I was gonna make that. I thought that I was completely off timing with this the sequence. Did you see that? That's the trickiness I was talking about.
Good work. Now do it again.
Oh, we will.
You 5 spankings for your birthday. 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5
Who is
5
that?
5 5 5 5
I didn't see the donator.
5 5
Who is the spanking donator?
5 5 5 5 5 5 5
It must be Monkey Spank.
5 5 5
Means there's a lot coming. Sorry, Rustan. We've got some 5s here.
5 5 5 5.
There's no stopping it now.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5
this.
5 5 5
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was a good mud pit. Smash it.
5 5 5
Mashing
5
worked.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5
God, just
5 5
like I'm literally holding forward the whole time almost.
5 5
Like the sense of
5 5 5
acceleration you get in Rustin with just holding forward and just cleaving.
5 5 5 5 5
It's like a roller coaster ride. You can't stop. You're just like stuck on it.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5
missed that
5
note.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5
That's bad for the boss.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 Undecillion 555
That's bad for the
Decillion
boss.
555 million 555 octillion 555 septillion 555 sextillion 555 quintillion 555 quadrillion.
We're not gonna have an axe for the boss now?
Trillion 555 billion 555 million 555,000 555.
Thank you, Monkey Spank. We're gonna have to fight the Hydra without an axe. What? It should be fine with jump attacks. The Hydra is fairly static. Alright. Yeah, oh, deleted! Deleted completely! Now you are the only one who is still alive. Hang in there, I will come right away to cut off your head. I'm gonna finish it. 4 lives, there's no way we can lose. No way we can lose. The dragon is gonna be defeated. Look at all this! Look at all this shit everywhere! Gotta calm down. Gotta calm myself. Stay calm. I really need some help. I really, really need some help. Where did it put me? It didn't put me in front of that platforming bit, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. This is probably the hardest platforming bit in the game, so I got 3 lives now to pull this off. Gotta be right on the edge and just do this and make it! How did I not make it? I thought you could make it right to the next platform. I thought you could jump directly to that platform. I've still got 2 lives. I've played so well, we've still got another life. Do I have to jump on the first platform? Two lives thrown away. Hey, I got another 1-up. I got another 1-up though. 600,000 points. Okay, that was like a totally different cycle that time. There was a moment of precarious danger, but it's solved. See, imagine if I had lost more lives earlier on, we wouldn't have had that luxury there. The luxury of making the mistakes. To the caves. The dragon. I'm coming for you, dragon. No gold sheep for me? Axe. The gold sheep was 1 pixel away from me. It was right there. It was right there. And there it is again, the same one. That's 3 lives that I've lost in this stage now. 3 lives. That just goes to show how good I did the first 5 levels. I've still got 2 lives in stock. It was a good run. But now we must close it out. The dragon must die. As is foretold in the first story of Rastan. Rastan is telling us the story. That means he lived. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't even notice that there was that spike under me there. I didn't even notice that. God, what is going on in this stage? I'm wasting all my lives. Shit. I'm wasting all my... Oh, there was another spike! I didn't see it! God, he just had to take off that much damage, didn't he? I just had to go into the last boss with no health. Oh my god. Oh no. The last boss isn't even hard. I just needed like at least 1 life on him. I cannot believe I just lost 5 lives in the final stage. I cannot believe that I lost 5 lives in the final stage, and it was all on stupid stuff like spikes twice, flame twice. Like, it's easy. The last stage isn't that hard. Like, that should have been in the bag. Immediate revenge. Immediate. Terrestrial Earthling, thank you. Immediate revenge. I can't believe that. That's just nonsense. I had 5 lives in the final stage. I only need about 2 lives to be safe in the final stage, I reckon. This is the 4th attempt. It is the 4th attempt and it will be the victorious attempt. Got so many lives and they all just went into spikes. I just wasn't looking for spikes. Why was I not looking? Like, even not having the axe for the dragon is fine. You can just do the jump attack into it with a full health bar and you're fine. Can't believe that. It was so... I just fully had it. I don't want to lose a life there. Just recover a little bit. Just recover a little bit. This is it. This is good now. Now I'm good. Just gonna finish Rastan. 1 credit. By the way, the game doesn't actually let you continue in the final stage. You can continue in all the stages except the final stage in Rastan. They make sure that you're playing properly in order to see the ending. SK, thank you SK, how's it going? This time Rastan is going to be defeated. Oh! That was unlucky positioning on those enemies there, so I took a bunch of attrition. Should get a couple potions up here though. There's some definitive potions that the game is due to pay me out. There's one. There should be another one. There's another one. Not enough. Rastan needs more potions. You can see, like, getting to the last stage with that many lives shows that even if I take, like, 2 deaths at the beginning, it's totally fine. There's plenty of lives, as long as I don't completely mess up the final stage, which isn't even the hardest stage. Bloody spikes. Flip slider.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tip.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man. Oh. Okay.
Flip slider.
A short list of legendary Macost dreams. Viper RSR, Crazed Fruit, Akiko Hard, Django, LA Blaster, Lollipop, Lionheart, CN Nostromo, Entity, Laser Active Game I Will, Xalier, Gulfstream, Midnight Stranger, Alive, Lost Eden, Tenomaru, Lorna, Red Sand Planet Game, Prawokrowi, Evil Gate, Barbara Trilogy, Metaphysic, Soul Hunt, Abyss Boat, Trev to the Rescue, Zeta, Ugetsuki Zen, and of course Enemy Tempest of Violence.
Those are some particularly out of control games you've just listed there, Flipsider. That's quite the list. One game stands above them all though. There is clearly one game that stands above all of them, and that is of course Zeta. Zeta is the ultimate one. Zeta is the best. Okay, first boss. Oh shit, I messed that up. But it's fine, I didn't get hit. Bloody marine filth. Abyss Boat definitely has to happen again though. Zeta is the most crazed game. It will never not be the most crazed game. I need to play it again, but not before I replay Ugetsu Kitan. Can you believe that Zeta still doesn't have an English translation? I can't believe it still doesn't have an English translation. JJ Signal, thank you. Welcome. There we go. Still deathless here. Even more than Chien Mastrona? I don't care about a translation for Chien Mastrona at all. Zeta is the one that's like a artistic masterpiece. It would be nice to see it for Chien Mastrona, there's no doubt about that, but it's like very trashy. It's a trashy game. Zeta and Ugetsu Kitan are the opposite of trashy. They are some of the best Japanese games ever made. I thought I was dead because I would rush that. I rushed it like an idiot, but thankfully the game had mercy. So we are not dead from it. And I got a gold sheep as well. Let's keep this momentum going. I can feel it now. Flip side it.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Flip sider. Flip sider.
Ultimate Streams Part 2, Jihad, Blue Eyes, Angel Devoid, Neuro Dancer, Super Spy, Legend of the Silver Talisman, Rage of Mages, Marine Filth, Signatory, Dragonfire, Dark Secrets of Africa, Castlevania 64, Shadow of the Beast, Here Comes Yogi, Yabba Dabba Doo, Quantum Gate, Ripper, Mortalis, Blue Chicago Blues, and of course Green 55555555555.
There's a lot of crazy games. A lot of crazy games. That's a lot of crazy games. There has been a lot of crazy games. I kind of feel like playing, I definitely kind of feel like playing, what's it called? Where was it? I've forgotten already. I mean, Dark Secrets of Africa, of course, but Quantum Gate, that's what I need to replay. Quantum Gate. Okay, round 2. That's flawless 2 rounds now. I do Duke Donuts, that is true. Provatus, more Korean Diablo clones needed. The problem with there being so many amazing games is that I could literally just be replaying all of them every year and not getting sick because there's just so many to spring between. Which means less time for playing new experiences that could be shocking, mind-blowing things. There's just so many amazing things now. Like when did I last play Hardline? Hardline needs to be replayed again, but maybe I should hold off on replaying all these god-tier crazed classics and try to focus on new experiences again. I mean, we've done a few. We played Shadow of the Devil recently, that crazy Amiga game. Still need to play Darkseid 2, of course. C Pancake, hello and welcome back. I am insistent on getting my revenge on Rastan after it's defeated me in very silly ways recently. We just got to the last boss, but now I need revenge.
Good shot!
Need revenge. Imminent Goblin, thank you for the 7-month resub. Yeah, I've only ever done one playthrough of Inca and one playthrough of Lost Eden, and both of those are Ultra God games. That, like, I literally have, like, just in terms of this old computer stuff, there's like 30 God games I got now. Like Inca, Lost Eden, Hardline, Zeta, Ugetsu Kitan, etc., Quantum Gate. All these shocking games that more people need to see, so I need to stream them again. But the best one is Zeta. Zeta's the best one. On here. I haven't played Sonic CD yet. No Sonic CD, no Sonic 3D Blast. I want to though. Round 3 is going to be promptly defeated. Look at this, we're already on 4 lives. Yeah, C Pancake. They made Ugetsu Kitan between Zeta 1 and Nirvana. And it's a god game. It's a god game. Nirvana's a god game as well. That company was like untouchable, except I didn't like Juggernaut, thought Juggernaut was a bit shit. Juggernaut has some of the X Factor in it, but it's completely diluted compared to their PC98 games. Will, it's the name of the company. Juggernaut was the only one that was released outside of Japan, but it's cool, but it's like a diluted version of what came before it. I like the true ending of it. The true ending of Juggernaut was sick. What if I deathless Rastan? What if we just do a deathless run? It could just be deathless. No, bats! Get away from me, bats! What the heck am I doing? I'm still alive. Has anyone done a deathless run of Rastan? Anyone? Anyone done a deathless Rastan? Get that shield. Plenty of lives. What? Wait! What am I doing? How's my Dragon's Crown going? I've got multiple copies of it all over the place. Going well, as always. This bit. Okay, it's just fire, don't worry about it. Flipsider.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tip.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
Come on, Rastan. We were going so good. We were going so good, Rastan.
Part 3, Pathways into Oblivion. Sir Fred, Runin, Honest KP.
Pathways into Oblivion?
Age of Barbarian.
Into darkness?
Destroy the Earth. Wrath of the Demon. Alone in the Dick. Ultima 7. Gungan City Builder, Conan, Eraser Turnabout, Dispel, Rusty, Dios, Appleseed.
That is a continued assortment of incredible
Kevin
games.
Costner's Water World. McCall at Hal 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 McCall at Hal.
I was on like 4 lives. Now I've lost too many lives. I've lost too many lives. Oh, that was such a good run. Thank you, Flipsider, for the 250 bits. That was such a good run. What happened to that? I think I need to be reinvigorated. Whoops, I just crashed the emulator. I think I need to be reinvigorated. Hold on. Alright. I should probably go to the bathroom again. Let me go to the bathroom again. Reset the timer. Oh, man. Alright. Thank you, troll artists. I should probably have a short break. That was like a good attempt and it just got destroyed, but Rastan has to be defeated. I'll come back, I'll go to the bathroom, I'll come back, and I'll finish Rustan on the first attempt. First attempt, it will be finished. Give me just a moment. 2-second break. Alright. The time has come. Had a little bit of beef jerky. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit of beef jerky. Now we return to finish Rastan 1. Finish Rastan 1. 1cc it. I'm going to 1cc Rastan 1. There will be much rejoicing. Let's do it. Feel good about this. Gonna have the clean run. It's alright. It was only a tiny, tiny little morsel. Just a little morsel. Had some water. The sound of Rastan's sound exploding us. Let's go.
Good choice.
Here we go. Here it is. Zenkadust, thank you for the 9-month resub. Zenkadust, appreciate that. Thank you very much. You are just in time to see a victorious attempt at 1cc'ing Rastan. Put an end to this game once and for all. From that projectile? What are the chances of that? It's alright, hopefully the game should give me 2 potions, right? 2 potions, it usually pays out here. 2 potions? I guess it depends on your health as well though. Yeah, there we go, there's a 2nd potion. This game is so fun. It is just so fun to play Rastan, chat. I don't know if you know this, chat, but it is a very fun game. Thank you, Oxytropus, whatever the heck that is. Can't be foiled by Rastan anymore. Can't believe I got to the last stage with 5 lives and I didn't beat the dragon. Like, what happened there? 5 lives. Prediction? There's a prediction? Alright guys, you better get in quick. I didn't do the prediction, but someone did. This is a good game. But there's so many more games to get to as well. We can't have Rastan defeat us. Then again, there's a chance that this is going to be longer than a 24-hour stream, so... It really depends how I feel. I'm already exuding a lot of energy. I don't know how long it's going to last. I'm not even close to the halfway mark. I'm gonna get it. Just need to concentrate. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Got him. 1 of 6. Continue on. Chat does not believe in me. That just means that the people who do believe are going to be paid out more. They're going to be paid out more. I'm sure Spider-Man will be in there. Whatever is the victory one, that's the one that Spider-Man is bet on. Here's our satisfying 20,000 point items. 20,000 point potions, acid potions. That's bad, but there should be a golden sheep coming up soon. At this point, this is where the game is due to pay out the first golden sheep, but when you get it is a little bit varying. But it's due to pay out, chat. There it is! And you just know when it's due to pay out the gold sheep. Sometimes he can hit you like that. Make it! Okay, just barely. Diamond ring. I'm not risking it. I did not pick up the... Okay, that's okay, don't worry about it. That's a weapon of a fool. Into the castle we go. Blades of Vengeance technically has 6. There's 3 characters, remember, MP83? There are 3 characters in that game, each with 2 phases. Okay. Sprite size is very important in a Barbarian game. But Rastan is a rare example of a Barbarian game with small sprites that is still god tier. And definitive of the entire genre of Barbarian gaming. In many ways, this is the complete opposite game design to Sword of Sodan. Lots of enemies, lots of platforming, tiny sprites, whereas Sword of Sodan is few enemies, little platforming, gigantic sprites. It's a very different focus. Yeah, Tiny Barbarian is a game where, like, everything about it is something I would usually not like, but it's legitimately great. I remember being surprised by it back when it first came out. I streamed the full version, had that like twist ending that was pretty good. Because you think it's going to be one of those like, you know, what's the best way to put it? You think it's going to be like one of those hipster Barbarian games where it's just like, remember the 80s and Barbarians and it's stupid? But let's make a pretty high quality platformer and just make fun of it, sort of, and say it's goofy and stupid. But that's not what Tiny Barbarian is at all. Tiny Barbarian is quite earnest in many ways. And the soundtrack is really bloody good in it. Rygot, thank you for the 12 months, Rygot. Like the soundtrack in Tiny Barbarian where it's like choreographed so that the music keeps changing depending on the scene, especially in that first area that has that bit where you fall into the catacomb and the music changes. It's so good. The elevator music. I remember when you go up the elevator in the first episode of Tiny Barbarian and there's that incredible music change. It's so good. Kalindo, hello. Conan!
What is best in life?
Minsky.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of your women. That is good.
Following you was all Ashen's fault. Merry Birthmas.
Shoutouts to Ashens. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Minsky. Whoa! I'm gonna lose a life for your liquid flood.
Question. When Arthur loses his armor in Ghosts and Goblins, does it then become a barbarian game?
No. Arthur is a chivalrous Spanish knight. He is not a barbarian, and he's not in a barbarian world either. It is not sword and sorcery. It is more in lines with, I don't know, it's like, I guess Maldita Castilla is like a clone of that, but... He's Spanish? Yeah, he's half Spanish, Arthur. He's probably half British, half Spanish. The art designer, this woman that did the art design direction to all the Ghosts and Goblins games, she said that he's half Spanish. It's like an official thing. This guy. Dead! Okay, second half of the game we go. No deaths. I'm not on any deaths at the moment. Yeah, the setting is very important for a barbarian game. Just look at like Targan. Now Targan is a real barbarian game. It doesn't just have the barbarian hero, but he's in a completely savage, desolate world. Poor Targan. Good. See, I'm completely tuned in. After that beef jerky break, nothing can stop me now. Nothing. For it. It's so fun. This game is so good and fun. Just so much. Now, hopefully the fourth sorcerer, as Bardic would say, does not defeat us this time. But I seem to have got his pattern down now. He's the only villain that was giving me issue. Because the dragon is still out of the question. The red dragon. Gabriella. Is Gabriella like the space thing? Space barbarian woman? There also has to be a distinction with Tarzans. Tarzans and cavemen are the two most close to barbarian thing that there are. But whether you want to make a distinction is up to you. Some characters or settings are more Tarzan or caveman than barbarian. There we go. I don't know, hee hee. We'll see. Of course, I've got a barbarian folder as well as a dinosaur folder, which is where I put all the cavemen games. Some cavemen games are more obvious than others, like Joe and Mac is clearly dinosaur caveman game. It's not barbarian. Dinosaurs can very much be in a barbarian setting for a game, though. There's no doubt about that. It just depends on what the world and the mythology feels like it wants to have. It doesn't have to be true to the stories of Conan in any way. At least not in terms of, like, 70s onwards pop culture. It was an accidental jump. I didn't mean to jump. I didn't think I was grabbed onto the damn thing. But that's okay. We're on 5 lives. We're on an exorbitant life count. We made it to the full 5 lives. And that was just didn't mean to jump. I mean, I meant to jump, but I didn't think I was going to grab on right as I pressed the jump button. I thought I was way away from it. It is of no consequence to rest in. They were all just in the middle of attacking. Oh, here we go, the mud. Oh! Okay, mud success, but I don't have much health. Still alive. No health. No health, but we got to the checkpoint of being in the Hydra Cave. Are we gonna be gifted oh! It's worth getting the acid, but... we're not gonna get that. I don't think it gives me any health here. I'm always missing that axe. Like, I don't know the exact hit point where you're supposed to hit the axe to get it there. It's just a mystery. Gold sheep! We don't need no axe. Gold sheep. I've got the ring. The ring is one of those items where it's kind of random whether you have it or not, as opposed to when potions appear, so... Oh! Why did he not die? It's so random with the hitbox. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why did I beat it so easily last time? shit. Come on, man. Come on, please. I can still do this. Why are the other ones not dying? Why are they not dying? Oh. Oh, come on! I've never died on the Hydra. I've never died on the Hydra. What was I doing wrong? I've like completely forgotten all my Rustan powers. That was all. I had like 4 lives. I had like 4 or 5 lives. This is all on the Hydra. What? What the heck was that? Kilgore Trout. Kilgore Trout. Thank you for the 130 raid there, the big raid. How's it going? I just got defeated in battle against the Hydra. This bloody... I can't finish Rustan. Even though I had it before when we got to the last boss with 5 lives and then I got destroyed for some reason. Thank you, Kilgore. Thank you. The 67 months. Appreciate it, Kilgore. And welcome everyone from Kilgore's channel. Hope you had a good stream. This is the 5th Barbarian game that I'm playing, but it's causing some issues. I'm gonna do another run. Run it back. Run it back. We're doing another run. We're doing another run. Like, clearly I do not have the strat for Hydra that I thought I had. Remember when I fought the Hydra on that other attempt and I defeated it with normal sword so easily? It like wasn't an issue at all. Then this time I just couldn't hit it. He just... I just don't understand. Like, can you hit the Hydra when you're ducking and you're in front of him like it looked like I did that other time? Why did I die? Like, and to lose that many lives without figuring it out, that's like... That's... It's not good. Just don't know what happened. Anyway, I'm happy to play more Rustan because it's Rustan. Playing more Rustan is of no consequence because it's such an amazingly fun and good game. It's also pretty quick. It's like 25 minutes to finish the damn thing. Okay, that guy just got the worst positioning. Did you see that? His entire positioning was right on top of me to get the little arc. So that's bad luck there, but we get the 2 potions. 3 potions. That Hydra, what the heck? I'm just like trying to go through it in my head, like what exactly was the hit point? Getting some extremely bizarre luck here with... You gotta be kidding! Now I've probably got no health for the rest of the stage. If I lose a life here, I don't really care. I still think I had exorbitant lives before, it's just like they were just completely thrown away. Rustan. Doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo. Oh, I don't like this. We got the attrition bats. Of course we get the damn bats! Come on! This luck! I have to calm down. This luck I'm getting in this run is absolute nonsense ever since the first bit with the manticores. Or the chimeras. They're chimeras, are they not? Or are they manticores? I don't know. The rest of the run is going to go fine. Bloody Hydra. That's... Don't worry about losing a life in stage 1, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What am I doing? just... How did I not hit his sprite? Got so oh god, I fell off the freaking. Rastan should not touch the Death Water. The Death Water is very bad for Rastan. We can get our lives up to 3 eventually. Losing 2 lives this early though is bad, but I know that I can do the stages without death. That's all I have to do. I just have to do it without death and then we're fine. Give me another thing here. There it is. I guess it's always there actually, isn't it? Specifically the gold fleece is always there. Risking it! We went very fast. Dun, 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 dun. Be, 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 be. Be, be, le, le, le. Those extra lives. Give me that extra life. Easy second villain will be swiftly dealt with here. Had a diamond ring and everything. Glums, what's up Glums? How's it going? Don't fire your projectiles. Okay, good. And there's the second life, so we've gone up from 0 to 2. It should be 4, except I threw away those 2 lives before. Luckily, we're controlling Rastan, who clearly does not need extra lives at all. He is Rastan. No time there. We're gonna have to wait for the cycle. And again, one more. One more, I say. There we go. One more was good. Man, we've got a lot of diamond ring recently here. What a diamond ring. That's a fairly short level, I feel, compared to the previous one. Maybe I'm just imagining things, I don't know. I went for the speed there. That was a little bit of an unwise decision, but I went for it and we're fine and it's all good and it's fine. Oh, big heal there. Okay, the easy wizard. A little bit of an idiot, that guy. Alright, back to stage 4. Don't worry about the 2 lives we lost earlier on. As far as I'm concerned, we got 2 lives for the rest of the game. There's actually probably 2 more 1-ups. And some risky maneuvers. No! What? That was stuck inside of Rastan! I'm not going to be playing Abathur in this marathon, it's too long. I was wondering if I should though, but decided against it. No Abathur for now. Very good gold sheep there. Look at the high score, 567,000 at the Hydra. Oh, it happened again. That is ridiculous. Just keep taking these, like, shots I'm blindsided by. See if we can make it to the next health. Good job. This is gonna be tricky. Okay, we're fine. Someone give me the gold sheep. I still can't really look at chat at the moment. Just need the gold sheep. Az, what's going on, Az? How long are we gonna make it on this little bit of health? Oh. I got hit! Please, health! No, they're not gonna give me health. Oh my god, my weapon though. No health. Lunatics, thank you so much for the raid, Lunatics. Yes! Oh! With the life intact! Oh, Lunatics, thank you for the raid, welcome. Having a high suspense attempt at Rastan here. That is a miracle that I was able to beat that boss without losing a life. It is a Rastan miracle. A Rastanian miracle. No.
Good choice.
Renan Deck Spec, how's it going? Thank you so much for the resub. Please, one of these enemies, give me a gold sheep, gold sheep, gold sheep, gold sheep. Gold sheep would be very, very good. Shockingly good. Just a gold sheep. Oh, we'll take that though, we'll take that. Oh, a bit slow here.
Good choice.
Oh, ran in deck spec with the 5 gift subs. Oh, these gift subs will power Rastan. That they will. No one's giving me gold sheep here. Oh, ran in deck spec, thank you so much. I would read out the names, but the Rastan attempt is far too intense at the moment. Okay, there's another 1-up. We now have 3 lives rebuilt after what happened at the beginning. Man of battle everywhere, surrounded by battle. Here we go. Please, get up! didn't have the luxury of having the damn mud scene go like it did last time. I just couldn't get out of it even though I was mashing. It's okay, I can get the axe back. Get the axe back. Meddler! Meddler with the 10 gift subs? I think not attacking and just pressing the jump button lets you do it easier. I have to let go of attack. It would seem, potentially. That was a glitch. I was like, push forward. Meddler, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. That is extremely generous of you, Meddler, and Ran and Deck Spec. Thank you again. All right, we got the lives here. All right. 2 lives left. I think I get another 1-up at 600k, so we've at the minimum got 1 more 1-up before the end of the game. Now, where am I supposed to hit this? Got it! Okay, that is a relief. That is a relief. That is such a relief this time to actually get that damn thing. I don't know why I kept missing it the other times. So this should make the Hydra easy. So there shouldn't be any problems with the Hydra. His jumps are so clench. There we go. The Hydra should be easy peasy with the axe. Just super duper easy peasy. That's it. Last stage. I should get 1 more 1-up from score, so we should have 3 attempts, 3 lives. And if I can get to the dragon with a weapon, it would be super easy. Hopefully we don't die on the dragon again. Remember, I got to the dragon last time and I died on him. Literally don't think I've ever died on the dragon before. But it happened. Almost the 1-up. There it is. That's our final 1-up, most likely. I doubt I can get enough score for any more. Now watch out for the spikes. Oh, that was a risk. I shouldn't do a low jump like that. I thought I was gonna fall in. Okay. See, that scene seems really hard, but it's really easy now that I know exactly what's going on with it. De-rusted. Sufficient de-rusting has transpired for Rustan. Looking good. I couldn't pick up the acid potion. What was the deal there? Got that one. Maybe I can actually get another 1-up. This is a ridiculous amount of score for some reason this time. Probably because of those checkpoints that I got stuck at. Or not. Maybe this is just normal. Gold sheep. Into the cave! The cave of the dragon. If I can keep the weapon throughout the whole cave, or get the weapon and not die so I keep the weapon, then we'll be fine. I've got the armor. The plate mail means I take very little damage, so all these hits of attrition won't do much. This guy is putting in work. I missed it! I don't understand what the hitbox is on these stupid... Okay, that would have made the boss, like, super easy, but now we've got a hard boss again. It would probably be, like, a strat to die right now and try to get the checkpoint, but I don't know if the checkpoint is after that, so... yo, Bobbero, thank you. Anyone that I might have missed, any birthday wishes, I do appreciate it. I'm submerged into game at the moment. No. I've still got this axe. I've still got the initial axe for some reason. I didn't even need the second axe. Got the... Yes! I literally didn't even get the second axe, and as soon as I killed the boss, the axe ran out, so I managed to do it with the axe. After obtaining all treasures from the princess, I left the kingdom of Kime to find a country for me to be a king. Every run of Rastan is so tumultuous. I lost 2 lives at the beginning of that run on like stage 1. Oh, Cammy, hello, what's going on? Thank you. Appreciate it. Right on the victory of Rastan, Cammy appears. Oh, look at all these Japanese dudes. They're probably on a train right now eating ramen, knowing that back in the 80s they developed Rastan. Yeah, I was on 0 lives for a bit. You can always make a comeback in Rastan with the score getting more lives and everything. 763,000 points. I wonder when the next 1-up is. It's probably like 80,000 or something. Thank you, Kilgore. Thank you again for the raid. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you later. Rastan's full strength. This is only a part of my long story. Only a part to become a king. If I have another chance, I'll tell you my other adventurous stories. He did get another chance. He got 1 extra chance. Rastan 3 is when he tells another story. Rastan 2 is not him telling the story. Rastan 2 is just... it just exists. He doesn't tell the story of Rastan Saga 2. Alright. Okay, what is the time? There might be enough time. Let me check my messages. So Jonathan is supposed to be arriving in roughly half an hour. In about half an hour, Jonathan is going. If we're quick, we can quickly go through the next game, which I don't want a 1cc. I just want to do a raw playthrough of it. If we're quick. Wait.
After the ocean swallowed Atlantis.
Hold up. If we're quick, we can do one more game before Jonathan comes, so let's do it right now. Rastan 2. It has a good poster. Look at the poster for Rastan 2, it's quite good. Now, I have 1cc'd Rastan 2 before, there's no way I'm going to get into practice to do it. I'm satisfied enough with doing Rastan 1. So let's just do a quick and dirty playthrough of Rastan 2, just to get the full saga before we inevitably experience 3. Type in here, Rastan Saga 2. Arcade 1989, I think it is? Or is it 88? I think it's 88. I think it is 88. Rastan Saga 2. Rastan Saga 2 is good. I do like it. I think there's some things that are very satisfying about it. It is not as good as 1 though. But we're gonna play it just a single credit feed playthrough. We'll see how far I can get on 1 credit. I don't think I remember all the boss strats. This game's got some very specific boss strats. But nonetheless, it needs to be played. Oh, good to hear. Angry Glue. So we'll quickly do Rastan 2 before food, and then an onslaught of game after that, once Jonathan inevitably leaves. So let's just get the story. The story is very important in Rastan 2. I'm not going to spoil anything until the very end, because it's kind of like a twist. The Rastania was a sacred place in which the temple skyscraper soared into the sky. It was said that whoever conquered the skyscraper would rule the Rastania. The volume down. There's 2 Rastans here. A wicked group has invaded the skyscraper and has tried to make it their own. If the situation is left as it is, the place would eventually be controlled by this wicked group. So this is not Rastan telling a story. This is just the game presenting this as like, in the world of Rastania, there is a wicked group and a young man stands against them. That's all. And they got the skyscraper. So it's very weird. But once the game ends with the shockingly amazing ending and music, the music at the end is amazing. The soundtrack to this game was done by Hisayoshi Ogura, who was the main Zuntata guy, and he's pretty damn good. But let's just play it.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. So a courageous young man has risen in revolt against the wicked group. He sure has. There's the skyscraper in the background, looking amazing. So, unfortunately, Rastan got into a car accident between games, so now he's not as mobile as he once was. Hey, I got the claws already. So basically what they've tried to do with the... Oh, this is still pretty loud. Basically what they've tried to do with this game is just make it have big, impressive sprites. Because of that, amongst many other things, it's not quite as good as the first game. It is, however, still pretty good if you get into it. It's got this blocking mechanic where you can block with your weapons, kind of like Zelda 2. It's got these very satisfying power-ups that are permanent, so I'm never going to run out of this thing as long as I don't get a different thing. Very satisfying to keep it. That is a full health. And you can still move while walking, so you just slide forwards. Just don't want to pick up the sword and shield. The sword and shield is the starting weapon. You want a claw or a two-handed sword, and then you want to get the spark. There's 3 weapons and there's 2 augmentations. The 3 weapons are the basic sword and shield, the two-handed sword, and the claw. By the way, this is the transition to the castle. It doesn't go to a different screen with a proper indoors area like the first game. It literally has a transition with those dodgy little scenes you just saw there. So it's quite ghetto in some ways, but it does have pretty big and cool graphics for its time. It just hasn't aged as good as the first game. Very satisfying feeling to this though. Whoa. Some skeletons. Oh, there was a 1-up. Did you hear the sound? This game's also got a level up mechanic. If you look at the bottom there, it says level 0. There is literally a level up mechanic in this. You'll see it here. First boss. So every time you kill a boss, by the way, the strat for that boss is to just have the claw or the two-handed sword, otherwise he's hard. I have opened a fire. Now I am determined to hold my ground at any cost. So the claw makes quick work of the first boss. He drops an orb which levels us up. Level is hard to tell what it does. A lot of people think that it's like the level that you're up to, but then they forget about it, but then it resets when you continue, so it is your level. Mensky unleashes full Giga. It really is like your level, because it does reset when you continue. So basically what it does is it increases your power, but it doesn't really matter a lot of the time because most enemies take like 1 hit to kill. I lost a lot of health already here. There's the flame, we want to keep that. That stays permanent. Until we get to the boss at least. You never get these powers for the boss. So these you can block upwards. There's only 5 levels in this game, it's not too long. Block up. Blocking mechanic is cool. It gives the game a bit more depth considering it has like the giant sprites and you can't do much platforming compared to the first game. It'd be good if I could find some health. Here. Oh, we want to get the... It's these very weird, precise jumps in this game. No! Alright, you can even change your block in the air, so that saved me there. Do we want to be on top? Yes! Actually made it to a big health, look at that. Strangely, I have not gotten any proper weapon pickup. So yeah, the main thing that leveling up matters for is the boss fights. Bosses take way less hits if you're leveled up. So it's a very good thing to not continue because you have momentum to beat the bosses quicker. Okay, we're in the second castle now. Mess that up. Oh! Oh, it still hit me! Okay, adjust the screen. Rustan has to do a lot of little screen adjustments in this. It's not giving me a weapon. Okay, there we go, claw. Thank you. Alright, claw. Wait for the flame to go up. Down we go! Got it. Oh. That's a really awkward jump. People who have tried to play through this game know that it's got these weird pixel-precise awkward jumps. It's almost like a puzzle game. But you just have to know that you can go all the way to the edge of the pixel with your foot in order to get as far away as possible. Now, what is the strat for whatever this boss is? This is the, Medusa? I think it's like, you just want to slash? And then do this? I turned around! Oh my god! I freaking turned the wrong way! This is all you want to do. I remember this now. So I could have kept my claw there, but the claw's gone now because I died. So this is where, like, level matters. If you had used a continue and you're back to level 0, this boss will take, like, twice as many hits. It's already going to take a lot of hits because I lost my claw. But yeah, like, if you learn this game, it's very satisfying. Just these patterns for the bosses with the blocking and leveling up. I keep messing it up. There we go. Level 2! Rastan is level 2. You wicked people, how did you like my assault? Oh, here come tough enemies. Oh, here come tough enemies. So we immediately get the two-handed sword here. Two-handed sword is awesome. There we go. Two-handed sword powers. The two-handed sword blocks automatically as you're just standing there. Can that disappear? There we go. You're just gonna be a little slow and strategic with your blocking and everything here to get through this. Lost a little bit of health. Hopefully I can get a drop. Of course! That jump forward, I should have just stayed on the ground. Why didn't I just stay on the ground? Now I've lost the two-handed sword. Once you lose your momentum, it's a dire situation in this. Look at this thing. This thing would have easily been defeated with the two-handed sword in one strike if I didn't lose it. I guess 0 still counts as a life, so we can still survive a bit longer here. Look at that. Oh, okay, no, 0 doesn't count as a life. Holy crap. Well, let's just credit feed it now then. It doesn't matter now. Now it's all about the credit feed. Look, 0 level. Level has gone to 0. Ugh. Now the bosses are going to be big problems. Well, not really, because we're just going to credit feed through it. All the satisfaction is gone in Rustan 2 once you start credit feeding. It's only a game that's potentially good if you're on the 1 credit. But they do punish you for credit feeding because of the level being reset. Bosses are just going to take an eternity now. So I'm just going to try to mash through them. It would be good if I could get a weapon back so we could at least get to the boss with like a weapon. Is this the boss? Okay, third boss. The Centaur. I completely forget the strategy for him. Let's just block and go forward a little bit. Yeah, most of these Japanese arcade games, they were designed to be satisfying to play through on 1 credit. If you credit feed through them, it's pretty empty. Alright, well, we're level 1 again. We should have been level 3. I would rather run away, but no. Timidness does not conquer. Only 2 stages left. Okay, we got another 2-handed sword. Let me at least try to play good as if I'm on 1 credit. Maybe we can keep the level for the boss. It's 2-handed sword, so good. Ian Oblivion, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. This game's got crazy enemy designs. Hey, the flame. Getting like a good weapon and then also a magic power up for the stages makes it super fun. Like, look at this. Would have been more satisfying if we were on 1 credit. You see, the score reset because we used a continue. We only got 89,000 before. We would have been over the 6 digits. Would have been very satisfying indeed. There's been a few times when I was in practice to 1cc this, but not recently. Okay, this is the castle. Keep hearing the laughter of the villain. These castle sections of the stages just turn into this awkward tile-specific platforming. Trying to get Rastan across these very awkward little obstacle courses. Which is a huge step down from the first game, but there's definitely still a unique satisfaction of this. This is the really ridiculous one. So if you just jump down here, you just fall. What you have to do is you have to duck. And when you duck, he specifically grabs on. And then you try to get up here and do this. And then the boss is here. So you specifically have to duck to get into that. Now this guy's got some kind of strat. High, high, low, low, low. And then you attack, right? I'm level 1, so we've got 1 level up. Wasn't fast enough. Better just mash. I don't care anymore, I lost my sword. We're not on the 1cc anymore, so strats do not matter. Yeah, this game's all about the Wolverine claws. Rastan has them. This guy has them. That wasn't too bad being level 1 and getting all those two-handed sword hits at the start, but if you're level 0 and you only have the short sword, it's gonna take a while. I'm so tired! Hurry, or I won't be able to hold my sword. Yeah, Rastan is pretty hunched over here. This is the final level. Is this guy that just appears out of nowhere? The freaking Golem Lord is a unique enemy. It only appears once. Oh, the Fang replaces the magic. I literally had a magic and I just replaced it. War Elephant. Manticore straight out of Rastan 1. Yes, we do. Yeah, once I'm at this point, you just stop caring, just like jumping through it. If we were still on 1 credit, you'd actually care, and you'd have the momentum as well. It's not that hard a game to 1cc. It's probably about the same difficulty to 1cc as Rastan 1. Probably about the same. But, you know, success on this hinges on knowledge a little bit more. Rastan 1's a little bit more freestyle with just your raw platforming ability. Plus a few boss, like, knowing how bosses are gonna act. A few boss things, but this game requires specific knowledge with, like, boss patterns and how you want to approach certain stage elements. These things can't be killed. Yaguni. The music is bloody good because it's composed by OGR. Hisayoshi Ogura. He's the composer of the Darius series. The Darius series was the most famous soundtracks that ever came out of Taito, the Zuntata team. He was the leader. OGR was the leader. He was specially called upon in order to do this soundtrack. Specially called upon. But he's not who did the Rastan 1 soundtrack because that is Ma. But we'll be seeing the return of Ma with Rastan 3. Ma comes back to compose the soundtrack for that. And it's got an overwhelmingly interesting soundtrack for an arcade game, the third Rastan saga. Because it's like, it's very ambient. It's like a home console game. Here is the final boss, the leader of the Wicked Group. This boss has a pretty defined pattern. Yeah. So, block, 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 attack. Kill these. Block, 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 block. Space cosmic dogs there. It's a pretty easy pattern. It gets tiresome to do it when you're low level though, because there's just so much health the boss has. But if you get to this boss and you're on 1cc, it's basically in the bag once you know the pattern. I think the boss looks pretty cool. Just hurry up and die, please. No strategy needed. I already know this strat, but I'm not on the 1cc. Yes, we do. Let's tanking him. There we go. The final level up, which doesn't matter if you... because, like, there's no more content. I swear I will defend this vast ground at any cost. Now let's get the amazing ending music. This vast ground. The war of the sacred Rastania was now over. People called the one who survived the war Rastan. Hey, see, it's a prequel. This is how he got the name. That's it. That's how he got the name. He was a random dude that fought against the wicked group in the Rastania, so they called him the Rastan. It's a prequel. This music is amazing, by the way. Listen to the music. Listen to the music, chat. But yeah, I'm not gonna play this again. One run is enough. That reveal OGR for the music is so cool in the track. It's so cool. Sound editor yak. Look at this. I'm getting a phone call from Jonathan. It's Jonathan. He's here. Hold on, Jonathan. Yes? I'll hold on just a few minutes. Jonathan is here. Jonathan is here. Mr. Radon wants to collaborate. I don't think I'll be able to, Mr. Radon. I have to go get Jonathan in a second. Wait, we have to get the good reveal here. Mr. Radon, I don't think I have the time at the moment. The music is so good. I do want to talk to Mr. Radon. The story of the Rastan Saga 1 will continue. So it's just English of saying the story continues in Rastan 1. So this is a prequel. The story continues in Rastan 1. Oh, the big reveal. All right. There's like no time. There's definitely no time for anything. There's definitely no time to play Rastan 1 again. It's not like there's time to play Rastan 1 again when Jonathan is at the thing. It's not even capturing. Not even capturing. Can't even do the joke. I wonder what Mr. Radon was gonna do. What was Mr. Radon gonna do? Wait, I need to get Jonathan. Hold on. What do I do here? I'll tell you what I do, chat. I'll tell you exactly what I do. I play Rastan 1! We play Rastan 1, that's what we do. No, we don't. We better stop it. I need to go right now. Oh. Mr. Radon, I'll talk to you later. If Mr. Radon is out there, someone tell him I'll talk to him later. But I need to go right now. I need to go get Jonathan and we have the food, so I'll be back in a few minutes, probably with Jonathan here.
Good choice.
Alright. Jonathan, you're here.
I am in fact here.
Jonathan is here. We're gonna eat food. Nom, nom, nom. Where's the, which screen? This screen? It's Jonathan! Jonathan is here. Jonathan, are you hungry?
I'm extremely hungry.
Put this like... See, there's no way to put this. You're gonna have to change where stuff is. Gonna have to move...
What food things are we gonna eat first?
Gonna have to move this. Where can it go? Does it go on Does it go on Jonathan's stomach? That's chips. What is there? We've got a lasagna. There is in fact a lasagna. There's a lasagna.
McCaw has insisted that this specific lasagna from the Lebanese chicken place is a god tier lasagna.
It's pretty good.
I have yet to try it.
Are you going to judge it harshly?
I'm going to judge it as I always judge. It's definitely not 2 kilos. I would estimate this is a half kilo lasagna.
I will move the camera in just a second. Jonathan, here is the chicken.
Oh.
That's chicken, Jonathan.
Now, the most important part of this meal is that the chicken can't become onto my pants.
It cannot become onto your pants, no. But maybe it will.
There's Lebanese chicken, but then on the side they also make lasagna.
Where's the This is the garlic. Open the garlic.
This is the garlic.
Want more chips? Oh no. Let me dip the chips into the garlic. Oh no.
The garlic is good.
You a fan of the garlic?
Yes.
I didn't get a...
I'm going to be very upset if the chicken becomes one with the pants.
You should be. I just want to eat chips and garlic.
These pants are dry clean only.
I don't want to eat chips and garlic. Oh, no. Alright, where do I put this?
There are in fact things called napkins, but I don't know if McCaw is familiar with such things.
Oh, I don't think I have any. I've got paper towels.
There are tissues.
Yeah, just use the tissues.
What can I do for you, Jim?
Maybe if I just keep the tissues handy. I'll put tissues on my knee.
Put the tissues on your knee.
Eating this much food is precisely how I became cast as the Fat Man in Jake and the Fat Man. Don't worry, me becoming a ghost is unrelated to be consuming this amount of food. That's a story for another day. Bon appetit.
Maybe I can move the camera to be somewhere here. That's gonna... I just need a little thing to elevate it. Just need a little elevation tool for the camera. Little elevation tool.
Don't destroy the modem while you're doing that.
The modem is indestructible.
You need that.
Can we elevate it on one of the dips?
If we empty one of these
games?
Yeah, you could elevate it on games.
I could elevate it on games. I just want to eat more chips. I'm freaking hungry.
This is really good.
Oh, we could use the little...
I'm so hungry right now.
Just start eating. We could use this.
I am, but the chicken's all the way over here.
Use the little column. The column can...
Alright. We need to figure out a way to get chicken on the plate. Hey. Does this chicken come with, like... It hasn't been divided into pieces. It's still in its pure form.
Yes, it is in its pure form.
So it has to be, like, cut.
The camera still can't see shit. Can't see anything now. Maybe this is the best camera angle way over here.
I just, like, cut this lasagna in half and just shovel my half onto my plate?
Shovel?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I haven't put this fork in my mouth yet. Fuck, the underside of this lasagna container is so greasy.
Yeah, just try to cut it in half.
Yeah.
All this is getting in the way of camera. What if I just rip it? Just rip all this. Just get rid of it.
There we are. And then you can have... Move your arm out of the way. Gotta do like a
The remaining
shot of the
lasagna? Remaining lasagna. It looks pretty good. Pretty good lasagna. Oh, there's chat. Chat's on the screen.
Very good.
See you later, Solid Snack. I'm gonna have to try to extract my lasagna. I'll extract my lasagna piece. Extract the lasagna piece, like this. I mean, I've got like the thing for the eggs. I could use that, but I can't.
The thing for the eggs?
Yeah. But I can't be bothered getting it. That works. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Was this the last one then? It was the last one. Is there space on the side for that?
It's very greasy on the underside. It might be...
Put it on tissues. I'll clean everything up later. Alright, there's the lasagna. Lasagna's looking destroyed.
Put the bread on your side, because I don't really need bread.
Where can I put it though?
Just like wedge it against the wall. I'm happy with my 2 forms of carbs. I don't need a third.
You don't want bread, but bread is good for the chicken.
So is my mouth. Why? You know, it's just an extra step. Instead of putting the chicken in the bread and then in my mouth, I can just put it directly in my mouth.
Yeah, but it tastes good to have chicken, bust it all out. There's so much packaging on this. Alright, that's...
You mind if I just use this knife? Actually, is your knife still clean?
No, I'm harvesting it.
Alright, I'm going to use this knife. It hasn't touched my mouth, but it has touched the lasagna. Scoop some of this garlic onto my plate.
Scoop the garlic on your plate?
And then you can put some on your plate, and then that's one less thing.
God, that's a lot of garlic you just scooped. That's a lot of carbs right there, Jordan.
Garlic is good.
Good?
Yeah, that's...
Let's rest that there. You have become a mic now. I must harvest something for nutrition. Garlic. Alright. Does anyone want the mic sounds on or muted, chat? Mic sounds...
How will they hear us if the mic is muted?
Do they want to hear us?
Am I going to like talk or watch something as we eat?
Lasagna's good.
And talk about it?
What are we going to talk about?
Oh. What games have you played so far?
You don't know any of them. But I played like 6.
You haven't played Battle Brothers yet.
That's not a barbarian.
Yes, it is. It's got barbarians, isn't it?
That doesn't matter. It's not themed.
The hardest enemy in the game is a barbarian.
Doesn't matter.
They've got the best music too.
It doesn't count as a barbarian game.
I think your rules are silly.
Are you going to get Space Marine 2?
I don't know what that is. What's the Soviet incident?
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
The Soviet incident at Red Hut.
You're bleeding, man.
Oh, where I just asked for Soviets and they didn't know what it was.
Well, you aggressively, very, very aggressively asked and were pissed.
Fired by hunger, Jonathan plunges into an orgy of feasting, wielding his trusty fork in a manic devouring frenzy, dispatching all food that is on his plate. Ahead of him awaits labyrinth of dank and delicious food, consuming a myriad of mouth sounds on microphone. The food will not escape.
What is this? Oh, this is that.
I am not appropriately attired to eat like a barbarian.
Do you want the camera on, guys? Do you want the camera on food? You want the camera on food? This is... You don't need to see Jonathan. Look, he looks stupid. I think my shirt is better than yours, Jonathan.
I disagree.
I think it's better. There should be a poll. I reckon mine is better. What is the white sauce stuff? It's garlic dip.
Lebanese garlic dip.
Lebanese garlic dip.
It's just pure garlic.
I can actually sort of look at chat now. Chicken. What did you do to the chicken? There's just like guts here.
There's the whole chicken. They just put it in the bag.
I know, but...
Yeah, but that's why you put it the wrong way around. You put it gut side up. The bag even told you not to put the chicken gut side up.
Can't really eat this until the lasagna's finished.
Really good. They do a garlic dip in Greece too, but it's not just garlic and oil. There's usually like potato as a base.
You can probably actually zoom out on this. Camera zoomed out. We're in Conan vision. Yeah. There's so many chips. This is the medium?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the small is pretty big as well.
You asked me to get the medium, so that's what I got.
It would be suitable.
It reminds me of when I was on a road trip, like not my current road trip, like...
Not your current road trip?
No, well,
you mean your last road
trip? Not the road trip I just came back from. Not the one before it either, the one before that. On the way back, I spent a night in a little, like, village called Moree. And I stayed at this motel and had, like, a takeaway shop attached to it. And, like, I went and got, like, just, like, chips and stuff. And the smallest size of chips was $2. It was, like, a $2 chips and, like, a $4 chips and a $5 chips. So I'm thinking, alright, well, the small is going to be nothingness. I'm just going to get, like, a medium chips. And then just, like, a chicken roll or something.
Mm-hmm.
But then the dude actually said to me, no, only get the small chips for one person. So I trusted him, and I got the small chips, and it was like bigger than this. It was like that of just chips wrapped up.
That sounds like a lot of chips. Zig W, welcome. Thank you. We're eating.
I'm providing McCaw with the necessary nourishment to continue his gaming.
I'm not even halfway, pretty much. There's a lot of games left to play, Jonathan.
No, I'm not actually wearing shorts. I'm wearing trousers.
Are those premium trousers?
They are. They are a cotton cashmere blend denim.
I see.
My shirt is in fact leather.
How do you rate the lasagna?
It's pretty good. That'd be ridiculous. They were not, in fact, $6,000 trousers.
They're probably more than $6,000.
They only cost $1,000.
Oh. Oh. When was the last time you had this place?
This is my third time. The second time was right before I went on my road trip.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct and Noble based. Oh dear. I'm driving. I can't drink fine wine or brandy.
LCC says hi to you.
Hi.
I think I might start using bread.
Use pickles.
Hmm?
Use pickles.
I don't want to eat those.
Pickles are like delicious.
No.
They're the good turnip pickles.
Don't want them.
This feast was $61, I think. It's only slightly cheaper than the cake.
I don't know what the heck this cake is going to be, but I'm worried about it. Am I allowed to know what it's called?
It's called a New York cheesecake.
Oh, that's all. But you got like, where do you get it from?
I got it from Jocelyn's Provisions, which is an extremely famous cake and other baked goods shop.
Seems like a bit extravagant.
I got the small.
Thank God you got the small.
I thought you liked cheesecake.
Yeah, but it's like, it's bloody big and it's just a small and there's just 2 eaters.
I was going to get all of our friends to pitch in for the large, just for the comedy value of having this enormous cake. It costs $200.
That's just
and it's like that big. Unfortunately, they required a 3-day lead time to make the large, so I wasn't able to do that.
Spicy. You got spicy, right?
Yes. Although the spice level is marginal.
It's not extreme.
No.
But it's better than the normal.
That is more than this.
You're taking the whole chicken there.
There we go. It's better.
Yeah, why the heck do they need 3 days time?
Because it's a large, and they've got to like have the ingredients and everything to make it.
Well, I mean, it's not that different from a small. They need 3 days just to get enough ingredients or time to cook the large, but they can cook the small whenever they want?
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense!
Well, you need to order anything from 1 PM the day before. But the large sizes require extra lead time.
Well, we're not getting a large. Chicken and bread.
I provided the large to my family Easter lunch.
Oh, we got the tabbouleh as well.
We do.
Open that shit up.
Use the back of fork.
Back of fork?
The other end of the fork, since you put the fork in your mouth.
I didn't.
Haven't put your fork in your mouth.
No, it's like a tool for moving.
Oh, okay. We'll go for it then. You have advanced technology there.
And now, this, that's the full, that's what you want. You see, Jonathan, this is what you should be doing with the bread. You want the spicy chicken and tabbouleh and garlic dip all in there. Why are you just eating raw? No, it's good.
When I bought the large size at Easter, the cake was so heavy that I actually struggled to carry it all the way back to my car from the shop.
Wait, what were you doing with a large?
Taking it to family Easter lunch. There were going to be like 50 people. I need more of this garlic. So hungry. All I've eaten today is like a Japanese pork katsu curry.
That's all.
That's all.
You didn't sneak in a little chicken roll or anything?
No.
I don't know if I believe this.
I like coffee.
Oh, coffee as well. And what else with the coffee?
Well, coffee's not food. Coffee's a beverage.
I bet you had stuff with it.
No, just a coffee. Iced latte, extra shot. Coffee's fucking expensive. Iced latte with extra shots like $7.50 now. Yes, it is Tiger Sky rum.
Camera shot's pretty decent. Is Burger Time a barbarian game? Chicken. Garlic is so good. Garlic is so good.
Shouldn't you be watching YouTube movie trailers or something while we're eating?
No.
No.
You will focus on food.
Fair. Did anyone see the Borderlands movie, and is it as garbage as they say?
Someone's asking to see your shoes.
My shoes? Okay, let's see if we can manage this. I'm going to be extremely rude now and put them up on the table.
We're eating though, you're going to get it all over the food.
Can I lift my leg this high? No, actually I can't.
You're going to rip your pants.
Why don't you use the camera and relocate them to my shoes to show off my shoes?
Yeah, is satisfied with Jonathan's shoe? Did you rip your pants?
No.
Are you going to destroy the chair?
No. Oh, this chair! So it turns out that McCaw has had in his house all this time. The shoes are Spanish, not Italian. All this time, McCaw has had in this house a perfectly good, high quality, undestroyed office chair that he refuses to use because of his loyalty to the one ancient destroyed chair.
It's because I'm used to this chair and that chair's in a different room. That's not my chair.
Zaffo, it's not the norm in Australia for people to remove their shoes when they go inside. It's extremely uncommon.
Well, it depends. I usually take...
Like, some people have a no shoes in the house policy, but most people... Or, like, if it's your house, you don't put the shoes on unless you're leaving the house. But if you're just going to someone's house, normally you leave your shoes on.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Spicy chicken and garlic dip and tabbouleh.
Also, the shoes are expensive. I'm not going to leave them outside.
Nikita Lobo, thank you.
Nor am I going to increase the wear and tear on my $60 dress socks by going around in just my socks.
Conan, what is best in life?
What a Conan donation.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and you hear the lamentation of your women. That is good.
Hallelujah.
I don't see any napkins. Napkin denialists.
Yes, I did.
We've got tissues. There's tissues. We're using just like...
Plus, I don't have a shoehorn, so how would I get the shoes back on if I took them off?
We're using like nose tissues. I forgot about the chips.
Well, I have a shoehorn at home, but then I'd have to take the shoehorn with me if I was going to take them off. When you have good quality shoes, you always use a shoehorn to take them, to put them on. Otherwise, you can damage the back of the shoe.
My shoe's like $2. I got like $2 shoes, John.
My shoehorn is made of actual horn.
Need water. Have you seen any shit Star Trek recently?
There's no shit Star Trek on at the moment. Star Trek Strange New Worlds is actually extremely good, but it's between seasons at the moment.
Were you watching it? What one is that? I lost track after...
So, of the new generations...
Did they stop doing Discovery?
I think it's either just done its final season or it's about to air its final season.
So Discovery was still going during all the stupid nonsense with Picard.
Discovery somehow, despite being complete garbage, managed to get like 6 or 7 seasons.
Who's actually watching it?
I've got no idea who these people are.
Is anyone in chat watching Discovery?
Discovery was fucking terrible.
Noble B says it was amazing.
He's very wrong.
He's very wrong.
It's like they took it behind the barn and shot it, but they had to wait for it to like grow up first because they didn't want to execute it while it was young.
Discovery?
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I just couldn't believe it was still going.
Like, Picard,
season 1 was the worst shit I've ever seen. That's like a show.
Season 2 was worse than season 1.
Yeah, but I didn't watch it. I didn't watch
Season 1 started off interesting and then rapidly became garbage.
You were still saying it was good when it was over. You were still defending it like it wasn't that bad. It was all right.
Well, it wasn't as bad as some people were saying, but it was still pretty.
No, it was worse. Like that was the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen.
Season 2 was just terrible. Season 3, the first like half of the season was good, but then it kind of rapidly became lame when it was like just the fucking Borg again.
Did you watch season 3, which is like a totally different show?
Right.
Yes. Was it a totally different show? Was it good? Was it just what it should have been since the beginning?
Yes, and the first half was good, but then it got kind of mediocre. But never as bad as the previous.
It can't be as bad as freaking seasons 1 and 2.
Well, it wasn't, but it wasn't as good as it could have been. But Strange New Worlds is really good.
What is Strange New Worlds? It's not the fucking cartoon.
No, the cartoon is actually supposedly like the best Star Trek of all, but I can't.
Isn't that a comedy shit?
It's kind of like The Office in Star Trek world.
Yeah, but that's specifically what I do not want. Like, I specifically do not want The Office in Star Trek.
Well, that's why I don't like it that much, but I can understand why some people like it, because at least it's like respectful of the canon and like the lore and everything. But But, so Strange New Worlds is a spin-off of Season 2 of Discovery, where in Season 2 of Discovery, Captain Pike of the Enterprise takes over, like, Discovery for the season, and then he goes back to the Enterprise with Spock. And so this is Pike and Spock and, like, the cast of the Enterprise before it became Kirk's ship. So, like, of the era of the original pilot of the original Star Trek.
That sounds like shit.
But it's good because it's, like, actually well written and it's, like, episodic rather than, like, serialized. Like, it's very contemporary in its style. Like, it's got everyone, like, doing, like, quirky one-liners and that sort of, like, Marvel.
I hate that shit.
It's got that sort of, like, Marvel-ish quality to it.
I hate that shit for Star. That's specifically not what I want in Star Trek.
Yeah, but, like, I don't think you can get any, like, major show these days that isn't like that. It's like...
So everything's a piece of shit.
But if you can tolerate that, it's very good.
I don't watch anything, so I don't know what the current landscape is.
And they did a musical episode, which is really good.
Are you watching any of that new Star Wars garbage?
I've watched some of the new Star Wars shows.
Which one?
I watched The Mandalorian, which I thought was pretty good.
Oh, that's old now.
I watched the Book of Boba Fett, which was like the spin-off.
The new ones is like freaking Ahsoka and Acolyte and shit.
Anyway, Acolyte I thought was shit.
You watched it?
I watched like one episode and then I stopped. Ahsoka was decent, but I sort of lost track. I sort of got distracted doing something else and never went back to it. There's a new one that's coming up that might be good, but so far Mandalorian's been like the main good one.
I thought they fucked it up eventually though. People said season 3 was shit. I haven't seen any.
Some people just have a thing about slower paced things, like when the pacing slows down they hate it.
Is that all that was wrong with season 2?
In my opinion, like the pacing was definitely slower.
I don't know, I don't think it's pacing. I think it's content that matters, like...
Well, if you watch it, the content was fine. The show was good. Oh yeah, Endor was pretty good too.
I don't think Jonathan's seen Alien Romulus. Jonathan, have you seen Alien Romulus?
I have not.
Have you seen Alien?
Yes, when I was a kid.
Have you seen Aliens?
I have seen...
Do you know anything about the Alien series?
I have seen at least 2 of the movies that had Sigourney Weaver in them.
But you don't remember anything?
Not really.
So it doesn't matter. It's just you haven't
and I've
seen
what was that movie that turned out to be like a prequel or a spin-off?
Prometheus.
Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that.
Was that good or shit?
I thought it was alright.
I thought it was alright as well, Jonathan. I thought it was alright.
You like fucking 2001 though, don't you? That's a fucking shit movie.
Why do you fucking hate 2001 so much?
Because it's bland and boring and just pointless grinding of forever. Of course I'm wearing a pocket square, I'm wearing a jacket.
It's about the visuals. It's about the journey, Jonathan.
When you wear a jacket, you wear a pocket square in it.
Solrak, this is Jonathan. Did you think that 2001 visually looked good?
No, they're per pair.
Did you think that...
And I am speaking in Australian dollars.
Did 2001 visually look good?
Yes, but a movie needs to do more than visually look good. Like, it's fine to have, like, cinematics and everything and for, like, be a movie that, like, film students can masturbate over, but it has to actually be, like, an interesting, engaging, like, plot and story and everything as well.
I think there's elements of it that are very interesting, mostly like the horror-oriented stuff.
I will concede I was pretty young when I watched it.
Well, why don't you... Well, this doesn't mean anything then. If we're talking like 3-year-old Jonathan who couldn't even beat the skeleton boss in Power Rangers on Super Nintendo.
I would have been like somewhere between 18 and 25 when I saw it. It could be that with age I enjoy it more, but I find that hard to believe. I just remember it being so bland.
But it looks amazing. That shit was made in like the when was that made? Early 70s? Early 70s? When, or was it 68? That shit was made in 68, and you freaking compare it to these new sci-fi movies that look like a PS2 cutscene, and it's like, fucking looks so good.
I know it looks good, but it doesn't, it's just bland. It can look good, but if it has a bland story, then you don't want to watch it.
I wouldn't really say it even has a story, to be honest.
Well, there you go. Pointless movie.
No. Have you seen like any other old sci-fi shit?
I haven't really watched a lot of old sci-fi. I've watched this movie that's like my dad's all-time favorite sci-fi movie. It's not just his all-time favorite sci-fi movie, it's his all-time favorite movie.
What is it?
It's called The Day the Earth Stood Still. It's from like the 50s.
I know what that is. I don't think I've seen it recently though. If we didn't get 2001, we would never have Zeta, which is like my favorite game, Jonathan.
Most of my sci-fi experience is just watching Star Trek and like a bit of Star Wars.
What's the best Star Trek, Jonathan?
Deep Space Nine.
Oh, of course.
I will not accept any other answer.
And why is Deep Space Nine better than TNG?
Just everything about it, like the tone's awesome, the plot lines are awesome. There's like the serialization. There's just enough serialization and like character development over time. Just like the whole cast is amazing.
I didn't see the whole series.
Like, don't get me wrong, I really like TNG.
What about
it's not as strong as DS9.
What about original?
Original's like it's good, but it's sort of it's getting to the point where it's a bit too dated, and like a lot of the episodes just don't hold up. Like the pacing's weird on some of them. Just like some of the stories and themes just come across as kind of just like weird and uncomfortable.
Like what?
In modern times.
Like what? When he fights the lizard man?
And some of it's just like, it's very camp. And it's got that specific, like not to the extent of like, say, 60s...
It was a very cheap show.
Not to the extent of like, say, 60s Batman, but it still has that sort of 60s campness to it, which I don't really like that much. Best to worst Star Trek TV shows. Deep Space Nine, TNG... I'm going to put Voyager and Strange New Worlds as equal for different reasons. The original Enterprise... I don't know whether I should put Picard or Discovery last, but I think they're equal last for different reasons. I haven't included the cartoons. I haven't seen...
There's no way Discovery is shitter than Picard 1 and 2.
The Orville is excellent. Like, the Orville is really good.
I don't want this comedy shit. I want full serious.
Well, that's what DS9 is.
Yeah, but that's old. We're talking about the new shit. Run out of chicken. Oh, this is chicken? Is this chicken? Oh, there's a chicken there. There's a piece of chicken. Secret. I need to rip bits off it so I can utilize it in my kebab.
Yeah, I left you the second leg quarter because I had the first one. Is there any chicken here?
There's a lot of chicken. I've just been picking.
This is like mostly carcass, but what the hell?
Are you going to eat the carcass?
No.
You look like you would.
There's a lot of skin. Skin is good.
Do you absorb the skin in your own skin?
So Orville isn't technically cancelled. So they did 2 seasons on Fox, and then it was picked up by a streaming service, and when they picked it up with the streaming service, the budget went up quite a bit and everything. But then there were a lot of production delays because of like COVID and that. So it took years for season 3 to come out, and there was a big break in filming as well. And now the situation is Seth MacFarlane would like to do more if he has time at some point, and the network would is sort of semi-happy with that. It's one of those things, and yeah, Seth MacFarlane writes all the episodes himself as well as starring in them.
Elkin Doctor, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't have any on me at the moment.
It's going to end up being one of those shows where like every 5 years they randomly decide to make a season of it. Orville.
Oh, did they just randomly make a season?
Like, it's going to end up like that. Every
How many
few
seasons
years,
have there been so far?
3.
Oh.
It's probably going to end up that there's like every once in a while they just do a season of it.
What if they don't?
Well, then they don't. I mean, what we've got so far is pretty good.
What's up, Nulak? Yeah, flip side, it's basically just because I'm so obsessed with like these very serious, like, I'm essentially specifically interested in sci-fi that's like Zeta. That's specifically what I want. Zeta is like inspired by 2001, Solaris, and Forbidden Planet. So those like old school sci-fi things from like the 50s, 60s, and 70s, where it's like some kind of crazy concept, but they don't have the special effects to do like monsters and shit, so it's all psychological and just mental and shit. That's the best shit. And when it's serious, and you usually just get that in like older sci-fi shit. And then like, you know, with Next Generation, it's like half the episodes of Next Generation are like hokey and stupid, and then half is like super fucking awesome. It's like, it's variety, but...
People have forgotten how to write shows these days, I think.
Outer Limits? I think I heard someone talking about that.
McCaw's going to disagree with me, but one of the best written shows of all time, and a show that I rewatch every few years, is The West Wing.
How would I disagree with you? I've never seen it.
Well, you always pay me out for watching it.
Well, it's like funny, because it's like, how many times can you watch the bloody West Wing?
But it's just so well written, and like everything about it is so good.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's like 2 trillion times better than this shit with one-liners like fucking Discovery and whatever the fuck. That's like a serious man drama series.
I'm in the middle of rewatching it.
It's like Sopranos and shit. Like, they're all good. NYPD Blue. When are you going to watch it, John?
I used to watch it occasionally as a kid.
Farscape. Hazemaker's watching Farscape, John. Did you ever watch that?
I watched a bit of it as a kid, but it was during that era where, like, shit would air in America, and then a year later you'd get it here if you were lucky, and, like, randomly they'd air a season or something, and then you'd never see it again. It wasn't an era where you could just easily just follow a show and be guaranteed watching it. So I sort of lost track of it after, like, a season.
Do you remember the mid-90s when there was, like, Sliders
Yes.
And
I used to watch Sliders.
And what was that water one called? Like DSV or some shit? Sequest DSV?
Something like that, yeah.
And Jag?
Oh, Blue Heelers was an awesome show. Blue Heelers was a for everyone who doesn't know, is one of the most famous Australian television shows.
Oh, that's bland as shit.
Well, it was like a detective show, but it was a little bit more soapy. It was kind of like following.
Yeah, it's like freaking Australian, so it just looks like Neighbours. And it's shit. Like, I need the hard-boiled American.
Well, obviously, it wasn't hard-boiled. It was like set in a country town.
Yeah, that's all shit.
It was a really good show that went for about 14 years, and when it ended, it was like headline news in all the papers.
I never watched an episode. I did watch Neighbours, though. Did you ever watch Neighbours?
No, I was never into soaps.
I watched Neighbours in high school. I got addicted to it. For like 2 years. What's my favourite Neighbours character? There was so many, because like they would change in and out so much, and characters would die when they got written out and shit. The New Zealand...
That's a good way of describing it, Nintendo mode. It was basically Ozzy the Bill.
The New Zealand guy was probably my favourite character from Neighbours, but I forget his name. Was it... I think it was Boyd's father? If you know Boyd? That was like the era when I was watching like 2003 and shit. So like, I think it was Boyd and Boyd's father. Well, I can't remember. It was like this dude. I forget who he was the father of, but that guy was probably my favourite character.
When I say that Blue Heelers went for 14 years, though, they were doing 48 episode seasons. They were like, it was like insane, like a 1 hour show once a week. They'd go for like 48 weeks of the year.
A scammy small businessman, like that was Paul Robinson. He always returned as a villain on Neighbours. Fucking Paul Robinson.
They did a live episode of Blue Heelers once.
Did you watch Fat Pizza, Jonathan?
No.
That's the best Australian show. That's all you need. Jonathan, it's almost cleansed.
It is. You've still got your quarter chicken there.
Oh, quarter chicken.
That's yours. It's been allocated to your consumption.
Oh, I don't know. Because I used bread, I can't get through as much chicken, especially after eating all the freaking lasagna.
You've already eaten more chicken than me.
Paul Robinson. So that mid-90s era with Sliders and shit, did you ever watch Earth 2?
No. It was hard for me because, like, my dad was never the sort of person that, like, liked me watching TV at nights. Like, when I started, it wasn't until I got to about, like, 12, 13 that it started being okay for me to watch, like, an hour or two of television a night. So it was mostly, like, I'd catch some cartoons in the afternoon after school, but before my dad got home. And, like...
You watched a lot of Star Trek somehow.
Yeah,
get a tissue and wipe that thing off the screen.
Where?
On the plate. You flicked chicken onto the monitor.
I got chicken on your monitor.
I don't know how you got chicken on the monitor.
Well, it's better than getting it on my pants.
There might be chicken on your pants.
There's no chicken on my pants. So like I'd be able to watch a couple of hours of cartoons in the afternoon, but unless it was on a weekend, my ability to watch stuff was relatively like unreliable. And like it was that era where like my dad would watch what he wanted to watch on the TV when he got home.
Is this the era of you not being able to beat the skeleton in Power Rangers?
Yes. I beat him eventually. Like, you say I couldn't beat him, but I did eventually beat him. I got to the second level in that game as a kid.
I finished it.
I'm aware you finished most. And like, so like, if I wanted to watch something and my dad was watching something, I had to go into the kitchen where we had a TV with like a screen that was like that big, and like watch something in the kitchen, and like the antenna barely worked. I don't know how he functioned in those days. Like Star Trek, I actually watched basically via Blockbusters. Like every week, my grandparents would take me to Blockbusters, and I'd get like
Blockbuster.
Blockbuster.
You're calling it Blockbusters.
It's dead now. Who cares? My grandparents would take me to the video store, and I'd get like 3 or 4 videos. Each one would have like 2 episodes of Star Trek on it.
I have no idea what that is, Retro Johnny. Only Fools and Horses. I don't think that was even shown here unless I missed it.
I'm not familiar with it.
Oh, good chicken. Oh. Oh, there's still so many more chips. Are you gonna trough the chips in your mouth?
Probably not, because they're getting cold and shit now. Like, late 90s, for me, was still the era where I was mostly just watching, like, still like a lot of cartoons, like Pokemon and Digimon and that sort of thing.
Winter for Wolves, hello, thank you.
My favourite Super Nintendo game as a kid, Define Kid.
I mean, you only had Super Nintendo for one era. And then you got a Windows 95 with a Racer Turnabout.
Yes, like I got a Super Nintendo. I got it fairly late. I think it was like Christmas of '95 when I got my Super Nintendo. I didn't have that many games. I had when I first got it, they bought me Donkey Kong Country.
Jonathan doesn't stream, he's too lazy.
Donkey Kong Country, X-Wing, which I think the rest of the world, they called it Star Fox. F-Zero.
Is Starwing here?
Oh, Starwing, that's what it's called, Starwing. F-Zero, and then someone else got me SimCity. And then later on I got Donkey Kong Country 2.
I know, I've got them all now.
And then a few years after that, some relative, when he first bought his Super Nintendo, I inherited all of his NES games, and then later on I inherited some of his Super Nintendo games. I got like Bubsy and like Mario Paint.
Where did those go? Because when I inherited your Super Nintendo collection, I didn't have Bubsy and Paint and Mario Paint.
Who knows? I've got no idea.
Icarus, thank you for the 28 months.
Maybe I gave them to someone else.
Thank you. Oh, I got hiccups now. Thank you.
And then I'd occasionally rent games from the video store as well. Mostly Breath of Fire 2. Oh, and Plock.
Plock's good. But you probably didn't get more.
I didn't like Plock.
It's really hard.
Yes.
If you can't get past the skeleton in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Plock's going to be fucked.
I had a NES as well. I had like Mario 1 Duck Hunt combo game, and Mario 3. I had Crack Out, which is clone of, what do you call it?
Crack Out?
Yeah. Like a little thing going back with the bottom, hit the balls up to the bricks.
Breakout.
It was like a Breakout clone. I played that a shitload. I had Kirby's Adventure, which was actually the only video game, like one of 2 video games I finished as a kid.
How did you get past the last boss?
With a lot of repetition.
Is that more repetition than the skeleton?
Yes.
I was gonna say, like, the last boss in Kirby is way harder than the skeleton.
Like, you know how the last boss has 2 phases, right? There's like the shmup phase.
Yeah.
I thought the shmup phase was really hard. Like, that took me like a month of just endlessly grinding at it. But then the second phase, I think I did relatively easily. It only took me like a few attempts.
I see.
Because there's an easy to recognize pattern. I forget what it is, but there's definitely an easy to recognize pattern in that. I love Kirby's Adventure as a kid. That was probably my favorite NES game. And then I had like Adventure Island 2, and I had RoboCop, and I never really played.
You had RoboCop?
Yes.
On the NES?
Yes.
You had NES RoboCop?
Yes, it was one of the ones that I inherited from that.
That game is fucking awesome.
Didn't I give you my copy of it?
No.
It's probably still floating around the dank recesses of my wardrobe somewhere.
Get it. I want it.
If it still exists.
NES RoboCop is good. It's Data East. It's not a port of the arcade game. It's like a unique thing. Jonathan, you were just complaining that the chips were old and shit now, and you're just harvesting like a full fork.
I know.
Look at how many chips are on the fork. Those chips are too cold now.
They are.
Do you want the rest of this chicken somehow?
No.
Like...
But like later, like once I got like an actual PC, later on I started like playing some games in like emulator, and I got really into like Breath of Fire 2.
You're skipping a few eras here, Jonathan. You're skipping Eraser Turnabout.
Well, when my dad first bought our very first PC, it came with 3 games. It came with Eraser Turnabout, which I never really got very far in. I think it always crashed early on. I never really got very far in.
It's also a completely fucked game.
I watched you stream it.
It's fucked.
Eraser Turnabout, this racing game called Pod.
Yeah.
And this weird thing called the Third Dimension, which wasn't even really a game. It was this weird sort of art thing.
Yeah.
Have you heard of it?
Yeah, they're all those freaking Windows 3.1, Windows 95 multimedia piece of shit.
Yeah, like pointless. I kept trying to figure out what the fuck it was. I kept thinking like, surely there's like a game here.
Yeah, you got an MMX computer.
Yeah.
Because all the games...
Pentium 1 200 megahertz MMX.
All those games were specific to MMX, especially Eraser Turnabout.
32 megabytes of RAM. We kept that fucking computer till the middle of 2003. Can you imagine how hard it was for me to run shit? Like, I could barely run Diablo 2. I was below the minimum specs.
You just had to keep getting old games instead.
It was below the minimum specs. Then in 2003, my dad had reached his phase of being anti-video games, so he refused it. He said I could play video games on the new computer, but he wasn't going to enable it by buying a graphics card. So it was a Pentium 4 2.4 gigahertz with 512 RAM and integrated graphics. But at least I could play Diablo 2 finally.
Diablo 2 is good.
It is actually good.
It's better than 3.
Probably better than 4 too.
I haven't played 4. I can't believe I never bought and played 4. That was right as I got the new computer.
They've completely apparently they've completely reworked like half the mechanics since
yeah,
it came out.
It's like 3. 3 was the same with the friggin' auction house and shit. That auction house broke 3 because if you bought, like, you could spend 80 gold, like no gold, to just get a broken item.
A lot of things broke 3, like not having, like what I like about RPGs is like the story, the characters, like leveling up and finding like optimized builds and watching my dudes improve and choosing
that's
like,
why
stuff.
That's why you cannot use the auction house in 3, otherwise it was not fun.
And finding gear. And Diablo 3, well, it's an action RPG, so it doesn't really have like much character depth. It had a bit of a story, which was alright, but it completely fucked up the acquisition of loot, and it because of the auction house, and it completely fucked up like being able to like develop and create a build and like develop your character, because it didn't have like talent trees or anything. It was all just pick your 4 skills that you wanted.
Are you gonna play 4?
I don't really see the point.
Just get Space Marine 2.
Eventually. It runs really well in Whiskey and Crossover. I have a Mac now, so I have to.
I can't believe you got a Mac.
I do.
You just got a Mac because it was something to spend money on.
Blizzard does this thing that just shits me, where they're obsessed with polishing and like endlessly rebalancing and adjusting until everything interesting about the game has just been sanded away into one generic, perfectly balanced blandness.
I don't think Jonathan's ever played an adventure game.
I have.
What? Riven.
Actually, that's the other game I had as a kid. I had Riven.
Yeah, but you didn't get anywhere.
Correct. I played The Dig because you suggested it, and that was really good.
I got The Dig from Peter.
The Dig was awesome. I played Day of the Tentacle, or one of them, because I think there were multiple.
How did you play that?
One of the Day of the Tentacles in grade 5 on Mr. Adams' computer. He had it on his class
through the
computer.
whole game, or just 2 seconds?
I don't know. Like, I mean, he used to let kids stay in his room and play games at lunch. So I would be playing either that or Civilization 2. Were like the main games that he had on his computer that we all used to like playing. And I played the original Monkey Island on my friend. My friend had this like 80s DOS computer till like the late 90s.
Which friend?
A guy named Christopher. You might have met him once or twice, but we were.
Is this high school era?
No, we went to the same kindergarten, but we weren't at the same primary school. But
Is this before primary school?
Yes, but his parents were like close friends with my dad, so I'd end up at their house a lot.
Before primary school?
Yes, but like I still used to see him in like primary school.
Oh. Well, like grade 1?
Like throughout primary school, like I'd occasionally go to his house because like I said, his parents were good friends with my dad.
I never knew about this mysterious character.
He was my backup friend when none of you guys were available.
I don't think you ever told us about him. This secret guy, do you still know him?
No, I haven't seen him in like 20 years. But he had this computer from like the 80s. It was like...
That sounds like the best kind of computer.
And they kept it to like the late 90s. And we played Monkey Island and we played DOS DuckTales. Which is really good, and you should play it.
You keep telling me about DOS DuckTales, but it's just like a shit port of an Amiga game.
Well, play the Amiga version.
Yeah, but it's fucking DuckTales, and all the other Amiga games look like shit like this. Like, look.
Oh, that's the other game I had on NES. I had NES DuckTales as well. That game was good too.
Where's game? Oh, here, look. Jonathan, look at these cover arts. That's that's a CPC game that's copying Arnold Schwarzenegger's face there.
NES DuckTales is good.
Look at Crom El Guerrero. Do you want to play Crom El Guerrero? Do you want to play Wrath of the Demon? Try to guess the years these came out. Just say a number. Tower of Light.
88.
I think it might be 88. I think you might be right about Tower of Light.
Random guess.
What about this? Wizards and Warriors.
What about it?
Yeah.
How the fuck should I know? 87.
Is it 87? It might. Is Jonathan correctly guessing every game? What about Barbarian, the Ultimate Warrior?
85.
No, I think it's like 87, that one. Castle of Life doesn't even have a cover art. Castle of Life, piracy on the high seas. It's secretly a barbarian.
I have a question.
Question?
Are we gonna play games for a bit and then eat cake, or are we gonna move directly?
Look at the cover art to Swords and Serpents. It was done by Boris Vallejo. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
What about the cover to Madrax? Is that as good?
No.
Alright, good. No, we'll get the cake. If we've finished eating here. Have we finished eating?
Getting dangerously close to like composition chat with these questions about cover art, and we probably don't want to go there for chat's sake.
I don't think you have any opinions on art though, it's only me.
You are definitely very opinionated about art, yes.
We got Jiggy in chat as well, we can all join in.
When is Battle Brothers? I'm playing Battle Brothers again.
Battle Brothers is bland and I don't give a shit.
It's such a good game.
You've just got your one game and the game just exists.
I have more than one game.
The game just exists so that you can pass time till the next meal. Like you're not actually passionate about games.
I am. I'm passionate about Battle Brothers.
Like you don't know anything about games. Like you just play the one game that you fall into, which has been Battle Brothers since how long?
It's one of those games where you just come back to and you do a run, like, between other games. So look, I played that much of it. I only played like 1,500 hours.
You're not a game fan, Jonathan. You've become, like, the most casual of casual gamer where you just play one thing that you know about.
Battle Brothers, Civ.
But you got to remember that the most casual of casual gamer actually means that they play probably more than a lot of hardcore people, because the casual gamer sits there playing like hundreds of thousands of hours of like one game.
Civ 6, Planet Coaster, I've been playing a bit of this year. I should play Baldur's Gate 3 again with a new patch.
I don't think the patch would change much. I'm not playing Battle Brothers. How many hours have you put into Civilization 6?
Not as much as,
Just say the amount.
About 1,000 hours, I think. Civ 5 was more, but it sort of went longer.
El Conductor, thank you for the 100 bits. Wait, Civ what? Which was the one you played the most?
I've played Civ 5 the most, but I like Civ 6 the best.
You played Civ 5 the most?
Yes.
How much hours of that?
I think I've played closer to 1,800 hours of that.
That's a lot.
That's just a quirk of like when they came out and how long I was playing them. No, Civ 6 is better than Civ 5. It's just improved in every way.
I only want to play Space Marine 2 when it comes to new games.
Civ 7 looks
Unless
like
it's freaking
trash,
Cyber Owls. Are you going to get Cyber Owls when it comes out?
I don't know what that is.
You should get it. Chat, press 1 if you're going to get Cyber Owls when it comes out.
Do you have like hand wipes?
Does it look like I have hand wipes?
It's a thing you should have.
We got tissues.
Yeah, but tissues don't degrease.
The tap?
I suppose we gotta use the tap. It's in another room though. Perfectly good new office chair, not being used.
It's a different room and it's not my chair. Alright, chat. It's just me and you now, chat. And it's just me and you now. We don't have Jonathan to hold us back. There's no Jonathan to hold us back now. What? Oh, he's already back. Did you even wash your hands?
Yes.
I didn't even hear the tap turn on. I would have heard the tap.
My hands are still damp.
That was like, how long was that? That was like that was like 2 seconds. There's no way it was physically possible.
I'm very efficient.
There's no way.
Would I be handling my $4,000 jacket if I hadn't washed my hands?
Yeah, it doesn't matter to you. You try to be all aristocratic, but in reality, you're like the most degenerate, fucked up fucking degen. Like, this is all a facade. This is a facade. No one buys it. Chat, do you buy it? No one buys it. And now we're gonna eat a freaking cheesecake, which is even more degenerate. Are we gonna eat the cheesecake now?
We can eat the cheesecake.
Are you able to physically bring it?
Yeah, you want me to go get the cheesecake? I suppose I'll go do that.
Well, wait. What are we gonna do about the plate situation?
That's your problem. I'm getting the cheesecake.
Well, wait. There's not gonna be enough space if you bring the cheesecake now. We have to organize it now.
You work on this, and I'll get the cheesecake.
I can't just work on this. It has to like I have to take it somewhere.
It's your house. You know the appropriate locations to put things.
I should at least get rid of these plates and get new plates.
All right. Also spoons.
All right. Give me a second, chat. Give us like 2 minutes.
to scroll the chat down. I was catching up.
There you go. You have to organize this while I get water. There's shit everywhere. This here. This here. Are you gonna eat your stupid Lebanese turnips?
I ate enough of them.
Do you want this?
No.
Did you buy the bread from there or somewhere else?
No, I bought the bread from Woolworths.
I'll keep this bread. This
I walked into my store.
Deleted.
Oh, be very careful you put that upside down unlidded.
What?
I'm gonna move out of the way as you walk, because some of that is gonna become onto me so
Gonna need a bag for that. Go talk to chat.
Ah. Hi, chat. McCoy has determined that he needs a bag to put all the rubbish. So he's gone to get my shoes. They are made to measure in Spain. Oh, and they're very nice.
Jonathan, you need to grab the items and put them into the bag.
I'm not grabbing the items, you're grabbing the items.
Well, I can't hold this.
I'll hold the bag.
Well, why don't I hold the bag?
Because I want to hold the bag.
Because it's easy.
Because I don't want to get shit on myself. There's parsley over there.
I'll get a tissue. Let's see the cake. Oh, there's still shit everywhere.
The pants are a cotton cashmere denim.
I need to utilize
that was made to measure in Japan for me.
Bought it from Japan?
Well, I got them measured here, and then they make them in Japan for you to your measurements, and they send them back to the tailor here.
That sounds like an unneeded step.
Same with the shirt. Because no one wants to make...
I can't get this off my head!
And no one... The shirt was also made to measure in Japan.
Jonathan, you got sauce all in your area.
Well, I didn't get it on my pants. That was the important thing.
You're a bit of a saucer.
I'm a saucy fella, yes.
Let me see the cake. Open it, I can't do it with one hand.
Kangaroo leather is stronger than cow's leather.
This was $80.
No, it was 67.
That's like the most expensive cake I've had that's this small.
This is the small size. The large costs $180 and it's triple the size, but they need 3 days notice to make it.
You said that before.
There might be people who weren't here before.
This is going to be...
You just knocked the cake into my hand. Now I have cream on my hands.
Alright.
Did you bring an implement for the cutting of the cake?
No.
You probably should have done that.
Well, my hands are full.
No, this feeds 6 to 8. Although I'm sure McCoy and I will get through much of it. I will hang around for a while, yes. Probably 2 more hours, tops. It's a New York cheesecake, Soletta. I have no idea what brand my glasses are.
So wait, this little thing cost.
Bring the camera over to like focus on the cake.
Wait, this cost as much as the entire Lebanese buffet we just had.
Technically, this cost $6 more than the Lebanese buffet we just had.
Is that worth it?
You're about to find out, aren't you? I have hair, and I periodically wash it, and I comb it after the shower. I comb it with a comb, and I wash it with shampoo.
Are you talking about your stupid moustache?
People are asking me what I do to my hair, and I don't really do much. Thank you. There's an element of like cream to this cheesecake as well. It's not like pure cheesecake, it's been creamed as well. I don't think advanced hair care is that necessary, especially when I keep my hair super short. Just like shampoo it and condition it a couple times a week and that's it. We met in primary school. We were in the same class in grade 1. And we've been friends sort of ever since.
I'm not sure I'm actually your friend, Jonathan. Here's the knife. I need water.
I am in retail.
You're completely blocking the way.
Patience is a virtue.
Alright. There's...
Happy birthday, McCaw.
Oh, thank you. Look at that.
Such a good cake.
Is it good?
It's pretty good. The base is gingerbread.
Gingerbread base. With cheesecakes, I always want to just eat the soft bit and not waste calories on the base.
The base is good though.
We'll see, Jonathan. Put that there. Needs to go for more, really. All right. That's a New York cheesecake, right? Pass us a tissue. Thank you, Cereal Fox. Do I Hui? Oh, thank you, everyone. I care more about barbarians than my birthday, though. We'll get back to barbarians soon enough. Could I get the plates made from volcanic rock? The Mzizzy question. These are really old. These are like so old I don't even know where they originated from. They're probably like my grandmother's or something. Like ancient artifact plates. Relics. Do you like these plates, Jonathan?
They're pretty good.
Oh, I need heaps of water. Should I not eat too much of this if I'm going to be streaming as long as I am? Like, I might pass out.
I think you should eat it in segments, like every couple of hours, as like a power-up.
I don't know if power-up is the right way to describe it, but...
Do you not find cheesecakes empowering?
Yeah, but if I'm going to be streaming for like at least 24 hours, they could have the opposite effect. Just a guess. Thank you, Mzizzy. I can understand. Why don't you talk to Mzizzy about clothing again?
What do you want to know about clothing?
You're wearing a lot of fine clothing there, Jonathan.
Yes, I do enjoy fine clothing. They want to know if the cake is worth the price.
I don't know. I reckon I could get like one at half the price that tastes the same, but it's pretty premium. It's pretty good.
It is in fact a pocket square and not a handkerchief.
Like, I wouldn't go out of my way to spend $70 on a cake, but, you know, for what it is, it's good.
What you got me for? This cake was my birthday present to McCaw.
The birthday present serves the only purpose of making me fat.
That's the best kind of present. The gingerbread base just really elevates this to another level.
The gingerbread base?
Yeah. Like the combination of the New York cheesecake rich creaminess with the gingerbread base. Because you don't normally get gingerbread.
Was this cake just a secret scheme for you to eat gingerbread?
It was a secret scheme for me to eat delicious cake.
It's a good base. It's very rich.
And there's a cream layer on the top.
I noticed, Jonathan.
Turn it around so they can see like the inner workings of the cake.
There's the inner workings of the cake. It looks like a cheesecake.
There's the cheesecake layer, but then there's the delicious cream layer on top.
It's all white. It's hard to see.
It's two different tones. Up close, you could probably tell the difference. Look, the darker part is the cheesecake and the lighter part is the cream layer. Last time I bought this cake, they used walnuts rather than almonds on top.
What's better?
I don't know. I don't really care.
You just want food. I could eat more, but I don't think it'll be a wise decision given the longevity.
It needs to go in the fridge when it's not in use.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it'll melt.
Most likely, Mystery J. Most likely. Jonathan, do you have heart palpitations?
No, my heart is superior.
I see. I see.
What sort of... Where did you... what cheesecake was this, Clay Cree? Was it like a frozen one or like a refrigerator one?
Need more water.
We've got great cakes in the bakery section now.
Do you want more cake, Jonathan?
I've had 2 pieces.
Oh, that's not enough.
A very little bit. That's not a very little bit, half of that. I'm not eating more after this.
You say that, but you're going to go home and you're going to eat more in about 2 hours.
I think there's some cinnamon in the crumb.
It's very, it's very refined. I think there is cinnamon in the crumb. Which Barbarian games have we played so far? We played Blades of Vengeance. Let me go over to here. Oh, Rustan is there. We played, let me actually fix this layout. So we've played Rustan 1 and Rustan 2. Finished that. Did I play anything else? Think so. Wait, no, it's more than 4 games. What else did I play? Savage. I played Savage. Yo, Laleel, 1982 at the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much, Laleel. We played Blades of Vengeance first. Blades of Vengeance was first, followed by Battle Blaze. Super Nintendo. Blades of Vengeance is Genesis. Battle Blaze on Super Nintendo. Blades of Vengeance, Australian game. Australian Genesis game. Followed by Battle Blaze, Japanese Super Nintendo game. Followed by Savage, which is of course a British Amiga game.
I'm not having a caffeinated beverage this late.
Followed by Rastan Saga 1, the Japanese arcade game. Followed by Rastan Saga 2. So we're on to the 6th game after this. Got stuck on Rastan 1 for a bit because I wanted to 1cc it. We got the 1cc in Rastan. I finished the only good part of Savage. We've got the 1cc's in the other games. Wait, not Battle Blaze, actually. Blades of Vengeance goes for like 2.5 hours. That took a while. Using the woman character this time. It was a new experience. But we will see what happens next. We'll see what happens next. Running out of water again. Oh. How's the 3rd piece of cake, Jonathan?
It's pretty good.
Thank you for the in-depth review.
The almonds are actually candied.
They're pretty sweet.
No, it's freaking amazing.
No, damn it, Baines, definitely not. Definitely not.
KFC was one of my suggestions for what the meal should be.
I didn't want KFC because then I would be totally blasted even more than this.
But McCaw settled on this chicken. I offered to make McCaw a lasagna, but
no, the little lasagna we got with the chicken is good enough because they got good lasagnas. If I had KFC, it would just make me want to sleep. Like, it would be way too... just too much shit. Do I ever play co-op with Jonathan? No. He only plays like 2 games. He only plays Battle Brothers and Civilization for the past like 8 years. And that's basically
I've played other games. We listed them earlier. Planet Coaster, City Skylines, 2 Point Hospital, Baldur's Gate 3, many hours spent in that game.
Bland. There's a bland.
No, that's a McCaw thing, like for him.
What's that?
Lasagna with a chicken pita meal.
The same place sold lasagnas, so it's a good combination.
I was just following McCaw's instructions.
I think it worked out well. Like, we ate all the food almost, so it was pretty well balanced. The sizes, that's why I specifically said a medium chips, 1 chicken. We didn't need 2 chickens because of all the other shit. The lasagna's big enough for just 2 people to share. It's pretty balanced. I'm not overly bloated, but I'm pretty bloated. Not mega. It's a shitload of chips they give you.
We pretty much finished the chips.
It's a shitload of chips. You finished the chips. I think you had about 80% of them.
Yeah, but you had the bread.
I had 1 piece of bread.
I didn't have any bread.
I'm pretty full. I'm pretty full. Damn it, Baines, thank you. Now I need to put this away. Where do your travels take you, Jonathan?
My travels? I recently went on a road trip. I went to Canberra.
I mean, like today.
Today, I woke up.
I mean, after this.
After this, I'm going home.
Oh, okay.
Today, I drove to Camp Hill to buy your cake and have lunch. And then I went home. Then I did the grocery shopping and a coffee. I went home again. Came here. Played more Battle Brothers.
How much can you play like one piece of shit?
Well, I'm doing a run of the game, and then I'm going to go on to something else.
You've played the game so many times.
It's one of those games that's just like infinite replayability.
Over 1,000 hours, it's just so much. Do you know how long 1,000 hours is? And you never leave it on. You just... That's specifically playing hours.
Yes.
So how much of your life have you spent playing that?
It's technically, I think, 1,380.
So like 1,400 hours.
Yes.
So how many days is that?
If you hadn't confiscated my phone, I could tell you.
Can someone divide that? How many days has Jonathan spent playing Battle Brothers? 57 days? You've played 57 days out of like the last 4 years playing that game.
Yes. My current run is a Gladiators Origin. How do I play it on Mac? I use a Windows VM.
What origin his band is? What do you mean, Coketex? What origin is your band? Is that a clothing thing?
No, it's in Battle Brothers.
Good choice! Oh.
It's Gladiators.
Fuck Battle Brothers!
It's Gladiators Origin.
Sneakernets, thank you for the 2-year resub, Sneakernets.
I like Gladiators and I like Peasants.
I think I'd rather play Civilization than Battle Brothers. Got Civilization 4 behind me, but I never played Beyond 4. You're still eating cake!
It's my 3rd slice. It requires some effort.
There's more still. There's no, like, maybe I'll have another piece later, but that was like...
Yeah, Cultist Origin is, like, pretty much the hardest, in my opinion.
That was so rich. That was such a rich cake chunk.
Peasant Militia is fun. Just being able to have, like, extra dudes so you can have, like, different, like, strategies and builds and things.
No more Battle Brothers discussion, it's boring.
But it's, like, the best game
It's
ever
so
made.
It's so bland.
With the possible exception of Baldur's Gate 3.
It's just, like, these are the only games you've played. You actually haven't tried other games, so it's like whatever game you play is the best. It's just like whatever you play out of, like, 2 games every 5 years is the best. What games have you played this year that have come out that you've tried?
The only game I've played this year that came out this year is Songs of Conquest, which was actually really good.
But Songs of Conquest has, like, been in early access for ages.
Yeah, but I refuse to play games that are in early access.
It was like the same thing. Like,
I wait for the release.
It was literally in, like, a practically finished state for the sandbox random maps since, like, a year ago.
Sandbox random maps are terrible. Like, the random map generator, the quality is really bad. That's one of the flaws of the game. Like, there aren't enough good skirmish maps. Too many of the skirmish maps have weird gimmicks to them. And the random map generator is bad. So there's only, like, 3 or 4 maps that I actually want to do. Like, I went through all the campaigns, and then I did, like, 3 or 4 skirmish maps. Like, early access is allowing devs that wouldn't otherwise be able to make games. Like, it's good in that sense. My fear is that if I play an early access game, I'll get burnt out on the game before it's actually finished. And then I won't play it in its, like, final form. I want to play games in their final form.
I think early access only suits certain types of games, though. Like, strategy games you build upon, but, like, a linear action game, you can't have early access. Unless it's, like, a Metroidvania sort of action RPG. But if it's, like you can't have a linear action early access. It has to be, like, a sandboxy thing, and then you build upon it.
And, like, what if you buy a game in early access and then they just take the game in a totally different direction and then you don't like it anymore?
That doesn't happen, though.
It happens. Like, some games change dramatically over the course of early access.
Like what?
I don't have a list to immediately...
You haven't played any games apart from Battle Brothers?
I've read about it happening.
With what game?
I don't remember, but I've read about it happening. Or, like, you'll buy a game in early access and then...
Was Starbound the Terraria clone?
And then they'll never finish it.
Like that fucking piece of shit space-based game. What was that space-based DF9 or whatever it was called?
Yeah, is that still coming out at some
No,
point?
that was cancelled, like, when they literally barely did anything on it and they just called it version 1.0. That was a piece of shit, that game. I bought it as well. The same with Goddess.
Oh, you bought Goddess?
Yep.
Oh, fuck, that would have been a...
It was a non-game, it was just a piece of shit. It was literally just clicking on houses, like a mobile thing, and they never expanded on it.
Like, I'll see a game and I'll see that it's early access, so I'll save it to my wish list. I just use my wish list as a way of just keeping track of things that look interesting. And then every now and then I'll just go back and check on them.
Pushhead, welcome. What's going on, Pushhead? Starbound. Starbound was the Terraria clone? It was better in early access and then they fucked it over? How? What did they do to it? I wonder what they did to it. I remember seeing that. It had better pixel art than Terraria, but I didn't see it after its launch. Yeah, Fortnite started out as a different game, but that's just because they weren't banking on the popularity of the Battle Royale shit to take off. Like, it was kind of like Capcom not knowing that Street Fighter 2 was going to take off with the multiplayer. They thought it was going to be the single player that people play. It's one of those things you just don't realize, and then it becomes a phenomenon, I guess. Unhinged NPC, thank you. Games on VHS, what's going on? Thank you.
Some games end up getting, like, fixed after release, though. Like, they end up releasing more content. Apparently, No Man's Sky is an actual game now.
Yeah. Have you played my game?
Haven't played your game.
Why haven't you played my game that I released, John?
You didn't release a Mac port.
I think it came out when you had the previous computer.
No, when did it come out?
You can just Windows bloody run it anyway in a VM.
Probably. I'm out of water. I've watched you stream your game. I've watched videos of other people playing.
Everyone just watched it. No one actually played it that is friends. None of my friends played Waterworld.
Look, I could barely get past the skeleton boss. How do you think I'd manage to cope in Waterworld? I don't have like the skill for those sorts of games. So I'd rather just watch someone else play it.
No, Waterworld's not like that. Waterworld's not like a proper side scroller. It's just a stupid little it's like a puzzle game almost. You just have to figure out each screen and you press buttons. It's very sort of it's not a normal action game. It's not. So now what? Is that the end?
Well, I think you gotta put the cake in the fridge.
I'll do that, but I can take care. I'll clean everything up because I need to like refix the whole layout.
It's 5 to 9. I can stay for another hour or so.
An hour? Are you gonna
if you want me to?
Well, do you want to watch me play a game with an hour? Because when I'm playing a game, like you can't hear anyway.
I don't mind not hearing.
Because I have to put the headphones on. I don't think it'll work.
Alright.
Unless, I don't know, I'm trying to think if there's some kind of Barbarian multiplayer game, but like you probably won't play it anyway. The people that had 12 weddings did not play Waterworld either. Dimitri didn't play it.
I don't think he didn't.
Don't die.
He might have, I don't know.
No, he didn't. And Joachim didn't play it?
I don't think so.
I think Peter played it. Well, I got Peter to test it before it came out, but then he played it when it came out. Peter's a real gamer. Everyone else just doesn't even give a shit.
Peter wouldn't like remember playing it like a month after he played it though.
Well, he remembers enough. He remembers enough. What if I release a better, even bigger game? You know, almost like if there was a game that would have taken like over a decade to make.
I would probably at least watch someone play it. But if it was the sort of game that I'm really into playing, then I'd probably play it.
Would you buy it on Steam?
I'd buy it on Steam, and even if I didn't play it. I mean, realistically, like that's true of like 50% of the games I have on Steam.
Well, I know. Like, that's why you don't play anything.
I would definitely buy it. Whether I played it would depend on what the game is.
You care more about food than game.
Depends on the game.
You care more about food than game.
Why are you wearing pajamas?
These aren't pajamas!
It's a colourful top with matching shorts, and it was also colourful. That makes it pajamas.
They're not pajamas. This is like high grade.
They look like pajamas to me.
These are like high quality. It's got parrots on it. Where's your parrot shirt?
I'm not wearing my parrot shirt.
Why didn't you wear your parrot shirt of all days you could have worn?
Because that's a summer thing. It's not summer yet.
It's pretty bloody hot.
Yeah.
Aren't you sweating under that?
Maybe a little bit, but it's all like natural fabrics and I've got the fan on me. That's remarkably comfortable.
That's what's been going on. You're hogging the fan. Like, I can't feel the fan at all because you're blocking the whole thing. You're absorbing everything. That's why I'm like sweating a bit. Move the fan. Move back.
You're probably wearing synthetic fabric.
That's better. I was not getting any of that fan during the food. You were just hogging it. I didn't even remember that the fan was here.
If you weren't wearing synthetic fabrics, you wouldn't be so hot and sweaty.
There's the fan. Are you sure you're not going to eat any more cake?
I'm done with the cake.
I may have to go back to Barbarian gaming then.
All right. You should put the cake in the fridge.
Well, I'll do that eventually. It's going to be an annoying, like, 5-minute cleanup that I have to do, so I'm going to have to go...
But it's going to melt and deteriorate.
I'm going to have to go BRB again, and I'm going to have to clean all this up, because I can't play Barbarian games in this state. Like, this state...
You can't play Barbarian games with the cake in front of you.
It's not just the cake.
The knife might be thematically appropriate.
There's a lot going on here. Jonathan, do you have any final words?
Not really.
Good.
I want you to whip your stick out.
Well, I will when I play the next game. Salvage Bar, thank you for the 100 bits. Who is the man with the plan and the suit jacket? This is Jonathan. Look at him.
I have to go play more Battle Brothers.
You're going to go play Battle Brothers tonight?
As soon as I get home. I was playing it before I came, and I just found a really, really good sword.
I can't believe, like 4 or 5 years you've just been playing this one game.
Hasn't been that long, surely. Like, the minimum damage on this sword is higher than the maximum damage on a normal sword. It's a very good sword.
I don't give a... Like, I've had so many profound and exciting video game experiences.
It's not like the same run. It's like I've started playing this run like a few days ago.
Like, I've had so many exciting game adventures and you just stuck with either Battle Brothers or Civilization. Like, it's so bland.
And like the big long list of other games that I listed earlier that you're conveniently neglecting to remember.
Let's talk about them again.
In the past few years, I've played Battle Brothers, Civ 6, Baldur's Gate 3, Planet Coaster, City Skylines. I have played 2 Point Hospital. I've played 2 Point Campus. I have played Planet Zoo. I have played Borderlands 3 when that came out. I have played...
You're listing stuff that you played for like a week.
I've finished Borderlands 3.
And you're going back to... Stardew Valley was like 7 years ago or something.
Yeah, but I've played it in the past like few years.
You're extending this back to like 15 years with that. Like,
it's hardly a 15-year-old game.
This is like I know for sure you only played Borderlands for like 2 seconds. You played
I finished Borderlands 3 once. I finished Borderlands 2 several times. Borderlands 2 was a better game.
He is greater than anybody else.
Wait.
The man came to save our planet. That's the Sonic Blast Man.
Pushhead, thank you, Pushhead.
Happy birthday,
And I have a
McCall.
job.
I do believe that Barbador is a barbarian game. Please confirm.
Planet Coaster is really cool.
It might be, Pushhead. It might be. It might be. Thank you for the $20, Pushhead.
What I'm chat. Planet Coaster is really cool. My thing with Planet Coaster is I don't have the creative ability to actually create intricate rides and like coasters. So I end up just using ones from the Steam Workshop that other people have made, which means my enjoyment is limited to like the management side of having a good looking park of all these rides. So it gets boring after a while and I'm moving on to something else.
You have barely played that game. Like, you barely...
I've played well over 100 hours of that game.
100 hours for you is like getting past the main menu, though. I remember when you played The Witcher and you were like at like 12 hours or whatever, and you were still like at the first chapter because you said you kept restarting like 800 times.
I restarted like twice.
No. It was hundreds of times, and you were just in the first chapter.
No, I haven't played Amiga games. Witcher 1 was interesting.
Yeah, Jonathan bought the collector's edition of Witcher 1 and then didn't even play it till like 4 years later, and he played it for like...
I finished it.
You didn't finish.
I finished it. I have in fact finished The Witcher 1.
How many hours did it take you after 12 hours to do chapter 1?
It was like less than 100 hours to finish the game.
I bet it's like a 20-hour game and it took you like...
Yeah, but I'm one of those RPG players that likes to explore every nook and cranny and talk to every single person and like do every single bit of content.
You didn't play Witcher 3?
I haven't played Witcher 3 yet. I haven't played Witcher 3.
I don't know how much of this I believe, because every time me and Peter came over and we saw you playing like Witcher 1 or Witcher 2, you were just like walking around in circles. It's like you didn't know how to play the game.
I never finished Witcher 2. I got like 30 hours in.
Witcher 2? You just kept changing the graphics settings with your computer, just looking at all the different horizon levels and shit, and like you weren't playing it.
I played quite a bit of it, but I got bored after a while.
I see.
There've always been games where like I want to get into them, but I don't know. There's just something about it that just like makes me lose interest. Like I struggle because it's got like the action-oriented combat, which I'm terrible at.
It must be pretty easy in like Witcher.
Witcher 1 is a very different game. Like the combat is almost like a rhythm game.
Well, Witcher 1 is before they're like mainstream, so it'd be rough around the edges. It wouldn't be.
It's fascinating. They actually built it on the original Neverwinter Nights engine. Like the things they did to that engine to make it look as good as it did, and like converted it to a completely different game. But yeah, you tap the mouse like, and you have to like get the tap at the right time, and then you build the combos, and it's got this sort of fun rhythm mechanic to it. But then Witcher 2 went full like just like action RPG, almost like a just like dodging and rolling and doing all this sort of shit. And blocking and stuff. And I'm really bad at that sort of game.
Well, if you had beaten the skeleton in Power Rangers when you were a kid, maybe things would have been different.
I had you to do that for me. Like, that was my childhood. It was just like waiting for you to come over every weekend and progress levels in whatever I was playing so that I could see more content.
I was probably more Peter for like Donkey Kong Country and stuff, because Power Rangers you just finish it in 30 minutes and then that's it. Donkey Kong Country 2's got tons of shit in it.
Witcher 1 was very rough, but it still had some interesting ideas and interesting like lore and stories. But the ending was just like completely fucked.
Co-op in Donkey Kong Country 2? I don't know if Jonathan would be able to get, like, he'd just keep falling in every pit. Would you fall in every pit in Donkey Kong Country 2?
I haven't played a game like that in so many years. Like, I used to be at least, like, not completely
I made you play
terrible.
Power Rangers, like, a few months ago, whenever it was that you were on stream. And you beat the skeleton and you beat the second boss.
Yes, I did.
That's pretty impressive, Jonathan.
Well, I'm not like 9 anymore.
I don't know about that, but you might have degenerated in certain ways, to be honest. But you did get past the second boss in Power Rangers. And the skeleton. Jonathan, did you know that there's a new Power Rangers coming out and the skeleton boss is back?
A new Power Rangers game?
Yes.
No, I didn't. I stopped thinking about Power Rangers like nearly 30 years ago.
Yeah, but you don't realize that like franchises aimed at like middle-aged men who remember their stupid old franchises like a big thing, and they keep making new Turtles
That
games.
Power Rangers
they
movie
keep making new Power Rangers.
Failed dismally. It was a half-decent movie, but it failed dismally.
We're not talking about that. Like when it comes to games, they're basing it off the original shit, like with Turtles and stuff. Did you ever watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
No.
All right.
I've never watched Teenage Mutant Ninja.
Do you understand, like, 80s American series that sold toys?
Yes, I understand.
He-Man?
I understand the concept.
He-Man?
Never watched it, but I'm aware that it exists.
You know He-Man?
Vaguely.
Masters of the Universe He-Man?
Vaguely.
You know G.I. Joe?
Yes, vaguely.
Alright. We had Action Man.
I never watched that.
The toys as well.
I watched Beast Wars.
That was way later.
I had all of the toys.
Retro Demiogi, thank you for the raid.
I had a bunch of toys.
Retro Demiogi, how's it going? Were you playing more Swiv? What were you playing? Retro Demiogi is playing Swiv. Do you remember Super Swiv on Super Nintendo?
No.
Oh, he's playing Swiv.
Okay.
He was at one point. Thank you for the raid, Retro Demiogi.
I had a bunch of Beast Wars toys. I had a bunch of Power Rangers toys. I was super into Power Rangers until I was in like grade 6 and they did that stupid car themed one.
You watched Power Rangers years longer than I was. Like, I was literally just the first season and then the movie and then that's it, just like most people.
Well, I stopped when the car one came out in like when we were grade 6 or 7. Then in grade 8, like the new thing that everyone was watching was Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, Atari ST Retro Demiurge, Atari ST Chaos Engine. I wonder what... That must run like shit, right? Because Chaos Engine was programmed for Amiga, so it must run pretty jerky on Atari ST. I'm going to be playing some Atari ST games soon once Jonathan here is gone. We just finished eating. The cake is still here. We're just taking a food break here, and then I'm going to get back to the games. No in-game music?
I expect you, over the course of the next 24 hours of streaming, I expect you to make him finish that cake.
Jonathan, what if you come here again tomorrow?
I don't have time for that. Also, I envisage that you will smell quite a bit by then.
I'd change clothes and have a shower.
I have things to do tomorrow. My dad is out of flaxseed. I have to go buy more flaxseed.
Oh, that couldn't take more than 5 seconds.
I'll have to have lunch when I get the flaxseed.
You have... Wait, you have to have lunch?
Yes, because
Are you going to die if you don't have lunch when you go on this arduous...
Yes, because I'm going to wake up at around midday. I'm going to have lunch. I'm going to buy the flaxseed and have coffee. And then I'm going to go home and I'm going to play like 45 minutes of Battle Brothers and I'm going to go to work.
Mm. I guess that makes sense, Jonathan.
Yes.
How long is the flaxseed going to take you to buy?
Oh, at least 20 minutes.
Oh, that sounds like a big job. That sounds like a big job. You have to stop and have coffee.
Well, I've got to go to a specific place to get it. And I've got to park and everything.
And you have to have coffee and a snack.
Well, yeah, I've got to have lunch.
And a snack and coffee.
No, lunch and coffee. At the same place.
Oh, you're going to...
West End Coffee House, amazing northern Thai food and also really good coffee. And then I'm going to go buy the flaxseed.
I don't drink coffee.
I'm not going to call a sickie. I've just been on 5 weeks holiday and this is like my 2nd week back and like I'm already taking the weekend off, so...
You only work part-time in the first place!
Well, it's all I've got time for.
And you're walking around with shit like this on?
Well, I need to wear clothes.
I know, you do need to wear clothes, John. It's true. You do need to wear clothes. I'm wearing parrots.
You are wearing parrots. You're wearing little parrot pajamas there.
They're not pajamas.
When you have shorts and a shirt that have like a colourful pattern that are exactly the same and it almost looks like you're wearing a onesie, it's basically pajamas.
No. Do you even wear pajamas or do you just sleep in that?
No, I just use my underwear.
Didn't you need to get like aristocratic silk $600 pajamas?
I thought about it, but I realised I can just wear my underwear.
I mean, you could just wear a $20 shirt as well.
Yeah, but that doesn't suit my requirements.
What are your requirements?
Well, I like to wear clothing made by artisans in, developed countries where they're not being exploited.
Yeah, but you look like a bad guy out of a James Bond movie.
And I like wearing bespoke tailoring.
If that's, you didn't used to be into that. You used to actually be into games and stuff. Now you're into this stupid fringe shit.
This is classic menswear. Isn't there one classic
menswear? You know what's better than classic
exactly.
menswear?
Fast fashion is a nightmare. I like to buy less, buy better.
I need some water. This cheesecake, maybe I could eat another piece of cheesecake now, actually. I'm kind of tempted, Jonathan, to I think I've digested enough of the Lebanese chicken to where I can have some more cheesecake.
I have never bought a top hat. I think it would push things just too far into caricature.
You already look like the Monopoly guy. I don't sleep with the parrot clothes on, see Pancake. I don't. I'm gonna have some more cheesecake because it's been long enough to where I can eat more now.
When you buy clothes that are like made by actual like tailors and not like mass produced at a factory, it's reasonable to believe that they're not made via exploitation.
It's good cheesecake, Don.
It is a good cheesecake. What $6 or $7 gets you? They're pretty good clothes.
Should I eat the base? I haven't eaten the base. I feel like the base is just a waste of calories.
But it's so good, it's gingerbread.
You're really into the gingerbread, aren't you?
Gingerbread's fucking delicious.
What's gingerbread?
Who doesn't like gingerbread? Like, seriously.
Pixel Turkey! Pixel Turkey, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys.
My grandmother used to make cheesecake. It was like a set cheesecake made with like Philly. And she used to buy Arnott's Nice.
The cracker's nice.
Yeah, Arnott's Nice. Like a plain sweet cracker. And she just crushed them up and used that as the base.
I see. Thank you again, Pixel Turkey. Welcome, everyone. What was Pixel Turkey playing recently? I'm trying to remember. What was Pixel Turkey playing? I forget now. Oh, Twinsen! Did you ever play Twinsen?
No, I don't think so.
Do you know it?
No.
Little blue guy.
No.
It's very French. I had it.
You know what else is very French?
There's a lot of very French things.
Baguettes and brie.
Is this what you're going to eat
and
tomorrow?
Croissants.
Are you eating this tomorrow?
I've discovered you go to Harris Farm and they have like their like really awesome sourdough that they actually bake in their like bakery like subsection. They bake like high-end sourdough and you can get it in like a high tin loaf and get it sliced and it makes the best sandwiches.
Very enthusiastic about this. More so than video games, I would say.
Sandwiches are pretty good.
Advanced sandwiches.
Yeah, they're gonna be advanced sandwiches.
Not normal sandwiches.
Not gonna be advanced sandwiches.
I'll be getting back to games in just a moment. Just been eating dinner.
I've got some like go-to sandwich recipes now.
This has been going for 2 hours. This has been a 2-hour eating session.
I do tuna, kimchi, sliced red onion, and raclette. I do pesto, mortadella, rocket, and provolone. I do... Those are the main ones that I'm doing at the moment. I do ham, sourdough, and ham, sauerkraut, mustard, cheddar.
RG, the succulent meal was... we got like a big platter of a million Lebanese chicken things. We got whole spicy chicken, we got chips, we got tabbouleh. Jonathan got his stupid pickles.
Mm-hmm.
Bread.
Kimchi in a toasty is
we got
absolutely
lasagna
delicious.
as well.
Like it goes well with like poached chicken or like canned tuna. And kimchi and like a nice melting cheese. And a little bit of sliced red onion. Perfect sandwich.
Perfect sandwich.
You toast it in a sandwich.
Jonathan, I'm going to replace you with the Barbarian slideshow.
Conan!
Well, that's not nearly
Best
as
in
good.
life.
NK,
Crush your
just
enemies.
500.
See them driven before
Hello,
you,
NK.
and you hear the lamentation of your women.
Thank you, NK.
That is good.
Thank you for the 500 bits.
Happy birthday, McCall. Jonathan is here. Yay.
Jonathan is here.
Yeah. Kimchi is also really good in omelets. You saute the kimchi in the pan first.
Getting messages.
You are getting messages.
Barbarians. Do you guys want me with the Barbarian slideshow or Jonathan? Jonathan, what do you think about this game?
I don't know anything about it.
Does it look good?
And Kay is asking me about chicken sandwiches, or someone is asking me about chicken sandwiches. A burger is anything that's in a bun. If it's in a circular thing, like a circular bread, and like there's some cooked meat thing in it, that's a burger.
Jonathan, your head is barbarian.
If it's just chilled, then it's a roll and not a burger. There's a hot ingredient. If there's a hot meat ingredient, it's a burger.
Jonathan, I'm feeling the need to play some games. I don't know about you, but look at this.
I do have a pretty intense urge to play Battle Brothers, right?
Jonathan, look at this. Does this look better than Battle Brothers? It's called Power Magic.
No, I'd rather play Battle Brothers.
That's like, look at this. Look at this.
This is McCaw's natural state. What you see when he talks to me, that's how he is. That's his default state of being.
That's
outside
because
of stream.
This is more exciting than just like food. Look at this cover art.
And I've been absorbing it since I was 5. So I have a high level of immunity.
This is so much better than just like freaking like food and talking about sandwiches and shit. Look at this. Out of the Shadows. Do you want to play that? Look at it. Deathstalker. Look at that.
What is Battle Brothers?
It doesn't matter what the... Look at this! Look at this! How could you look at that? Crossplay. Look at this cover art.
Yeah, I met McCaw in grade 1. We were in the same class. His mother and my grandmother became friends.
Doman, the Signs of Arden. I should play that next. Doman. Doman is there. Axe Battler, A Legend of Golden Axe.
I haven't played the Iron Oath.
Look at how good this artwork is. It's insane. Okay, this artwork isn't as good, but it's savage, so that's pretty good. It's pretty good. They're good cover arts. I'm just gonna look at... Oh, look! Jonathan, have you never seen this movie? That's a movie.
I haven't seen it, no.
With Dolph?
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
What about The Lord of King?
No, I haven't seen it.
The Lord of King.
I have to just clarify, I've never known McCaw to smell. He's quite fastidious with the regular showering. He just chooses not to wear deodorant.
I don't need to wear deodorant because I have showers. And like I'm normal and I'm not destroyed most of the time. At least most of the time. We gotta put this in the fridge. Why is Power Magic? Oh, you know what? This Barbarian slideshow, this is on randomize instead of linear. Australopithecus mechanicus.
Most deodorant is actually disgusting. Like, the smell of it is just... All those fucking, like...
Barbarian! The
Lynx aerosols that all the kids use, it just reeks.
Barbarian. Jonathan, did you know that there's multiple games that are just called Barbarian? And then there's multiple games that are called Barbarian 2.
That's an exception, Tiger Sky Drum, because he's sitting in this room, which is actually quite a hot room, for 24 hours straight.
Barbarian 2.
That's not normal usage.
Beast Lord.
Like, I'll wear deodorant, but I wear like a traditional, like, eucalyptus and bergamot scented dry stick. I won't wear that antiperspirant.
Carver.
Like the aluminium in it.
Carver. Cyber Games. It didn't come in a box, so it's just a screenshot.
Correct. Our change rooms would actually become so foggy you couldn't see the person standing next to you from all the deodorant being sprayed.
Death.
People would use coat hangers to try to make sparks against the tiles on the ground to light their deodorant streams on fire.
Jonathan, these games aren't going to play themselves. Deathbringer. Look at that cover art. Deathbringer. Deliverance. Deliverance. Look at Deliverance. It's actually got a pretty stupid cover art, but the game's amazing. Doman, the Signs of Arden. Doman. Okay, Jonathan, I really got to put this in the fridge, otherwise it's probably going to break. Jonathan, this is a Boris Vallejo cover art as well. Look at it, Dragon Wars.
Okay. Is this one of the ones where we like the composition, or do we not like the composition on
It's
this
Boris Vallejo. There's only one composition, and that composition is Boris.
Okay, so this is a good composition game.
Fire and Brimstone.
It's hard to tell with you sometimes.
I mean, you're not going to not like a Boris Vallejo cover art. This Galdragon's Domain one's pretty funny because it's just a trace of Conan the Destroyer or whatever. Gemstone Legend, look at that. All right, I gotta put this in the fridge. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back with actually playing games.
Put the $67 cheesecake in the fridge, please.
I can't believe you paid that much for the cheesecake, but I'll have another
fucking good cheesecake.
I'll have another slice maybe in like 6 hours or something.
He needs to finish this cheesecake.
I can't
He's not allowed to end the stream until the cheesecake is completed, however long that takes.
I don't know about that.
That's your challenge. The stream must
There's
go
more
on.
than 50% left.
The stream must go on until the cheesecake is finished.
I'm not in like my full fat...
It's a cursed cheesecake.
I'm not in my full fat mode. I've been like exercising.
You've got 100% the cheesecake.
If I was full fat, like if you had got me a few months ago, I probably would have done it, but not now.
Pledge it. Pledge the glory of the cheesecake.
The only thing I'm pledging is that I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes.
I've helped you out. I've eaten a quarter of it.
I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys.
It's not like I made you eat the full cheesecake.
Jonathan!
Bye.